you have. I know April Carter just said, she said that man was not only a racist, he was also a sexist, and he had no
Mm,
problem showing it. You know?
that is true. Did you see that one video when he was talking about if it was like two, I think college age kids, and they had a couple drinks, and they go back to the to the room, and they start messing around, but she say no, I'm cool, and he was like, that's kind of a gray area because you kind of already there, but the young girl who was challenging, she was like, but the young lady says she doesn't want to do it. He was like, but that's a gray area, like, so I kind of dig what the ladies are saying.
Mm.
Like some of the things he said were very misogynistic. You know what I'm saying? I think the problem with him is it doesn't seem like he can accept other people's way of life. Like if you don't live the way he lives, then you're wrong in his eyes. You know what I'm saying? Like we can't be different. You know what I'm saying? I think that's why he was such a polarizing figure at the same time. Like, because there's a lot of people who do agree with him. But like I said, just to go to those college campuses and to get those young minds, because I know one thing in this space we always say is a mind is not developed until it's like 25, and to corrupt a mind like that at that age, you think it's going to be very hard to change that mentality. So it kind of just perpetuates those stereotypes that they have about us. Yeah, they are bad. You know what I'm saying?
I
Yeah,
think I
I can
mean I
respect
could
that.
understand like Mrs. Sherry's sentiments. I grew up with my father too. So I could understand why, you that could affect you personally. But from a political perspective and from where I think Charlie Kirk is coming from that perspective is what about all the videos online with people talking about how black men don't take care of their kids? What about all of these online movements and all of this content, thousands and thousands of videos with black people, black women in particular, who saying that black men hate their kids, black men don't take care of their kids, black men are abusive, all of this type of stuff. This is where Charlie Kirk is getting his information from. He's getting his information from what we put out there. We can't discount that either.
Yes, sir.
Hold
You're
on, hold
right.
on. And
Okay.
let me go to Miss Queen Sun Kissed. Right now. We lost observing stuff. He was just up here. Yeah, it's all good, bro. Feel free to come back up. He said, yeah, y'all sound hella low. Yeah, it might be your sound. I hear everybody clear. But Miss Queen, jump in.
Well, can I answer what he was
Yeah.
asking me?
Um,
Okay.
I mean, well,
This is
Miss Queen, I wanted Miss Queen to go, and then we'll keep it going. But Miss Queen, you got audio? You need a sound check? What's up? All right. While we waiting on her, she can jump in whenever she can. Go ahead, Sherry.
okay. This is the thing. If I want to find bag, I can find white folks in Philadelphia laying on streets in front of people businesses. I can find white folks if I want to find that type of propaganda. I can. But this is the thing that I'm asking people to stop doing. If you really get up here and you say you love your community and you pro black, I ain't pro not a damn thing. But at hanging drywall. But the thing is, they will come up here and hit these panels, and that's one of the reasons why I like you, NP. And I'm being for real. Because you'll get up here and you say, yeah, we do some fucked up shit as black people, but everybody else do. But you will want to dwell and destroy your community for a dollar. And that's what affects me. And when you sitting up here trying to tell black people this man was right, but then you will tell a black woman you need to follow us. Well, he's your leader, ain't he right? Why I have to be the dummy because you the dummy?
That's a good. That's a good point. Good point. Hold up, Miss Queen. You got audio?
I hope so. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. You cracking and popping a little bit. You got your
Okay,
Orville
hold
ready
on.
about your mic right now, but it's
Let
all
me
it's all
try
good.
something.
We can hear you clear enough.
Let me see something.
No, I mean we can hear you clear enough. If you want to just throw out that monologue, you can.
Is that better?
What's up, Miss
Can
Hall?
you hear me?
I'll check on that. I'll check on that.
It's so
We
many
can hear
technical
you.
I
difficulties. Can
think the
y'all hear me?
man.
Say what?
I can hear you.
I say, can y'all hear
I
me?
can hear you, Queen.
Yeah, observing stuff. We can hear you too. I'm gonna go to Miss
Okay, I
Queen,
could
and then you
barely hear
got it next.
y'all. I don't know why. Hold on. I'm gonna leave and come back
Nah,
one more time. I'm finna connect my
if you on
Bluetooth.
if you on
Turn up your
Bluetooth,
volume. Try turning
on
up your
Bluetooth,
volume.
yeah, if you on Bluetooth, you might have a delay. I don't know. StreamYard be on that bullshit. Try to open it in Chrome. It usually work better in Chrome. Um, yeah,
Okay, let me try that. I'm gonna be right back.
yeah, and yeah, if you got iOS, use the app. But what up, Miss Queen?
Hey, I think the man is racist. Or he was racist. He ain't here no more. But he it's one thing to critique a group of people. It's a whole nother thing to paint them in a certain manner consistently. Them stats he was throwing out were lies, and he knew they was lies. And he never had anything good to say. He never talked about the ills of white folks because their baby mama rate is increasing. And I happen to live in a very white state, and I see how they live. And they got just as many problems as black folk do. And he talked like don't nobody have they daddy. My mama and daddy was married. My grandparents on both sides was married. So all black folk ain't out here without with it coming from broken homes.
Right.
But you would have to know something about black folks, and most of the people that want to speak on us don't know shit about us because they ain't bothered to find out who we are. They take a stereotype and they run with it, and then they want to ignore the history of how we got into some of these conditions because a lot of this shit come from the way that we came over here to this country and all the shit that they put us through as a group of people, but they don't want to talk about that. And that stuff still affects a lot of us to this day. But they don't want to have that conversation. They just want to paint us as this degenerate group of people. And that is fucked up. So yeah, I do think he's racist. I don't think he meant us no good.
All right, bring observing stuff back up and let him get in. Observing stuff, bro. You got it. What's up, Big Brenda?
All right, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Clear too.
Perfect, perfect. Okay,
Yeah.
perfect. Go ahead, Brenda. I think he asked you a question.
No. I just said what up, Brenda. She ain't on the panel. Brenda ain't on
Oh,
the
okay,
panel.
okay. So yeah, I don't know if this man racist or not. He definitely said things I don't agree with, but because he had something with the Jews and the 'cause he tried to compare Jews to black people, which I think is unfair comparison. But when I say racist, no, I don't think I from what I've seen, I don't think he's racist.
Absolutely, he was.
And I could be wrong. So what makes you say that?
He wasn't.
That's crazy.
He listen to me, baby. If he wasn't, he would say men do these things. He wouldn't have just pointed at black men and black families and Jewish families. He would have said, we as human beings do these things. I know you think I'm a leftist and you go use that. But what
No,
he
no, I'm not
said,
gonna use something against you.
what he was saying, sir, please hear me. He was saying, if black folks would listen to me, I could make their life better. That is racist because I'm a racist. If white folks would listen to me, then your daughters would be walking around like Daisy Duke and fucking on rich men for 25 million. Why daddy didn't have the 25 million, so your daughter wouldn't have had to go finesse Shannon Sharp. See, I can go there too, but I'm
I'd say like I'm coming from a perspective of because literally I didn't know who dude was until 2 days ago. So I'm learning things right now. I'm observing stuff right now. You know what I'm saying? Like so like that's why I'm asking questions.
My question is, what do you define as a racist, though?
Yeah, that's a good one.
okay. I'm old school. When there was segregation, my brother didn't even want to go to that school. There was a time where I walked past uh my brother's being done in just to go to school. Black folks, and this is why I said Martin Luther King sold us out. Because if you really look at it, we had the trades and the skills. We had them. All white folks had to do was sit on their ass and punk us. But you know who the cooks was? Black women. You know who, and it was black women out in the field and everything. But see, this is where I don't like when men be talking like black women, we took care. No, black women have always worked. She went from slave to mammy to maid, and so did black men. I'm not saying y'all didn't have y'all struggle, because y'all did. But the problem is, y'all let white folks say, y'all ain't came from nowhere. Who built? Who was? Look up and see who built the White House. The one y'all praise so much. The motherfucker should have been a black house. Okay, I quit. Cause I'm old, and y'all don't want to hear what I really got to.
No, we
I think it's crazy.
gonna bring it back. No, we're gonna bring it back to you. I want to go to Sheep and Conscious Moron though. Let them get in because they're being respectful to the panel. So let everybody get in, and the panel's still open because I think this is a cool conversation for us to just have because that was a good question that OS had a minute ago. Like, what is the definition of racism? Because I think a lot of people got that shit skewed. Like people thinking that like um when people have the anti-feminist and anti-trans and or not just anti-trans but anti-trans agenda rhetoric and stuff like that, that's kind of labeled as racist. And I was having a conversation the other night and I was like, just because I'm not fighting the fight when it comes to those folks' rights, that don't make me a conservative. That don't make me, what I'm saying, anti-black and all of that other stuff. So somewhere along the lines, I think a lot of the alphabet agenda has kind of been lumped in with the black agenda.
And that's bullshit.
The definition.
Hold on. Let me go to Sheep and Conscious Moron next, and then y'all got it.
Well, I'm gonna just say this. What's up, Queen Sunkist? But I'm gonna say this, right? I understand that this topic is definitely sensitive. It's been sensitive for me for a long time, but over time, with the research I've done and the things that I understand, I look at the situation a lot different now. So, that's why it may come off a certain way to certain people, which is fine with me, because what I think is what I think. So, I don't take it personal. So I just want to put that out there as well. But I'm looking at the situation is I want to have the conversation of, okay, let's say he is a racist, right? What do we do as black folks? How do we respond to racists? Do we respond to racists with being racist too? Or do
No. alone.
Hold on, you gotta let him finish. You gotta let him finish, Sherry. I don't want to drop you again.
How do if we gonna say he racist, right? How do we respond? How do we respond to racism as black folk? My theory would be is how we responded to racism when we came out of slavery. We built Black Wall Street right here in America, which I'm getting ready to do a show on it because I found a lot of information about it. But what I noticed is during that time, black people were more successful than what we are now. And there was still racism going on in that time. And we had plenty of black thriving communities right here in America. We was building with one another, living with one another. We wasn't killing one another at an alarming rate. None of this type of stuff. None of the stuff that Charlie Kirk was mentioning was going on back in them times, and we was right out of slavery. So I think that could be one of our solutions to responding to racism or to racist in general, because I'm all about progress. I'm not about sitting around talking about what already happened, because what already happened. And the effects of what happened is what kept us down for so long. So now it's time for us to get up and do something like them people did right out of slavery. We shouldn't have no excuses for still being down and dealing with the effects of slavery when them people that was right out of slavery, they didn't have that excuse. Right out of slavery in the 40s and the 50s and all that, they built Black Wall Street.
Boy, this is crazy.
May I please interject real quick? The reason why Black Wall Street failed is because they
Hold
racist
on.
motherfuckers burnt that shit
Yeah, I
down.
can't let you do that because I got a full
Conscious
I'm
panel.
sorry.
moron.
Wait a
I'm
second.
sorry.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Everybody, wait a second. I'm gonna let Conscious Moron get in. Then I'm gonna go straight to Mahogany Roots because she just hit the panel. Like I said, we're gonna have the adult combo today, so everybody gonna show each other some respect. Go ahead, Conscious.
Appreciate.
Or unless DS1 was done.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, Conscious Moron, you got it.
I think the brother was right. We do have to like come together and build our own. But another way we fight racism is start calling out the racism, and at least making it aware to us. Like, this dude is a racist, and we cannot be associated with that. And I think that's a lot of the problem. Like, we sleeping with the enemy in a sense. Like, it's a lot of brothers and sisters sleeping with the enemy right now, and they don't even realize it. And then they trying to convince, you know what I'm saying, us to can sleep with them. But I think that like brother was saying with the Black Wall Street, it was really in the early 1900s, but it was destroyed because the powers that be didn't want to see us getting it and think that was still around. So that's why I'm saying the brother was right about we need to link up now, especially now. But yeah, go ahead.
All right, Mahogany, you got it.
Okay. Oh Lord, let me come back. Sorry, I'm on a different screen. Okay. So I don't know what I've missed, but I just wanted to give my little 2 cents on it because I've been back and forth. But like I said, I had already, well, he definitely was racist. I went back and listened to some of the things that he said at his speeches and stuff. He definitely was racist. But like I've already said before, that's still, as a human being, I still, what happened as far as him getting shot, his family watching, his kids watching, that was a sad thing. But like I said, it also took attention away from what was going on the very same day at a school where two other people got shot. And so I just feel like it was a distraction. They don't want to deal with gun control. They don't want to deal with mental health issues. When I say they, I'm talking about this country. The politicians, they just don't want to deal with it. And far as I want to say this, I don't know if anybody has said it already. I don't think of Black people really understand sometimes how racism works, racist people work. I have been in the midst of them. They are the type of people, just like Asian people, that hate Black people, but as long as you're giving them your money, they'll do business with you all day long. So it's not like they're going to come out and say, hey, I'm a racist and I really have no respect for you. They're not going to do that, but they'll do business with you. They'll smile at your face. They'll say that they have one black friend, honey. They'll do all those type of things, but in the meantime, in between time, while they're at their kitchen tables, they don't like you. And I need for, and then when I say they, I'm talking about racist white folks. I'm not talking about all white folks. And I just wish that black folks could just understand that and kind of accept it, accept the fact that you're not liked by everybody and be okay with it. See, I'm okay with it. And I understand how they feel about me, and I make it clear how I feel about them. I basically, with racist folks, you have to give them the same energy that they give you. And how do I know this is true? I'll just say this. I've had white women with black kids, black baby daddies, but they'll say the most deplorable racist things about black women. So like I said, they can sleep with you, they can do business with you. It does not mean that they like you. And I need for black people, I think black people are very confused about that. I understand it well. Yes.
Yeah, you're right. I'm disagreeing. Let me go back on you.
No, go. I'm done. I was just
No,
giving
no,
up.
no. I just want everybody to get their opening thoughts in because I just had Frida Green hit the panel, and then y'all can just pass it around to each other as long as we can do it respectfully. Because, like I said, I want to hear what everybody else got to say, and I know everybody listening want to hear what everybody else got to say. So we're gonna keep the back and forth to a minimum. You know what I'm saying? Just the back and forth. We can keep that to a minimum because we want everybody to be able to speak. No, it's all good. Frida Green, what up? What up?
What's up, Ant? What's up, panel? What's up, Mahogany?
Hey, what's that?
Chilling.
You want to jump in there? Topic free? Because I got some more clips to Charlie Kirk.
No, you can go ahead with your clip. You know I don't give a damn about it. So
I think
it's all good. We don't even have a need for all of that. We got enough energy on this panel to keep the conversation going. You know what I'm saying? So it's all good. We got enough energy for content on this panel alone where we can just keep the discussion going.
It looked like Queen. Aunt, can you hear? It looked like Queen wanted to say something. I saw her unmute.
Then she can. Yeah.
Auntie, y'all drop down so other people can come up.
I say right now we got enough spots available, and I think I got some extra slots available too. So there was no need for that. You know what I'm saying? Trust me, we got it under control here. We got it under control here. So
anyway, if I could say something, I want to say the dude I kind of like interjected in. I was agreeing with you, brother. I wouldn't saying debating against you. Like, yeah, dude, talking about Black Wall Street. Like, yeah, like that. They burnt that shit down.
Nah, yeah. No, I agree. I know you wasn't disagreeing, and I wasn't echoing those sentiments because I pretty much know what happened, and I just brought that up as just a way maybe we can think as Black folks today, because we're actually doing worse now as a group of people now than we were doing years ago. But why
would you think we would be doing any better when everything we built, they came to fucking destroy it? You don't think that took a toll on us as a people?
Yeah, but after that, what did we do after that?
I mean,
we don't even have any.
What did we do?
We had leadership, and they killed all our leadership. And so in order to become a leader of the Black community, you got to be able to accept a death sentence. And most people don't want to accept that death sentence. So we are currently disorganized, and we have bitten into the fruit of American individualism. And that ain't never been who we are as a culture. We always worked in unity. So we got our culture destroyed. We got, when we do build something, they come and destroy it. Damn near everything in this country came from us. They would steal patents and take credit for the things that we done, and we go and we strip everything that Black people gave to this country wouldn't be shit. But we'll sit up here and have these conversations like we ain't nothing but a bunch of degenerate ass people, which is crazy to me, because I came up with grandparents that made me read books and encyclopedias as a young person. My grandmama made me read the newspaper when I'm 3 and 4 years old. So what is this? The Black culture is degenerate. Where the fuck did you come from that you look at Black people and the only thing you can see is degeneracy? Y'all gonna sit up here and put on the lens of white supremacy, and that's how y'all look at your people, and that's a problem. There's no way that this white man should be able to get up here, number one, speak on us, and we sit up here and agree with the shit, and we know that half the shit that's coming out this man's mouth is a lie. Like all them ignorant ass statistics that he was spewing. That shit is a lie. He didn't get up there and say that 53% of black people have their criminal sentences taken away from them. That's a statistic.
Hey, hold up, real quick. I can tell you why, and I won't disagree with you. But this is a problem right the fuck here. You do have a lot of black folks that either number one have the loudest fucking voices, or number two, they actually fucking go around and they parade themselves as the poster children for Black America. You know,
And
like
that's exactly,
motherfuckers like this right here. You understand what I'm saying? That's the problem. So
Is
until
that
us as
JP?
black people, and until us as black people can refuse to allow motherfuckers like this
that's
to
crazy.
speak for us as black people, like I'm talking about, you cannot fucking allow this shit under any circumstances. That's what staying on code is about.
I
Before you
got
can
pushback.
hold up, before you can denounce a motherfucker like Charlie Kirk, you gotta denounce this shit right here.
There you go.
I got pushback.
I'm just
Hold on.
saying, before you can denounce
Before she
Charlie
push back,
Kirk,
bro, can I
you
respond?
gotta denounce shit like this. That means get your own household in order before you try to police how other motherfuckers outside of your household is talking about you.
I got pushback.
My opinion.
All right.
Charlie Kirk didn't go
Funny as
talk.
fuck.
Can I respond? before
Charlie
you go?
Kirk didn't go talk to Jay
Can I,
Prince.
can I
Hold on, hold on.
respond?
Charlie Kirk went
Let
to
me
where
Can I
our best
let
and
me
our
go.
brightest are.
Hold up, Queen.
Yeah.
1 second. Let me go to
Can I
DS1
respond
and then
before
you
she
got it,
give her
Queen.
pushback?
Go,
Because she
yeah.
just was talking.
Now go ahead, Queen. After
It just seemed like
DS1,
she
you got it,
wasn't
Queen.
gonna
Go ahead.
respect what I was saying, and I was trying to respect what she was saying. But that's cool. But
Now, go ahead, she. I'm gonna give it to her right after.
exactly what you pointed out, Auntie, is exactly where I'm going with my conversation. Exactly where I'm going with my conversation. Because at the end of the day, black people love to get on the internet and use this accountability word, right? But when it's time to hold ourselves accountable amongst the nation, then we want to act like, oh, but what about all the shit we've been through? We know all the shit we've been through already. How many times we gonna talk about it? How many times we gonna echo the same sentiments that's been echoed for the past 60 fucking years? We've been saying the same shit over and over and over and over and over. What are we gonna do about it? That's where we going with it. And that's what Ann is talking about. When we got niggas like this that walk around being proud of being a piece of shit black person and saying that this is what it is, and this is the black house, and this is what it and this is how shit is supposed to be here in America for black folk, and black folk ain't got no pushback about that. But then when Charlie Kirk, a white man, echoes the sentiments that we know black people uphold, right? Like being baby daddy ass niggas, like we get on over here, like I get on my channel, niggas that's proud of not being in their kids' lives. But then when a white man talk about this, the black single mother problem, then it's a big problem and he need to shut the fuck up.
Can I
Facts.
say
He do though. He do.
Hold on, hold up, everybody. Mahogany, I'm gonna go right to you next. I'm gonna let Miss Queen come in.
I'm just
Miss
trying
Queen.
to make
So
I'm just trying to make logical sense of it.
As soon
Not
as he done, you
emotional.
got it,
let's,
Queen.
let's
just
make
trying to-
logical sense.
Yeah, let's make logical sense of it. I'm listening. I'm going on mute.
I live in a state that's dominantly white. You know what's going on up here? These people full of drugs. So much so, the first time I seen somebody pause and look crazy on the street was up here. I ain't never seen that in my life. It's everywhere. It's prominent. He ain't get up on that stage and talk about that, but he want to talk about us. He did not go and talk to a Jay Prince. He went to where our best and our brightest are, and he poisoned their minds about who they are as a people. At least that's what he was trying to do. That's some racist ass shit. I don't care what he has to say. I don't care what Jay Prince out here doing. I don't go sit up in Jay Prince channel. I don't sit up here and watch Jay Prince act the fool because I don't think nothing's funny about it. I wasn't raised to find that entertaining, and I don't find it entertaining, and I don't sit around it. All black people ain't sitting up here being entertained by goofy shit. It's some of us out here that have our morals, our principles, and our values, and we stand on that. And it is sad that the people that do this shit, they want to we paint the whole culture with that brush, and that's not fair. Because all of us not doing it. If all of us was doing that, we couldn't make the strides that we have made thus far. The issue is this man decided that he was gonna paint black people a certain way, but he ain't talking about none of the ills in his own goddamn community. Why is that?
And it's not just an image of JP because he spoke about a pilot, right?
Free to Green. I'm gonna give it right back to you. I'm gonna let Mahogany
my
get
bad.
it. Nah, she had raised her hand. Mahogany, you got it, and then we're gonna go to Free to Green.
Sure.
And then we're gonna go to observing stuff. And we're gonna keep it flowing,
I
And
agree
then
with
I'm gonna
what
go to the
Queen
super chat.
said. I'm just gonna say this too. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Before this situation, I never knew about this man. So I don't care about him. I mean, I'm sorry. Like I said, I don't want to seem cold. I'm sorry that he got shot down the way he did in front of the whole world, in front of his family. But other than that, my feelings don't run deep. And if there are black folks that are really like heartbroken behind this dude, they need to listen to some of the things that he has said. He has said horrible things, and I could care less about what he thinks. He's obviously a very ignorant person. I did go and listen to some of the things that he said, and he's, like I said, it was within seconds I knew he was a racist, because if that's what he thinks about black folks, for him to say that black men aren't in their kids' lives and they run away from their children, that's an absolute lie. But that's what a racist white man will say, because they know that black folks don't read. They know that black folks won't do their research. The fact of the matter is, like I said on somebody else's panel, no one has been more violent towards their own women and children than that man right there. No one has done more damage, raping and robbing and stealing all over the world than that man right there. And no one has left off babies, South America, right, all over the world, than that man right there. So to say that black men just run away from their kids and their responsibilities is absolute bullcrap. But they can tell that to an ignorant black person that don't know nothing about history. We have a history, and so do they. And their history, I'm gonna be honest, is quite bloody, heartless. And as far as leaving children, I mean, that's what they did while they raped and pillaged all over the world. That's a part of their history too. So, you know, they're talking this mess to people, to young people that have no idea about anything. They have no idea about their own history, let alone the white man's history. So I just wanted to add that.
All right. Who did I say I'm gonna go to next? Free to Green. Free to Green. You got it.
Yeah. See, using JP is easy. You know, you use JP as if that's the image of the black man he was talking about. But no, he said he would question a pilot, a person that took time to get themselves educated, to learn proper things. And just because he's black, he'll question his credentials. That's textbook racist, man. Like, y'all can't get away from that. It don't matter what sector. If you a doctor, he gonna question you just because you're black. So it ain't just about the degenerate that he's talking about. No, he don't care. You could be a doctor, lawyer, even the president. He's questioning you. If you got black skin, oh, he got a question for it. He don't think you deserve that position. He don't understand how can you got it. They must have just gave it to you. Black people don't work hard. You know, they always get handouts. And there's no way he went to this prestige school and actually got his grades. Somebody must have just gave him grades because of DEI. Oh, they need a quota. So just put any black person in there. That's the way he thinks, and that's the way the mind of a racist white person thinks. That's all I gotta say.
I don't know who I had like next. Now this is what I took from it. I'm gonna go to the super chats and I'm gonna go to
He
Big
stays
J.
skipping me. God damn, he skipped
well,
the fuck out of me.
Hold up. I'm gonna just read the super chats and I'm gonna go right to you. That was observing stuff that said that, right?
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
that was a servant.
Hold up. I'm gonna give it to you right after I read the super chats, dog. My bad. All right. Shout out to
Okay.
L Nixon. You know what I'm saying? That said, if you know who you are or where you came from and what you're capable of, or feel the need to try to convince others, when you do that, they already won. And shout out to L Nixon, man. I appreciate that. That's one of the things that I said off rip. I'm like, I personally give a fuck what a damn Charlie Kirk or any other white folk or even black folk for that matter got to say about me or folks, because I'm an individual. That's how I move. But y'all can feel free to address that. I'm also go to Gabe A. With this super chat here. He said, JP does not represent me as a black man. Do y'all look at JP as a respective of y'all? I think he said means as a perspective, or respective of y'all. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Gabe A. You know what I'm saying with that one.
I
Appreciate
think it
y'all.
might have meant representative.
Or representative, yeah. Whatever the case may be. But observing stuff, man. You got it, man.
Yes, sir. Thank you. So I won't, for my turn, I want people to interact with me about this, because like I honestly like, so I'm just now learning about this Charlie Kirk dude. Do I think he's racist? I really don't know. Do I think he's stupid? Yeah. But I don't think he deserved to go out the way he went out. That's my opinion, and I'm interested if y'all think he deserved to go out that way.
No, nobody deserves to go out that way.
I think that he got what he put out. So I
And that's the
have
other
no,
part. That's the
I have
other
no
part.
feelings about what happens to him. I don't care, because when you go around and you spread hate on this earth and it comes back to you, that's what happens.
So when you say he spread hate, what did he say to spread hate? And I'm just asking. I really don't know. That's what I'm asking.
Hold that thought. Everybody hold your thoughts. We're gonna go right back to that question. Right back to it. I'm gonna just let Big J get his monologue out.
How can somebody don't know about the person yet on the panel talking about it? First of all, let's get it straight. When there was a flood down here in Texas, now, Queen, you know about that flood. We've been talking about 300,000 people. No, not 300 people. I'm saying drowned. Now,
They still missing.
Right, it's still missing. You got people still missing. But Charlie Kirk got up there and said, because the black fire marshal in Austin, he's a DEI hire, that's why 300 people drowned. Now, Austin is 200 miles away from the fucking flood.
Right, that's not true. That's not true. I know what Big J trying to say. Calm down, Big J. Calm down.
My problem is you got people who don't know about Charlie Kirk, but on panels talking about it. You got people, niggas who don't know shit, but yet they're talking.
But
it's always the people who don't know who are the one talking.
But hold on, Big J, I agree.
Bro, I barely talk, and I was asking questions. I literally don't know.
That's what I'm saying. Hold
I
up.
said I didn't know.
I'm gonna let everybody get in. I'm gonna let everybody get in. We're gonna do it one at a time. This is a conversation, not an argument. For real. We can even debate, but we're gonna do it in conversation form, bro.
And I'm not mad at him for feeling that way. I'm just like, I'm trying to see what you know what I'm saying, what he trying to say. You telling me something. I didn't know that. You know what I'm saying?
Like me, because I can even go back to when the levees broke. Do you know that my friend adopted 2 children that ain't nobody came to get their children back? But if you think about Kenzie, Lord have mercy. That's why I pick on younger people and try to make them think. I know they think I'm just a fucked up, stupid drunk, and that's okay. Call me a drunk, but pay attention to what I'm saying to.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Hey, Mahogany, you want to jump in? I know you wanted to say something.
Well, I was just gonna say, to answer his question, just look on the internet, brother, and I think Aunt T is sharing some of his old speeches. If you look around, there's plenty of videos of the things he said. Because, like I said before this incident, I didn't know who the hell he was, and I just spoke on just the lack of humanity to just shoot somebody down. But I also talked about, children getting shot down in a school, and the politicians didn't even speak on that. And I spoke on, because I feel like they don't want to deal with the issue of gun control and mental health issues in this country. So to me, they use it as a bit of a distraction, because 2 young people did die the same day, and there was another incident that happened that I found out about. So that's all I wanted to say. I do want to say that I have not heard anyone on this panel, and I've been back and forth, but I have not heard anybody say that they're happy about that him dying. I think what I have heard people say is they're unbothered by it. I mean, and I don't blame them for that. Because
Right.
he wasn't like a great person.
Tell
But
me,
anyway, go ahead.
that a demon is off this earth. Ain't no motherfucker finna tell me I'm happy that a demon. I'm very happy that demon gone. Now, since y'all don't know who the nigga is, who is burying Trump? They was friends. Ain't nobody lowered a flag for Castro, that little boy that was in the car trying to live.
Yeah, you know I was gonna try, right? Cut it up. I mean, I was gonna try to count all my classics, but we been here for too long. Just know I got the most up. You already know the deal. You niggas know what I deal. Let's just be for real. And while you at it young, you just keep it hard as steel. And peel the rap off the block like a banana peel. Now tell me, can you see the flake? One glance of that glitter make you wanna shake. Adrenaline rushing, blood flowing through your veins. When you close your eyes at night, do you be seeing things? Yeah.
Man, shout out to L. Nixon with the $5 ball. He said, "We don't have to listen to Charlie to hear horrible things about black people when we hear it in these spaces every single day." Man, shout out to L. Nixon with the $5 super chat, man. Appreciate you with that. We also got Gabe Aid and doubled up, as well as L. Nixon too, for the $20 ball. He said, "There's a lot of people who spread hate in the world, even here on YouTube. That doesn't mean they deserve to be gunned down, deleted on national television in front of their families. Y'all gotta contextualize your opinions." Shake my
No,
hand. Shout out to
can I finish what I was gonna say, please?
I mean, I don't know. I might
Okay,
cut
Castro killed that young man. He was security. His baby was in the back car when he got gunned down. Didn't nobody, they said he should have raised his hands. He should have acted right. He should have did all that. That was a hard working black man and a father. And he even told the
everything right. That's the crazy part. He
okay,
did. He told him he had a.
I'll let it go.
No, I'm saying you're right.
We
You're right.
understand what you're saying, Miss Sherry. We do
We agree
understand what
with
you're
you.
saying.
Yeah, we
No,
agree.
yeah, I don't
agree
think
with
anybody like me.
I
I'm not.
know. I
I don't think it was cool. Hey, I don't think it was right that MLK, you know what I'm saying, was gunned down, in broad daylight. I don't think it was right that Malcolm X was gunned down. I don't think it was right that JFK was gunned down like that. I don't think it was right about the assassination attempts on President Trump. The same way I'm not gonna agree with this assassination right here either.
That's my thing, though.
That's crazy. Y'all do that though, man. How
I
can y'all
just want to
take
say,
figures that was preaching peace?
I just want to
People
say,
that was preaching peace, and you compare it to somebody who preaching hate. You can't do that, bro. Like,
yeah,
that ain't
but
cool.
And this is
I just want to say that I did not say that he deserved.
Let me
I
respond.
just want to say I didn't say that he deserved it. I said I don't care that it happened to him. I ain't say he deserved it. I just don't care.
Well, I'll say it.
I'm with you, Auntie Cherry. I'm with you, Auntie Cherry.
I will say it. He knew what was coming to him. If you go back and watch other white people's channels, they showed the breastplate. He tried to wear a t-shirt like he wasn't wearing a vest. He had a breast, and what really went in his throat, that's why it opened it up so much. It was a ricochet.
See, right.
All right. But nah, I mean, to go to even what Frida Green said earlier, as far as
doing wrong.
as far as preaching hate, and all of that stuff. I don't know if I necessarily heard that. I heard a dude voicing his opinion. Now, whether or not the dude was a racist, like I said, I don't know the dude well enough to even say that shit. But just going based on that stuff, when you say, like, I question, is a black pilot qualified or whatever, it's not because I got an issue with black people. That's pretty much what I got caught from what he was saying. It was like, because there are DEI policies and affirmative action policies, that's what puts the thought in my brain. And I'm like, that's not a anti-black thing, because that thought gonna go in all of our brains. Not all of our brains, but anybody that's
No,
thinking.
it would
said
never
worse
go on my
things than
brain.
that, though. He
Wait,
said more
And
things.
I would never ever. I've
wait,
never thought
wait,
about that.
wait, but still, and we as black people know just because it's DEI don't mean you don't need the qualification. They just not picking up anybody off the street. And him as a white dude who's around all that power should be educated enough to know that also. So by him saying it that way, he know exactly what he's doing and who
Hey,
he's
Now
talking.
that I agree with.
Hey, Frida Green, I agree with that. That's why, hey, I don't give a fuck what a white dude got to say, but that's one of the things that I kind of align with his viewpoint on. Fuck DEI and fuck affirmative action for those reasons right there. I
But
don't need it. I prefer that it's gone.
but
You know?
that's the
And
thing,
if
though.
that's the only way that we can get
Okay,
black folks in them jobs, I think then fuck it. Black folks don't need them jobs. What you need is the whole damn airline. You know what I'm saying? If black folks own their airlines, you won't need DEI. You won't need
but
affirmative
But
action.
can
But
I
hold
say
on, hold on.
something?
that's
Can I say something
crazy.
real quick?
That's
But you
crazy.
got to think
I'm
how
just saying, if
we
you
have.
need the government to give you jobs,
Um,
then you already lost.
It ain't
How
even
you gonna
about that
own
because
shit
you know we
That
without
gotta work.
airline need
We gotta
that
work 10
airline
times
itself
harder.
needs the government. That airline itself gets so much
exactly?
money from the government. So if the airline itself need the government to operate, why wouldn't an employee? This is our government, bro. Their job is to protect us in all ways. Even if somebody's being rich, the fact that they even had to put a program like DEI in the first place, showing that it's a problem. And if
But
you
the,
haven't solved that problem, you just take it away, it's still there. That's
but
crazy.
That's why I'm
I
in
and
believe
favor.
you too. I don't believe we should have
No,
DEI,
I'm in
but we
favor
shouldn't
of
have racist
reform.
white people.
Yeah,
That's not. Just think
I'm in
about
favor
it
of
though, dog.
reform,
We
but
tell our
I
people
think that it is.
to do good. Here it is. My son done went to school, did everything he needed to do to become a pilot, but he can't because some racist white people think, oh well, he's black, he don't deserve to be a pilot. They can't even be quarterbacks in the NFL. They can't think like we do. That's arrogance on a part of a person who got power, who probably got that power through nepotism. You know what I'm saying? Well, he didn't deserve it, and he know he did. His granddaddy or somebody gave some money to the board, and he got a job. That's what happens with them all the time, and they know that, bro. So if we come with real skill, real education, we're gonna expose them that they don't know shit. So they try to do what they need to do to get your ass up out of there. That's racism 101. Bro, if
yeah,
we was in power, we would be doing shit like that to keep white people that keep it. We want to keep our power. We got to do what it takes. Even lie.
The term DEI, y'all more focused on the policy of DEI. The term DEI is a code word for nigger. Okay, because if you really want to look at really policy, DEI is mostly hiring white women over anybody else. So let's so the term DEI is just really another code word talk about blaming on black people for every goddamn thing. That's you really it's a euphemism of sorts.
I think
That
Only for
that's what
racist white people. Only for racist white people. Because DEI
yeah, but
don't
it
just mean
initially
for
did.
black people. It didn't, bro. DEI was not for black people, bro. Believe me. DEI was for
I
these
agree.
sissy, these gay white people who couldn't get jobs because they was
There
getting
you go.
discriminated against too.
Y'all don't wait. Y'all don't
So
think
that's
Jackie
why
Robinson
they
was a
did it.
You don't think?
It
I
was for
think
gay
DI has
people.
been going around for a long time, but we just haven't been calling it. Like, wouldn't y'all consider Jackie Robinson a DI hire?
No,
What?
No, you wouldn't.
no,
He immigrated
no,
baseball. He wouldn't be a DI hire.
no, he wouldn't be DEI.
No.
Why wouldn't he?
Jackie Robinson was that dude.
No, but I'm
That's
saying
one of
he
the reasons.
integrated baseball. The white
No,
people
he
came to him.
he didn't integrate baseball. He was the first black person that got a contract in the major
No, I
leagues.
see what he's
That
saying.
doesn't
He's
make
saying
him
DEI
integrate.
is the reason why he got in there.
Nah, that's not. why he got
It
it.
is
Yeah.
the white man needed
That's
some
what
more
he's saying.
talent,
Yeah.
so they went to that pool of resources.
That doesn't
That's
make it
what
DEI.
DEI is. Yes, it
It
is.
does-
That's
It's
that,
giving
that's
people
no,
actually
it's not
that's
DEI.
that's actually
it's
the
giving,
meritocracy that. But what's up, Candy Cane? That's
it's,
actually the meritocracy that people are talking about. They
no.
actually chose the best player that gave them the best chance to win.
But
That's
why
not
was he
DEI.
but
You
no,
know what
I'm
I'm saying?
saying
Like
the reason
choosing
why it is DEI
choosing your
because he
best
had been
chance to win is not DEI.
the
Choosing
reason why
somebody
it,
just because they're
It's
black is
it's
no,
DEI.
if
no, the
if
reason why
anything,
it is
it'd be more
DEI is
affirmative
because
action. I could
no,
say more
the reason
affirmative
why
because
it's
you got to think
DEI.
DEI included white people, bro. It's diversity. Diversity don't mean just color. It can
There you
mean
go.
anything, bro.
Yes,
There
So
you go.
now
Really?
Jackie Robinson,
Andy,
the reason why Jackie Robinson wasn't playing baseball because of racism.
Hey,
So
real quick, I'm gonna
DEI would have
cut
included.
you off for a brief second, just a brief second. I just want to get to the super chat, and I'm gonna go right back to you, Free to Green. Shout out to you, fam. Nah, nameless protagonist. While he's still in the building, I don't want to let that shit linger too long. He said an argument to anti-blackness being a global business model can be made. To my knowledge, I have yet to see anybody get assassinated for anti-blackness. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the nameless protagonist. You know what I'm saying? In the building, one of the smartest dudes I never talked to on YouTube. Shout out to the nameless protagonist, man. Appreciate it. Go ahead, Free to Green.
I'm saying I don't agree with Constance. So, and Moron, what's up, though, player?
What's
I ain't know
going
that
on,
was you
man?
until you was talking, bro. What's going on?
Chilling, man. How you doing?
Me and Moron go back long time. Like,
So here is this is what's interesting because DEI, affirmative action, whatever the case may be, does not mean that you do not have to be qualified in order to get the spot. And for people to say that is very disingenuous, and it's another slap in the face to black folks that bust their ass just because the government had to put in place something to make these folks even look at you, because they wouldn't look at you because of the color of your skin. It didn't matter how much you had. How many unqualified black folk have you seen in any position? We
Yeah.
probably overqualified for the positions that we get. Let's look at Congress. People will sit up here and talk the most shit about Jasmine Crockett. That lady has much accomplishments, but we look at somebody like Marjorie Taylor Greene or Nancy Mace. They don't have no education at all, and that's okay. Like, what is we talking about? Just because you got in on affirmative action or DEI did not mean you were not qualified.
Okay,
I
so
said
I'm
that.
Jackie
one
Robinson.
second. Hold up. I'm gonna give it to Mahogany, and then I think OS wanted to say something, and then we're gonna pass it around. What up, Mahogany?
Also, one of the most insulting things that ever happened to me, it was a racist white boy in the military, assuming that I got my position because of that. And that's the problem I have. That's the hugest problem I have with it, is that, first of all, if a person was hired that way, you would never know. They don't even know. It's not something that's announced. It's something that it's a policy that they put in, like Frida Green said, for diversity. So it's not something to where they would know, or you would know, or anybody would know. It's to literally to broaden the opportunities for different people, opportunities for different people in whatever, program they're trying to get into, whether it's college or whether it's a job. So for me, one of the most insulting things was for someone to say to me, oh, basically he was sexist and racist at the same time, but he basically said, why am I here? I took a job from a perfectly good white man. He literally said that to me. And of course, I had to buck up and boss up on him and let him know that I'm one of the best here, period.
You should have called him a bachabazi.
No, but let me finish, Miss Sherry.
Okay.
So that's my issue, is that people do a lot of assumptions. They'll see somebody of color and assume that there's no way that they actually worked their way to the top. There's no way they actually earned this. And a lot of times they're fucking wrong. This is my last example. I've had patients, and it makes me sick. We had a doctor, awesome doctor, one of the best I've ever worked for. He was from Trinidad or Jamaica. He was from a different country, but he had to go back to dental school because the laws over there are different than over here. So he actually went to dental school twice. Been practicing for 40-something years, and this is how brainwashed our people are. You'd be surprised how many Black people would come to me and say, "Oh, I don't want my child to see him. I'd rather him see him," because of his accent or whatever the case may be. So I just hate that. I hate that people will assume things because you are a person of color or whatever the case is, that you didn't earn your way there, that you're not one of the best there, and that just because the person next to you is white, that automatically somehow makes them more qualified than you. That's the part that pisses me off.
Yeah. Go ahead, OS.
I'm not gonna lie. I was gonna say something else, but like I know exactly what the fuck she's talking about, because like I'm a younger looking dude, and I'm a Black dude, and a lot of people don't think I have the position in my life that I have, and that low key does piss me the fuck off. Because even Black people, even my fellow Black people, will look down on me and not think that I can do what I can do. I'm not gonna say what my job is, but like, yeah, I work my ass off.
That's a slave mentality, baby. But keep.
Yeah, like, and that shit does piss me off. It really pisses me off when it comes to people that look like me. That really does annoy the hell out of me. And low key, like they'll see an old white man, and low key, I'm better than him in my job. Like, I'm better than him. But like, it's crazy. Like, I work my ass off to get here.
That same doctor that I'm telling you about trained, the same doctor that she wanted to see, he trained him. But I didn't say nothing. I just walked off. I said, I can't with you ignorant motherfucker. Because I know they don't know this. Instead of them ask, what do you think? Who do you think would be good with my child? They have special needs. Instead of ask questions, they just assumed. And stuff like that will get on your nerve. But
yeah, and I ain't gonna lie, like, as y'all seen me on the panel, I be so quiet. I wait till I talk. No, I had to yell at my fucking boss at one point. He ain't there no more, his bitch ass. But I had to yell at my boss one day because, like, nigga, who the fuck you talking to? Like, yeah, I have to really prove myself over my qualifications. Like, it's like I gotta qualify even more after I already got there.
Yep. I understand what you're saying.
And shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to Gabe A. He said, with this $10 super chat, man, appreciate you with the $9.99 ball. He said, I get downgraded from my leadership role in my organization by Black folk on YouTube more than any white colleagues and peers. Bro, I can appreciate, I can understand that. I get the same thing in my position. People think that I either kiss somebody's ass or I'm the token Black or whatever because I'm like the only Black person in my damn department or whatever, when I know I'm in an industry where numbers don't lie. If I wasn't at the top of the board, and that goes for white folks, Black folks, women, all of that. If I wasn't the best, I couldn't even be there. It doesn't make a difference. So I understand that, but to go to what Frida Green said earlier, it's not that people aren't necessarily qualified. Like, DEI doesn't mean that people that aren't qualified, get the job. It just means that in some cases, a lot of cases, which we've even seen this with the college thing. Y'all remember the whole Aunt Becky thing. You know what I'm saying? With the shit with the college thing. A lot of times it's not, people aren't the most qualified for those damn positions, but they still get in for certain, you know what I'm saying? Because they're checking certain boxes with demographics. They're not the most qualified. That's one of the reasons why I'm not in favor of it. I'm in favor of the meritocracy thing. I can understand what Queen is saying and what everybody else is saying too, that sometimes people do get overlooked because the positions of ownership and leadership, they're not really held by as many minorities, Black folks, and all of that other stuff. But even what Sheep was saying, that DEI affirmative action stuff, that's benefited mostly white women and the alphabet community. And people from way across that water, like that's benefited.
That's where I agree with you that they should get rid of it because we know it don't benefit us. So it's just gonna show the truth. Because you're not, because even with affirmative action, look how they had they thought about it but damn, minorities. Well, we could say white women are minority. They can qualify. We could say this is a minority, and it didn't. They still found a way to fuck us out the deal. So these shits don't work for us. So take it out, and we're gonna see they real racist. Why are we not getting these jobs?
It don't work for nobody because I think with us talking about DEI, we not specifically talking about the E, which is equity. That's why they allow. That's why it's diversity, equity, and inclusion. All of those three things is supposed to create a harmonious work environment and a harmonious environment for everyone, because everyone feels included and everybody feels like they're treated equally. That's the whole concept of DEI. But the reason why it's not being shown is because the equity part. Everybody's not being treated equally. Everybody's not being addressed equally. It's the equity part. People are it's swayed in different ways. And what I have to agree with what everybody is saying, and I agree with it, it's swayed directly against blacks for the most part. And
the same people that fought for it.
And the blacks that I think who are marginalized the most are straight black people. That's no offense. That's no offense to anybody who's on that side who's black. But I think that it's very marginalized against straight black people.
And I want to say something real quick. Like, so where I work at, right? Before this Trump shit, it was diversity pictures, posters everywhere, right? When he did that DEI shit, all that shit got took down. Ain't no equality. It was equality posters and things like that. All that shit gone. Like they took all the posters down. Like, I'm telling you, this shit is weird with the DEI shit.
And the reason why Trump got rid of it is because it was heavily swayed toward the LGBTQ community. It was a lot of those hires more than anyone else.
Yes. One person.
Yeah.
No, but what Dog just said,
not this morning.
What bro just said was facts. But Trump he couldn't really he can't come out and attack them like he can attack us. If you attack us, don't nobody give a fuck. You attack them, you may get some consequences coming behind your ass. So that's why they come out and say, well, it's just a hard for black people just to get a job with no quality. And we as black people know in our community, no different than how we know how our hair smells when it burns, that we know we got to work twice as hard as anybody in this country. That's not even a fault to us. Anything we do, especially if you're going in the corporate world, you got to be twice as good. Or you know, and then you still going to get looked over. So for a black person to believe, yes, DEI was just to give a black person the job without quality, we know that's a goddamn lie. Because we got to go in twice as better.
Right.
True. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. Very true.
Yeah, but that's a mentality that you're supposed to have to begin with anyway. Even if there was no damn DEI, or if there is, you should be trying to be twice as good as anybody that you're going against anyway. You know what I'm saying? It's a limited number of positions. It's like a game of musical chairs, so you're gonna have to be twice as fast as everybody competing for that seat. Like, I don't see what the problem is.
But it's like, well, black people, you gotta be even more. Black people, you gotta be even more twice as hard.
I think it's a problem for black people to be sitting up in positions where everybody else may have maybe an associate's degree, and you sitting up here with a master's or a PhD for the same position simply because of the color of your skin. That's a problem.
That's a problem.
That don't make no sense.
Yeah,
and as far as DEI and affirmative action goes, those programs was put into place because look at Trump's cabinet. Ain't none of them people qualified for the positions that they in. He put them there because he could, because that's what white folks was doing. They mediocre, don't know what the fuck they doing, but nepotism and favoritism is how they get in their position, and it was excluding black people from being able to participate in society. That's why those programs was put there. But after the inception of those programs didn't even benefit us the most.
But when it started benefiting us, they got rid of it. Because think about it, it's been going on for years. And when the white people was benefiting from it, it wasn't no problem. But as soon as like Ketanji Brown and Harris was starting to get in and stuff, it became a problem, and they got rid of it because they saw we was getting it. And I hate to say it, but Joe Biden was giving it out to us, y'all.
No, bro, I'm saying it ain't got nothing to do with black people, bro. It got to do with
the problem.
It got to do with the rainbow community. The rainbow community getting too much power.
not even just the rainbow community. As far as Joe Biden and the entire Biden administration, that shit mostly benefited like your Asian Pacific Americans and your Asian American community. Though all of them visas and a lot of that DEI and stuff like that was in favor of the Middle Easterns, man.
Not
Um,
really.
Joe
Joe
Biden put a
Biden
lot
had
of black
Um,
judges in
yeah,
and,
he
and,
in
had
and
in
that's
their
most
that's
black
position.
judges.
no, but that's another reason why even the chick that Charlie Kirk was critiquing, or even what Mahogany said earlier, that whole people of color thing. I ain't no person of color, and I'm not gonna identify as that shit. I am a color person. That's
I'm
it.
black.
I'm a color person. As far as an American construct, I'm a color person. So that people of color shit, I'm not lumped in with them people of color. Okay, they know the difference, and I think that's a problem too. A lot of black folks don't know the difference. You know, they know
and
the difference. You know,
But I don't
a
think
lot,
the
a
system would
lot.
recognize or
I
even
don't know
care if
about
you
that.
saying you a
I'm
black
just saying
person
they
from
know the
America
difference.
versus a black
If you a
person from the
person of color,
Caribbean.
they gonna lump you in with Hispanics, with Arabs, with
Fuck yeah,
them
they is.
Asian Americans, all of that shit. They're gonna lump you in with all types of other shit. Those are not the people that fought for civil rights. Those are not the people that was the victim of redlining and all of that shit pre civil rights. They are not descendants of slavery. They were, you know what I'm saying? They didn't get fucked over when Black Wall Street was burnt down. So why in the hell would I even identify with that people of color shit? That has nothing to do with me.
But it's the same play that
That
the
was color
Republicans
people.
do, bro.
I'm just saying
When
that
when
was color
Wait,
people.
how does it not have nothing to do with you? What you mean?
No, I was
that's what
saying
I'm
that wasn't like I said hey, there were white folks and then there were color people.
It's separating.
You know,
You're right.
Right. They
so
see you as
there
color,
wasn't no
regardless of
people of
what you
color
call
people.
yourself. They still see you as
But
color.
even the white folks were treated different by the white folks.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
But I'm
the
saying, and the
people of
white folks
color,
were even treated different by some of the white folks. You got to
for
think
real.
about
Yeah,
that
no,
too,
I
man.
agree.
Like
No,
that
if
whole
this
That's true
social
too.
construct.
That's
That's
true
why it
too.
was
pre-civil rights,
enacted
yeah, if this were pre-civil rights, color
to
people,
insulate the
Italians
rich white people by the
would
poor
be
white people.
classified in there too. You know, Italians and
Yeah.
Irish and all of them would be classified as people of color as well. So
No, they would be white
I
people.
know
Those
the
would be
difference.
considered white people.
You know,
okay, but
But
the
my
whole
thing is,
idea of the people of color, bro, is to include everybody in the United States. We got a thing that we can say everybody can join, and not just one specific group. Like the Republicans, really only going for white straight men. That's all who they really care for, bro. Let's keep it real. They want one specific group to be in charge, white straight men. When on the other side, you got a party say, hey, they say everybody can be involved, but they kind of, you might not have to be white or straight, but you got to at least be white.
Yeah.
So both
Yeah,
of them are racist now, but at least one of them be like,
everybody
oh.
understands that.
So I'm not
but
gonna
no,
say the Democrats is just like innocent, but at least see they try to let you in. The problem is once we get in, we don't do what we need to do. Like we had a lot of people in the government working for the government, and we just did
and
exactly what they did. When we saw nepotism, we accepted it. We didn't say nothing. We didn't file the right paperwork to get that shit up out of here. So once we get in these places, we got to do like they do. Or like the Spanish people will show you. Let one of them become a supervisor. It ain't gonna be nothing but Spanish people in there working. I guarantee you.
Exactly.
that's a
I
fact.
guarantee you.
and what I was trying to tell Ant, I'm like, you might see yourself a certain way, and you could be 100% right about that. They don't see your ass that way. They see your ass the way they want to see you, and that's shit that, like, I don't like. They see your ass the way they want to see you. Like you say, you
But that's why that man. That's why that man was racist, because he's painting a picture that that's what we are. We ain't shit. We ain't smart. We don't qualify. We just have babies and commit crimes. That's the picture that he was painting of black folks. Yeah, he racist.
Mm.
Each his own. Anybody wanna
And then to
add on
go,
to that?
what's even more crazy is you go to where the people who are going to be running society are to spew this shit. You poisoning the minds of the youth. People like Hitler said, "Give me your youth, and I'll own your country."
That's fact.
That man knew exactly what the fuck he was doing.
True. Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Yeah, that's facts.
With no power. With no power.
He had
Imagine
No,
he got a
he
little
didn't
bit of
even
power.
have no education. This man dropped out of colleges and had the audacity to take his ass to the institutions where minds are being opened and growing to poison them with his bullshit.
And the craziest shit about Hitler,
Oh,
Hitler was like,
hold up,
he-
one second, OS, because Big J wanted
Oh,
to get in there.
go ahead, go ahead.
Go ahead. I lost my train of thought. Go ahead. I lost my train of thought. Go ahead.
All right.
My bad, Big J. My bad. I had cut you off. My bad, bro.
But this is what I'm saying. Like, this is a matter
Well,
of
who the hell
perspective.
talking?
Nah, I'm talking. Now, I mean, Big J
Okay.
tried to give it back to him, but this is a matter of perspective. Like, some people feel as though it's poisoning people's minds. Other people feel as though it's waking folks up. I personally feel as though like this is the theme of my channels right here, which is conversation, communication, confrontation. So even when he has that tent that says "prove me wrong" and allows folks to just go up there and debate him, I'm in favor of that. Because if you can go up there and make that motherfucker put his foot in his fucking mouth with actual talking points and facts and all of that other shit, you know what I'm saying, and get him to give you an emotional response, then, you know what I'm saying, I think that's good. You know what I'm saying? That's good right there. But it seems to be like a lot of the challenges to what he got to say don't come until after the motherfucking dead.
But see, that's the thing.
Yeah, like when I looked him up, he did one thing that pissed me the fuck off. He tried to compare Jews to black people. That shit pissed me the fuck off. That's one way to piss me smooth the fuck off. He tried to say, "Oh, the Jews doing pretty good. They had reparations, this blah blah, this blah blah." And I'm like, bro, like literally, when black people tried to build shit up, they burned it down. You can't compare the two. You can't compare the two. That's one thing he did. What the little I know about him, the little shit I know about him. Yeah, that shit right there pissed me the fuck off.
And another thing he would do, he wouldn't let people talk. He would talk all over them. He wouldn't let them get their points out. Like, he wasn't having no honest conversation.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Like and that's what he did. He went for the highlight reels. He ain't gonna show you when he got stomped or dog walked. He ain't gonna show you when he was like, you know what, you right. And that's kind of the problem when you only
and it was sometimes he did get dog.
To your point of view, you make people believe that like that's the truth. Because like you said, most people ain't gonna research it. They just, oh man, I believe him. All these other people believe in him, and he knew that he could use that against people. He knew that people was going, you know what I'm saying? Especially his followers, and then his followers could tell other people, man, you need to get down with dude, and that creates his power.
But that's how you know
reaction.
That's how you really know he's racist. Bro.
People know.
Look at the people who's following him.
Yep.
The majority of the people who's following him are racist white people, hardcore racist white people. They are following this man. He may be, because you know he can't just get up there and just act racist like a motherfucker, because we're not going to have that in this country. So they got to send dog whistles. And yet these people support him. They crying right now. They can't believe it. You know he racist, because if he wasn't, they wouldn't be following him.
Hey, check this out.
I did my own research on this nigga.
We got a little bit more of Charlie Kirk debate right here.
Man, hey,
let's go.
Hey,
last year you said something about DEI, unqualified black pilots. You see a pilot on a black pilot. Don't you think it was an irresponsible statement suggesting that maybe these pilots aren't qualified or unqualified?
No. But I'll tell you exactly what I said and why I said it.
Okay, go ahead.
I said,
if I see a black pilot, I'm going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified.
I said United Airlines is saying that they want 40% of all their pilots to be people of color or women. We have learned that we have relaxed standards any time that we try to reach racial quotas. Anytime we reach racial quotas, we relax the standards. Standards for air traffic control, professors, or college admissions. Therefore, when it comes to pilots or surgeons, if I see somebody who is black, as I said on the show, I'm going to hope
I'm going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified.
That's what I said, which of course is legitimate, because they're begging the question, we're not hiring based on merit anymore. We're hiring based on race.
We've all been in the back of a plane when the turbulence hits, or when you're flying through a storm and you're like, I'm so glad I saw the guy with the right stuff and the square jaw get into the cockpit before we took off. and I feel better now.
So when you see a black pilot, you wonder, boy, is that person there because they earned it or because they were placed there? That's what DEI does. It makes you ask questions you otherwise would not ask.
So the airline industry is going to take an unqualified person just based off diversity.
Underqualified, not underqualified.
Unqualified, underqualified, whatever, uncertified, and put them in a cockpit and risk people's lives.
Those are two different things. Under and un are two different things. Of course, United Airlines will not take someone off the side of the street and put them into a pilot. But in order to reach a 40% goal, they might cut corners. They might accelerate the process in order to reach a goal. We know this through all sorts of DEI examinations and projects over the last 10 years.
Stop telling black people.
Man, fuck him. I'm sorry.
I personally, hey,
no, bro.
Hold up.
Like literally, like the dude who went off on me earlier.
Hold up, fellas. 1 second. One second, everybody. I'm gonna go right down the line. I'm gonna go right down the line here. I want to start with DS1, then we're gonna go to Queen, then we're gonna go to OS, Conscious Moron, Mahogany, Free to Green, and then Big J to address what they just heard. Go ahead, Chief.
Switch me with Big J because he ain't got in yet, man. I go last because I know Big J waiting to get in.
Hold up, who wanted to go last?
I'm saying because you said you're going down the line and Big J the last one. I switch with him so he can get in.
All right, Sheep, you got it.
Now, based on what I just heard, you know, that was some straight bullshit. Because, again, if we talking about DEI hires, it's not specifically about race. Diversity is not specifically about race. So now I see why Big J said it could be a euphemism for nigga. You know, I see why you said that now, Big J, because it's not just about race. So I think it was just some complete and utter bullshit. But again, I'm used to white men talking like that anyway. So I don't personalize it, but do I think it was some bullshit? And could it be deemed as racist? I would say yeah. That point that I just heard, hell yeah, that was some racist shit to say. You know, because it wasn't based in no real facts. Like, you can't just say because a person is black that they just supposedly automatically is underqualified. Yeah, that was some racist shit right there. I ain't gonna act like I ain't hear that.
All right, Queen, you got it.
And this is why the man racist. How he makes most of his arguments. He just pulled information and lies actors behind and spew them in. There is nothing and said,
we don't know
Your connection
what
is
you're
shocking.
saying.
I'm in
I was about to say we don't know what you're saying, Queen, because it's Borgin.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Can y'all hear me now?
Okay, now you sound clear.
Is it back?
Yeah.
Okay. I've never seen no study that said DEI relax their standards in order to get these people qualified. Like, he just sit up there and make up stuff because he's really trying to implant in these people's mind that black people don't deserve a place in society. The man was racist toward black folks. I don't care what nobody say. There's no justification for the nonsense that this man would get up here and spew at these college campuses, and you don't even got a degree.
All right. OS, you got it.
Yeah, got a whole lot to say. So to the person who earlier who had he was upset with me for not knowing, I didn't see this shit. So after seeing the video I just saw, yeah, like he full of shit. Like yeah, like he, you know what I'm saying? I gotta see something before I say something. And like yeah, like Charlie Kirk, I ain't gonna lie, like I don't think he deserved how he went out, but it's so much bullshit he was saying. So much shit I disagree with. But yeah, I don't hate the nigga, but I understand why people don't like him. I see it now.
So I guess my turn. Like what DS1 said. Yes. DEI is a cold word. It's a euphemism for nigger or or in some cases, if you go on white YouTube channels, DEI is a code word for black women, specifically. So yeah, so anytime I hear that word DEI, just like I don't know if Auntie got the footage when he was talking about the flooding in Texas, when he was blaming the fire chief in Austin. He said this DEI fire chief. It seemed like every black mayor, black police officer, black chief, police chief, or black fire marshal, he always used the term DEI. And I'm just wondering if people just don't. If people just, it seems like people are lowering themselves back to sleep with these euphemisms, and not really looking at how people are using that term DEI. Because all it is just it's sarcasm. It's, they try to hide words behind other words. So,
Man, it's so much I can say about the DEI shit, but man, yeah, you're right. Yep, yeah, you're right. Because like, it's so much I can say about the DEI shit, because like the change I seen, like I said, posts is taken down, this and that, like, and I don't mean in retro. I'm sorry, but yeah. So much I can say about that.
Yeah. All right. Hold on. Let me Mahogany, you got it.
Yeah.
Mahogany.
I'm here. No, I'm here. I'm looking up. He actually said a whole lot worse than what you played. I'm trying to find that video where he was telling he said that black men run away from their children. I remember when Barack Obama just slightly insinuated that, black men should do something of the similar nature, and they chopped his head off. But I'm going to find the video and I'll share it in the back. But this dude was definitely a racist. And like I said, I'm glad I did my video, just being respectful of, people's lives, because his life was taken, and most of us agree up here that's completely unacceptable. However, this was not a good dude. This was not a likable dude, like far as out of the eyes of black people. It shouldn't be. And I understand why, because of the things he said. He was speaking on something he knows nothing about. Like I said, when you listen to him, you can tell that he's ignorant. I think he actually believes it, but I think he's ignorant. He's like a lot of white folks that just don't get it. Like I said earlier today, you have some white folks, they have what I call intrinsic racism. They don't even, some of them know flat out what they are, and some of them don't even realize that they're just racist. I remember when Trayvon, was that little boy, Trayvon Martin, when he was, I was stationed, I'll never forget where I was. I was stationed out, I think I was in Texas at the time. But the point is, I came in the midst of conversations like, oh my God, well, he shouldn't have been in that neighborhood. And I mean, he had on a hoodie. Nobody knew who he was. And basically, and I was the only one that was sympathetic, because I understand what it is to have a young black man and bring him up in this racist country. But those same people will swear up and down that they're not racist, and, they're just being fair. And, so black folks just need to understand how a lot of white folks are, just intrinsically, the way they've been raised by their parents, grandparents, and great-grandparents, and stop expecting so much, because you're not going to get it. Far as, like I said, he's racist. I mean, to me, there's no discussion that needs to be had. But I think we all agreed he didn't deserve to get shot down on cold blood in front of his family in the world. So that's really it. And I will try and find the video if you want me to share it.
No, that's fine.
But Ken, like, you find the video when about that flood, but two months ago.
I'll look.
Because I was the only one in this space hooping and hollering about that shit. I'm just saying, because I heard it, But
all right, Free to Green, you got the floor, bro.
Even if you take what he said at face value, that DEI causes industries to lower their standards, that means the standards will be lowered for everybody. So if a new white pilot was getting a job, you wouldn't question him because of the standards was lower. If your issue is the lowering of the standard, meaning anybody who got that job went through the job with those lower standards. I don't know too many people who go get a job and come in I'm just gonna overqualify myself to get this job. No, everybody would have been. But just to signal out the black person because the status was lower, it's racist, man. Like, that shit crazy.
All right. He just went back on mute. Conscious moron, bro. You got it.
When Charlie Kirk talked, it kind of reminds me of what LBJ said about the lowest white man. If you can convince the lowest white man that he is better than the best black man, he'll help you pick his pockets. You give him an enemy, he won't even notice you picking him. But like when they be saying shit like, it was good to see when you look at the cockpit and you see the person up there with the right stuff and they square jaw, like those are like kind of the signals. He ain't gonna outright say a white man. It's like you gotta listen to what they saying, and that's kind of the trick. And I mean, yeah, he just it's just textbook, just old school racism in a sense. But you know,
could I jump in?
Hold on, I gotta go to Mr. Green, who just hit the panel. Mr. Green, what up, bro? Damn, dog. Y'all got to get your equipment straight, bro. You are on mute. I cannot unmute you.
Yo.
What up? You got the floor.
Oh, no, I wasn't even ready to speak yet, man. I had some thoughts earlier, but I'm cool for a minute. I'm going to say something in a second.
All right. We'll bring it back around. Round robin. Sheep, you got it.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, I agree with what Mahogany is saying. As Black American people, or Black people here in America, however people want to identify themselves, we need to stop expecting these positive sentiments from white people in general, or any other American outside of ourselves. I think we have higher expectations of other people than we have of ourselves and how we treat ourselves. And I'm not saying that to discount with what other people do and say about us. I'm just agreeing with what Mahogany is saying. We have to stop having these expectations of people saying, oh yeah, Black people did do that. Oh yeah, Black people are smart. Oh yeah, Black people did invent shit, even though I played a video with Trump admitting all of that. But that's another story. That's on my panel. That's on my show. I don't want to bring that to Ant's show. But we have to stop expecting that, because this is why we can't move forward, because we want somebody to say, oh yeah, they did do that. Oh yeah, they did suffer. Oh yeah, they did. That's not going to produce anything for us. It's not going to produce anything tangibly. It's not going to do anything for the youth. It's not going to do anything for our future as a group of people here in America. And I think that's what we need to focus on. So I totally agree with what Mahogany is saying, and that is what my original sentiments was about this whole topic, is how do we move on from it?
Yeah, I'll jump in real quick. My answer to that would be to take what, as far as the Black community is concerned, take what white folks say with a grain of salt and blow that shit the fuck off, because their opinions really don't matter. You know? Their opinions really don't matter at all, unless you're going to invite them into your think tank. And I don't see what the purpose is, because why would they have your best interest in mind? If you got the best interest of the Black community, you know what I'm saying, in mind, then it's really only Black thoughts that should really even matter with that shit. So his opinion shouldn't even matter. But I'm like, as long as his opinion matters, we done already lost the damn battle.
Hey, I guess this is what Big J was talking about. I just put in the flood, so if you don't mind, I'll play it.
Go ahead.
Big J requested it. Okay.
The Democrats are not lifting a finger to remember the well over 100 people that have died in Texas Hill Country. And the Democrats are so despicable. What you are not being told by the media anywhere is that the death toll likely would not have been as high if it wasn't for DEI. This Texas tragedy is just the latest example. It's not just incompetence. This is DEI working to undermine meritocratic institutions, and more people likely died than otherwise would have because of DEI. Let me prove it to you.
In 2014, the Obama administration sued the Austin Fire Department about 11 years ago, fire union, for supposed racial discrimination, resulting in a settlement. Was so worried that the fire department in Austin, Texas was racist because, you know, when you're putting out fires, you got to make sure that you have a diverse fighting force. So a few years later, they picked Joel Baker as their first black fire chief. No, his priority was to make sure that the fire department was blacker. The Democrats are not lifting a
All right, so we back up here with that.
Yeah, and I'm if it's okay, I'm gonna try to find the video that I found. I've been trying to find it while y'all were talking, and this is a great conversation. I'm enjoying it.
Oh, that's cool. Anybody else want to jump in? Mr. Green, you ready now?
No, I'm good. I'm good right now.
Yeah, I mean, from what I heard, even with this exchange right here, I thought he kind of like just explained what he said. Like, he didn't say the black folks was underqualified. Like, he would think that somebody was underqualified to be a pilot or anything. Oh, I'm sorry, unqualified, but possibly underqualified because, you know, standards have been relaxed to make sure that certain folks are included. So, you know what I'm saying? We've seen that in different areas. So I didn't think that was really like a racist statement, but I guess different people are interpreting things different ways. I didn't think it was a racist statement. Now, are there nuances to it that you can kind of, because y'all explained yours and I can't even argue with you. That's just not what I took from it.
But think
I'm not
about
defending it or anything like that. I didn't think of it as racially like a whole racial thing. It was just like when you have DEI policies and affirmative action and all of that, you might have the best pilot, you know what I'm saying, right there, that is, you know what I'm saying, that might not get a job, you know what I'm saying, because they don't fit the complexion for protection. And then somebody that's not the best pilot might get the job over them. You know what I'm saying?
But
doesn't mean that they're a bad pilot. It just means that they may not be the best.
Nah, but to say that they would lax on positions like that, I could almost understand if you're like doing a warehouse job, but a pilot and lawyers and doctors, like, he ain't just say that. I mean, this is like people who have to think cognitively. He's talking about that, and he literally said that black women don't have the brain power to process information like that. That's some racist shit, man.
Right, but not only that, but what policies did they lack that we need, that we couldn't already, get? Because people, we got complaints to saying that we got the qualification, we just get overlooked because of our color. We didn't have a problem with the policies or nothing like that to get the job. We met those standards. So when he say that, he just say that. He do not tell you what policies was eliminated. So that's why some bullshit.
Like they made.
But even that comment right there, when I saw that comment right there, I didn't see that comment as even directed toward black women. I saw it directed toward that black woman that said that, she is in her position because of affirmative action. That was toward that black woman and black women like her. That wasn't toward black women in general. You know what I'm saying? So that's
I don't know how you can say that. I don't see how you can say that when that man sat up there and named all them different black women like that. Yes, he was talking about all black women.
Actually, nah, he was talking about the black woman that literally said straight up that, I mean, he used her as an example. This woman said straight up that she had her position because of affirmative action.
One woman that said that, and he continued to name other black women that did not say that.
But what's wrong with that, though?
What's wrong with it is because every time he talks about black people, I'm just saying.
Wrong with it. What I'm saying is that's not okay. It's like this. If I turn up and cuss out Miss Queen Sunkiss right now, does that mean I will just I only cuss out black women, or does it mean I'm just cussing her ass out and she happens to be a black woman?
The problem is that when you see a black woman and you automatically think they all go act like Queen. That's the problem. Like, because
And
of that
then
one
if every
experience that you
time,
had with Queen, so you
No, the
associate all black women to acting like Queen, and that's what Charlie
well,
Kirk
no,
was
no, no,
doing.
no, no, no. If every time you go to a panel and you cuss out a black woman every time you go different places, what do you think people would think of you? Because that's what he did. Every time he opened his mouth about black people, it was some negative shit. Every time.
listen. What he did was trying to say that she got the job only because of affirmative action and not because she's qualified to have that position. So if she got the job because of affirmative action, there's nothing wrong with that. That's what affirmative action was in place for. To say, hey, we got qualified people of other races that y'all overlook. So now we're going to put one of those qualified people who happens to be a black woman in this position. And he had a problem with that. So he made it seem like, oh, the only reason why she got it was because of affirmative action. So was she qualified to have that position?
And
We
he
don't
said that
question
black,
that.
Let Queen ad lib on you, then I'm gonna respond. Go ahead.
and he said that black people were stealing jobs from white folks.
Right. When
What
they
is
was
he talking about?
when
Okay,
they
no,
been
hey,
stealing
and
jobs from
feel
us
free to
and
feel free to just give me the clip where he said black folks are stealing jobs because I didn't hear that, but I'm not saying it don't exist. I'm not defending him. I'm just saying this is what I heard from it. Now,
but that's
as far as what
T,
you
that's a
said,
dog whistle
nah,
though. You don't see
as,
that dog whistle?
as far as what you said, I can I can understand exactly how that's interpreted like that. But what I'm saying right here is not saying that you don't have the qualifications because you got the job with affirmative action. What it's saying is you may not be the most qualified because there is affirmative action. Doesn't mean you're unqualified. Just means that you might not be the most qualified because you just checked the demographic box.
But that don't make
Wait.
no sense. Why wouldn't you
That
take
don't
the most
It does.
qualified person?
Now you're saying what I just said don't make
exactly.
sense?
Yeah, it don't.
That
So
means that you're hearing what you
why
want
are
to
you putting why are you putting most in this scenario?
hear. I'm just saying, like, okay, if I'm hiring for a job, I want the best. I don't just want, you know what? I need this amount of Asians, I need this amount of blacks, I need this amount of
Hey,
alphabet, I need this amount of whites. So because I took the best of 80% of those, now I just gotta check boxes. I can't hire the last 20% that's the best. I have to make sure I fill in a certain amount of blacks. So they may not be the best. I have to check these damn boxes.
Wait. How you know they not the best when they pass your qualifications to see if they're the best? You
No,
got certain qualifications that you are
It's just
putting
an
out, and if
example.
people it but it's a fucked up example is
what
what
I'm
I'm
trying
saying.
to say is
Because what I'm saying is if I'm looking for people and I say I need people with this skill, this, and that skill. And if you pass those, check all those boxes in those skills, and it's a group of black people who check all those boxes, a group of white people that check all those boxes, a group of Mexicans that check all those boxes, I'm going to get the best out of that group. Who got all the boxes checked or who got 90% of the boxes checked of that group. So I'm getting the best of the best out of the group. I'm not just, oh, well, they're black, I've got to get a box. So they didn't check none of these boxes, but I'm hiring them anyways. That shit don't work like that. It never worked like that for us in this country. We've never been selected for a position, unless you cooning. You don't need the qualifications then. If you're going to go out and talk about black people on the behalf of them, you don't need qualifications then. But in any other position in this country, bro, we know as black people, we got to be twice as better. Even that fire chief, I guarantee you, she probably was twice as better as the last one, but she got overlooked because of her color. That's why we had to put shit in place called affirmative action in the first place. And you think I'm lying? Look at statistics. It's more white people who are uneducated that got higher positions than black people who are educated.
let's go.
Something wrong with that. They ain't picking the best of the best.
Or not.
I would agree. I'm gonna go to Mr. Green in a second. I would agree with that because in most cases, the highest positions actually require the least amount of skill and work. You're talking about supervisors, CEOs, people that make decisions. You know what I'm saying? So decision making and shit like that really. I'm just being real. Like that's not even the person doing the fucking job. That's the person telling people what the fuck to do. Usually, those are your highest and highest paid positions. So yeah, you're gonna get that through nepotism. You're gonna get that through who you know. That's why they have sayings like it's not what you know, it's who you know. Like that. That's why they have sayings like that. That's
But
real as
you
fuck.
just
That's,
said
that's
you
kind
want
of
to
the way.
go on
Bro, that's some
meritocracy.
white people ass
But
shit
that's not
because black people
meritocracy.
was locked.
That's not meritocracy.
Oh, and that's why I would say the issue with that is not affirmative action. It's not DEI. It actually has to do with ownership and control and who the fuck is in charge in the first place. So instead of
That shit is
fighting,
racist.
hold up, God damn it, Queen, don't cut me off. Damn. All right. No, what I would say is the problem isn't DEI or affirmative action and whether or not you have a job or whether or not you're being hired for jobs in these fucking positions. The issue is owning your fucking own. So that would go back to things like burning down Black fucking Wall Street, redlining, and all types of other shit. That's what I mean. This stuff is symptoms of problems and not necessarily the problems. That's what I would say. And I think we're addressing the symptoms of the problem rather than the actual fucking problems. Because I don't think the problem isn't that Black people aren't being hired. You know what I'm saying? Aren't being hired because of their skin tone. The problem is that Black folks ain't the ones doing the fucking hiring. That's the biggest fucking problem. That's my opinion on it.
That's a different problem, though.
And we don't
It's
and
a
we don't
different
seem to
problem.
be
Ant.
addressing that. And we can only address that as Black people. Motherfuckers like Charlie Kirk have nothing to do with that. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers like Donald Trump have
I
nothing
agree
to do with
100%.
that. You know what I'm
That's
saying? But go ahead.
bullshit.
I'm gonna
Actually,
go
they
to
do.
Mr.
They
Green right now.
perpetuate
They
that
got
system. They
everything
gonna
to
keep
do
it
with it.
going.
Boy,
They,
Last time I got the floor.
you don't think Donald Trump is foreseeing like Charlie Kirk could be the future of us?
Hold up,
Like,
Con.
come
I'm
on.
gonna go to
Can't no
Mr.
more.
Green and then I'm gonna go back to the rest of y'all
My
because
fault,
he
my
ain't
fault.
gonna speak yet. Yeah.
All right, I kind of agree with Ant about, first of all, it's about ownership. Everybody complaining about getting jobs. Well, what are jobs? Jobs are employment opportunities from a company. Who owns the company? What are they servicing? What are they producing? Why are you not trying to have a company that's owning something or manufacturing something where you have to be able to employ a certain amount of people, where you can employ your own people? So that's what, like Auntie said, it's kind of like starts off with the infrastructure. Like, we're not owning enough things for us to hire enough of our own people to not have to complain about that. And then I still agree with when they bring in these programs that we're supposed to allow more of us to get recognized. Again, that still can, in some situations, make me, as if I did have my own thing, not be able to hire the 5 best people, because now I got to pick. It doesn't have to be a Black person. It could be any of a different demographic of what they're trying to say I have to fulfill a quota of. Now I got to pick somebody who's just slightly less skilled because I got to get the one. I got to have one of them, and they just might not be the best of what I'm looking for. You know what I'm saying? But I got to have one. So now my production rate goes down. So
Wait.
Down effect. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna leave it right there. I got more to say, but I'm gonna let y'all breathe on it.
So, Mr. Green, you don't believe a Black person can be the best that you looking for?
I didn't say that.
When you are looking,
did you not just hear? Did you not just hear? It don't have to be
I
a
heard
Black
what
person.
you. Let me finish, because what you said. No,
no, bro.
I understand, but cause I'm trying to get it out, because he said that's not what he's saying. But what he said was, I'm looking for the best of something. I'm looking now. Hold on, bro. You cut me off. Nah, I got what you said. Let me. You already gave us the example. I don't need you to change it. I want to stay right. I want to stay, bro. I want to stay where you was at. I don't want nothing else different. I want to stay exactly where you was at in the statement that you made. Because the statement that you made is they need a Black person, but I'm looking for the best of the best, as if they can't find a Black person to fulfill that. As if we not qualified or capable enough to be that best of the best. That's a racist ideology, bro. I mean, that's crazy. I'm trying to say it's more Black people who could be qualified to
one
do that.
white man, then I gotta hire a white guy. I might want 5 Black people, but guess what? I gotta hire one white guy. I might want 5 Black men that can lift 200 pounds, but guess what? I gotta hire one woman.
Right, and you would be
there's not a lot of
wrong.
women-
You would,
hold on. There's not a lot of women trying to do the job that I'm trying to do. So the ones that are trying to do it, they're a little less qualified than the 5 that I'm trying to look for. So I got to hire one woman that's going to decrease my work capacity because I have to hire a woman that can't lift as much. But yet she's qualified to have the job. You know what I'm saying? Under this program.
You don't have to lower your standards when you hire somebody just because
Thank
they're
you.
different than you.
Thank you.
That's not a law. Like, yeah, and I think that's what y'all conflating DEI to be, and it's not
Thank
that. You, if anything, it's just an opportunity to get the interview. Like, you know, you're necessarily not gonna get the job just because you got the interview. It's just I'm giving you an interview, which most of the times you be overlooked. If somebody threw your name in the hat, so we gonna look at you. Now, hopefully you got the qualifications, but if you don't, I ain't gotta hire you. And then it ain't like if you don't meet the qualifications, I still gotta hire you. I can say, well, they haven't met our qualifications, so that's why you were let go. And then I present those qualifications that you haven't met, and that's how you circumvent that law or breaking the law, rather, because you wouldn't be breaking.
So I
They make it seem like we not qualified, bro. Like we can't think that we got to have.
Free to green. I understand what you're saying. They're making it seem like nobody's qualified, but even what
white
Kirk
people
said in that clip right there, nobody, even what Mr. Green is saying too, and what I'm saying, doesn't mean that you're not qualified. What he's saying is, if I got one position left, right, and there are DEI policies and affirmative action policies and everything else, I have to hire a minority, a double minority, or a triple minority for that because I didn't have that for the other positions or whatever.
Right.
I have to. So even if a white man is, everybody's qualified. All of my last 5 applicants for this one position, everybody's qualified. And the white guy seems to be the best to do it. Like, he just happens to be the best to do it. I can't fucking hire him because of these damn policies. I gotta hire one of these other motherfuckers.
See, that's a racist
Or
mindset,
you
bro.
can
Because you're
continue
assuming
to-
that the black,
There are policies
you are
in place saying I
assuming
gotta
that the
do it.
black people are not best in qualifications.
No,
No.
I just
You
What
are.
you're doing, what you're
That's
doing is
fucked
not
up.
exuding. What you're doing is not exuding patience to wait for a qualified person that's not white to come in so you can hire them. You decided to settle for what's there because you don't want to wait to get somebody that's qualified on the level, because you're not gonna tell me that that white man is the only qualified person that is there.
You're right. Only white man.
I'm gonna reiterate what I said one last time because y'all don't fucking hear me, right? Yeah, y'all clearly don't. I'm gonna reiterate it one more time and then I'm gonna go to Bridget, right? All right. So I'm not saying that nobody's, like, black folks ain't qualified. I'm saying if I have this one position left, I want the best of all qualified applicants. But I can't just take the best. I have to take somebody that checks a minority box because of DEI and affirmative action policies. And that is bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's bullshit. I should be able to take the best no matter what their fucking skin tone or demographic is. I should
And
take
you can get the best. You just gotta find the best.
But you know what's crazy? Because he say he already hired 5 other people.
If
Was
there
the
are-
5 other people the best too?
If there
Why
are,
didn't you
so
all-
if there are DEI and affirmative action policies in place, and I have one position left, okay, I cannot choose the best unless that best is a minority.
But
You
think
understand?
about what you're saying, and if you got to get a minority, that means you haven't hired any other time.
So in
So
that
when
case-
you was hiring people before, you
I
was
gotta fire somebody else.
no. Listen, what I'm saying, bro. It shows that you's a racist company because you must only be hiring white men if you need some diversity.
Yeah, you said you
Somehow,
got it.
in
Hiring
all
my family.
right, somehow,
everything
even
I
if
do
you
is
was
hiring my
hiring your
people, my
family,
homies,
even
my
if you was,
friends,
even if you was, bro, because even when y'all say black people need to get stuff only for black people, you sound just as racist as the white people, bro. That's the same way they sound. You can't say that if we're gonna be a black people and we're gonna own corporations, we only gonna hire black people. That is what white people are saying now. They only want to hire white people. We got a problem with that. So we get businesses and say, well, we are going to get businesses just to hire black people. We sound just like them. Just like them.
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying.
Y'all
hold
said it earlier. Y'all said that.
No, that's not what I'm saying. And I understand that some companies have enacted them like have worked like that in the past. That's why a lot of policies were put in place. But what I'm saying is those policies ain't been working like that. What ends up happening is people get overlooked. Like, for example, if I'm hiring positions for strictly sales, I want the best salespeople that I can get, like the ones that are going to bring in the most revenue. So, to be honest, I don't give a fuck if all 10 of my salespeople are white. I don't give a shit if 80% of them are white. If they can make me the most fucking money and they're better fucking salespeople, that's what the fuck I want. You know, that is what it is, because I'm running a business here and the business runs on money. And whoever brings me in the most money, I don't give a shit what your skin tone is. Bring me in the most money, goddammit. You know? But if there are DEI and affirmative action policies in place, I may have to sacrifice my bottom line just to make sure that I done hired certain demographics. That's crazy.
Or you may have to brighten your horizons and look in other communities for best people. Because it seems like you only been looking in one area for people.
That part. I don't know why the idea.
People got to fill out the applications. These are applicants.
But is
Okay,
this
then
your policy
open your.
that you're enacting at your job? I mean, your company, because like the government can't make you have a certain quota. You dig what I'm saying? Like you,
Shaquisha
all the time. And
Shaquisha, she don't have the quality. You just looked at her name and threw the application to the side. You ain't look at nothing else. She could have been the best. Her name just happened to be Shaquisha.
And I think
That happens all the time, bro.
Affirmative
You
action
don't.
ain't around no more, so it ain't like a government policy. So they can't.
Affirmative action say you got to look at Shaquisha all the way through, not just her name. Look at everything. Look at her resume. That's what affirmative action is saying. Open your eyes. Don't just look at the name and diss them. That's why when Chinese people come over here, they get white boy names. Because if you hear that Chinese name, you're going to think, oh, no, he's Chinese. So they get a name like Billy. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't want that discrimination because of their name. They know they can't get past the job just because of their name. So now we got to put these policies in place to say, no, you got to get past that name and actually look at their qualifications. Because you may miss a lot of stuff by judging the book by its cover. That's all what it's saying.
No, all right, I'll give you that. Bridget, you got the floor, Bridget.
I guess I didn't get in time to respond about the qualifications, but it just seems like everybody's saying that the best qualified is someone that's white. But who's to say that out of all of the applicants, can you hear me?
No, I said I never said that. We can hear you though. We can hear you.
Oh, I'm just saying, who's to say that out of the pile of applicants that most of them were Black, but they were overlooked. And then when you get down to the last bit that you have to, fulfill your jobs, then you decide you want to just pick from one of them. But it could have been all along that most of them were overqualified or, highly qualified, and they were Black in the beginning.
It's deep. One second, Mahogany. I'm like when you think about like DEI policies and shit like that, like imagine like Disney and they hiring cast members and stuff like that, and you need to hire like five Snow Whites or whatever. Does that mean that one of your 5 Snow Whites got to be a person of color? That's pretty fucked up.
Enacted that policy, yeah. If Disney enacted that policy, but that's on Disney to do. Like that's.
I'm just being facetious, but yeah.
No, I dig what you're saying, but that's on a private company, right? They're gonna decide how many.
Mm-hmm. I mean, this is one of the reasons. And I'm gonna go right to Mahogany right now. I mean, look, I'm just not in favor of it the way it's currently constructed. I agree with the whole applicant thing. Yeah, because some applicants can just be passed up, just because of, whatever, they're not checking boxes. But at the end of the day, people should be able to hire the best that they possibly can, like the best that they possibly can for whatever reasons. I know being in a position where I've had to hire people, I've hired people that on paper weren't as qualified as somebody else, not and not because of how they looked or their skin tone or anything, but it was just something in that interview process that chose that had me choose that person over somebody else. You know, not because the other people were overqualified or whatever. I just saw a little bit more drive, a little bit more ambition, and I felt like they might have embodied, you know what I'm saying, the standards that the company, you know what I'm saying, sets forth. I saw more room for growth and improvement. And on paper, they might not have had as much experience. They might not have had, you know what I'm saying, the degrees or the quote unquote education or whatever. So I think that those things right there, once you take those out, it kind of it, it kind of just negates a lot of the shit that makes us who we are. Like we should, like you really want to be able to give everybody a shot. So when you have all of these things in place, it negates that stuff. Like I know we think that we just including everybody by forcing folks to hire certain people and make sure that you have all of this. Like everything is just so diverse, and we got this diverse cast and everything else. But I'm like, not necessarily. Like sometimes, like for real, it is the content of people's character. That's the way I have always done my hiring. You know what I'm saying? I look past all that shit. You know?
So
Hold on, let me go to Mahogany. Let me go to Mahogany Queen. Go ahead, because I cut her off.
So I agreed with Miss Bridget, but it's so funny that you brought up Disney, because I remember when was it Halle Bailey when she played like the Little Mermaid. Those white folks were upset, and a mermaid is a fictional character. They were upset that black girl wanted to play, that they wanted to put her in that, and she acted her ass off. The same thing with the House of Dragons. There were fictional characters. These people have silver hair and purple eyes, but the lead characters that did an excellent job in the series were African American. And there were certain white folks that were upset, like, oh, they're not staying true to the character. Dude, these characters are fictional. So I just thought that was funny that you would compare. But they definitely let their voices be known, honey, that they don't like it when one of their, I guess, iconic characters is played by somebody of color. They definitely let their voices be heard. I just wanted you to know that I have another video in the back queued up for you whenever you're ready.
All right.
I was just gonna say that when these companies have quotas that they have to meet, it's because the government is subsidizing their business in some way, shape, or form. So in order to get their money from the government, they have to be open to looking at everybody.
Yep, that's true.
I would agree. No, that's true. That's true. Because most other companies that don't have to adhere to those policies and shit. That's true.
Do you want me to go ahead and play it now, or wait a second?
I mean, unless anybody else wants to jump in. I know.
Oh, wait a minute. The quote where he said stealing jobs from white folks is on that same video where he was talking about they don't have the brain capacity to be taken serious.
Go ahead.
Yeah, he's horrible.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. I didn't hear it, so I'd like to hear it. I mean, if it's let me just ask though, before you play it, and we'll discuss that. Is it blanketed toward just black folks in general?
Yes, he's talking about black people and black men.
Well, from your
her.
perspective, you say he's just talking about this specific woman.
I was talking about that other clip. Y'all got another one?
No, it's the same. No, it's the same clip. It's the same clip. After he makes the comment that they don't have the brain capacity to be taken seriously, he says they had to steal jobs for white men to be looked at or some crap like that.
He said some Calvin Candy shit where he's like, yo, the fucking lumps in your motherfucking in your skull and shit like that just don't allow you to fucking think like white folks do. Pretty much, you as black people, y'all just ain't got it. He said some shit like that. Pretty much, that's what you're saying. Because
he said, yeah, if you play that clip back and play it all the way through, you'll hear him say it. Stealing jobs for white men.
That's all good. I'm willing to listen.
I'm gonna play this one, and I fast forwarded to a part that I thought that people might want to hear. So here we go.
Profiling African
Well, hold on. But first of all, it's not a profiling when it comes to that. Blacks are far more likely to commit crimes than any other group associated. It's like 3 to 4 times more likely. It's not even close. So how is that?
Well, I'm not here to debate numbers because I don't have the numbers.
It's okay. When you get home, you can look at it. Black Americans are 13% of the population.
they commit.
This is I've heard before.
Right.
Again, I don't have the numbers.
It's fine. You could independently fact check it later. I don't anticipate you to have it off the top of your head. But why is that?
I don't have a direct answer.
I know. That's what I want you to think about it. And I'm not going to put you on the spot. Here's our answer. It's easy and tempting to say systemic racism, redlining, right? All that. Or you could say, maybe it's because dads aren't around, because dads being with their equivalent others or spouses is not a value in the Black community anymore. It's acceptable to have men impregnate women and flee. It's not a cultural expectation.
I think our cultural expectation is for African Americans to stand with their families and increase, because there's a lot of evidence that shows when two parents are present in a household, they have a higher chance of their children succeeding.
I agree. Then why does that happen? So why don't Black dads stay around?
I think that's a progression in our community. I think that's a progression.
But
now,
why is
I'm
that
saying
happening?
that the reason that we're here is there's a lot of factors that led us to this point.
I don't but it's a decision that a Black man can make. He's impregnated a woman, so he's not in jail. So he's like a free citizen. Why not stay with that woman and start a family?
And I'd say for the most part,
66% of the time,
we're moving in that direction.
It's getting worse, not better, actually. The single fatherhood rate is getting worse in Black America. It was 25% in 1965. It was 50% in 1980. It's 75% in certain cities now. It's beyond comprehension. It's like the worst of the industrialized world. And
I want to say something. He told several lies. He told several lies. And this is what I'm saying for Black folks who don't read, who don't do their research, who don't know what's going on in other parts of the world, their history of dropping babies off in South America and goddamn Taiwan and certain parts of Asia, leaving babies left and right. They'll listen to this and especially young people and have low self-esteem about their people. First of all, the crime thing, I want to get to that really fast. He said that we're 13% of the population. We commit 55% of the crime. That has been proven over and over again that those stats are wrong. I did a whole show and I took pre-law because before I got into dentistry and medicine, I actually was interested in law because my best friend went into law. But one thing I learned taking those law classes is that, first of all, oh God, there's so many factors to that. They patrol Black neighborhoods way more than they patrol, say, a neighborhood like mine. They're actually on the hunt for Black men that are on the street corner, picking them up, picking on them for any reason at all. There's meth addicts and women selling steroids and shit out of the suburbs, but they're not checking for that. So there's crimes being committed by other communities, but they're focused on our community and they get subsidized, they get commissioned. The more people that they arrest, right, and take off the street and help our streets be safer, the more they're paid. So there's incentives for them to patrol and harass Black folks in the poor neighborhoods. There's so many things, like you can tell he's an ignorant white man, and you can tell he can spew that type of stuff to people who don't know any better, to people who don't understand the stats, to people who won't take the time to research and say, okay, what exactly are the numbers? Because there's crimes being done every day in white collar and blue collar America. People stealing merchandise from companies, millions and millions of dollars is being taken every day. But it's not, they don't consider that a crime. It doesn't go down on the books as a crime. But instead they'll lie to Black folks and say that you're criminals and you're doing 55% of the crime. And why is that? And your men out here not taking care of their babies. Black folks who are in the community know that is not true. That is not true. But we have got to stop absorbing everything into our psyche as true. Just because these white folks get up here and say it about us does not mean it's true. I don't even want to watch the rest of it. I just wanted you to hear that clip.
All right. No, I got it. And that's why I said earlier during my intro and monologue, a lot of them stats are skewed. Just to go to what you said, Mahogany, like them stats are skewed. People, that's a tried, convicted stat. It's not about crimes committed. But hold on, I want to go to Sheep Station.
Yeah, I was about to say, how did he get the information for crimes?
That's why I said I wouldn't agree with all that fuck
usually
shit. I wouldn't agree with that fuck shit. But that's why I said
almost makes it seem like you got away with it and shit. Most people don't know. If I committed the crime, I get caught.
And that's why I've said it's skewed. those
Yeah,
are
he's
skewed.
slick with
That
the
so
words though. You gotta
if
listen.
anything, that's an argument for over. You know what I'm saying? Like certain neighborhoods are over policed. You find crime. You're gonna find crimes where you're looking for them the most. So if you don't have militarized police forces in your neighborhood, you can really look on the back of them damn cop cars. It's usually painted on the motherfuckers. Some say law enforcement, and others say to protect and serve. So you know what their damn jobs are. It is what it is. But that's what happens when police are paid through like property taxes and a lot of other taxes and shit like that. If black folks don't own a lot of the property in the neighborhoods in which they live in, chances are they're going to get their money elsewhere. And that's by pushing people through the damn system. But Sheep, man, you want to add something in there?
Yeah, I just want to say that again. We gotta stop getting triggered by what these white folks be saying, because if we don't understand by now that people weaponize our energy against us to further their own agenda, as black people, man, we got a lot of work to do. You know, we do a lot of focusing on validation from others instead of how we representing ourselves and what we doing for ourselves as people. And other groups, you know what they do? They see that flaw in us, and guess what they do? They trigger us. And that's what I think Charlie Kirk is doing. Because everybody's, you know, I'm not saying everybody, but a lot of people is saying that this guy's just a complete racist. But y'all forget he friends with Candace Owens. Y'all forgot that part?
Candace Owens worked
No,
for him.
then that's why I said that. That don't mean
Candace
nothing.
Owens worked for him.
Candace Owens, and I somewhat like her to a certain degree, but she's,
Oh, is she
let's be
racist?
clear, she is a coon to me. I'm gonna be honest. She's sitting
So
up there
she's
with that white.
she's
She's
okay.
sitting up there with that white husband of hers, and talking shit to black folks. She's an absolute coon. But I will say this. This is why I said what I said when I first came in the building, Auntie. I said what black people need to realize, and I know this for a fact because I've seen white folks do this. They will smile in your face. They will do business with you. They will laugh and kiki about you. And at their dinner table, they're having a completely different conversation. They're telling their children, don't you bring home that monkey. They're telling their children, you know, who was that? Mel Gibson got caught telling his wife, I hope you get raped by a pack of wolves. They're having these conversations. Hulk Hogan, they're having conversations in the background that black folks don't know about. That's what I'm saying. But they're pretending to be cool with black people. So so what? He's quote unquote got her token ass as a friend. That don't mean nothing.
And think about it.
All right.
Owens worked for him. She started Blexit under him. You know, her and Brandon Tatum. And you know how they feel about us. He was just using them as tools. Yes, a boss. That's why Brandon would see you. You didn't see him crying over Kirk.
I said that in particular because this is exactly what they be doing to the black community. This is what politicians do to the black community. If you notice, politicians, whether white or black, they don't go out their way to trigger other communities because they know what's going to get them elected. They know who's going to get them elected and what type of energy they're going to get elected, and they're going to come in on. So my thing is why do we keep going down this same rabbit hole, man? It's like it's to me, it's counterproductive for us as a group. It's counterproductive. My mindset is productivity. We know how they feel. We know what they talk about at the dinner table. That we've some shit has came out about it. But who cares? Who cares if we find out that they don't fucking like us? We know by history that they don't. So who cares? What do we do in combat to that? How do we combat that? What do? Do we keep going out our way so they could say something nice about us? Are we looking for them to say something nice about us? Are we looking for them to say, oh yeah, those black people are great? Are we looking for that? I just want to ask that. Is that what we looking for?
I got the answer to what we should
I think
do.
we're just having a conversation. Like for me, I'm just pointing it out.
No, I'm not saying you in particular, Mahogany. I'm saying
He talking
in
about us as a
general.
people. Yeah.
I'm just saying in general, as black folk, are we looking for white folks to pat us on our head and say, y'all did do good, black people? Y'all
No,
are
I think
decent people. Y'all are not animals. Y'all are not monkeys. Y'all are not all of that stuff we said about y'all. Y'all are actually human. Y'all are actually productive. Is that what we looking for?
A hug. Let's get a hug, y'all.
no, I don't think it's
Hug
that.
us.
So
think
why do
what-
we keep having this conversation? Because
I
the
think it's
elder
an
people
online
in our
conversation,
community,
but I think
they wanted a hug from white people. They wanted a hug from white folks, and
We
we're
did?
echoing the same sentiments and having the same conversation.
no,
The
I don't think
we're
it's
saying the same shit that they said, that
No.
my grandparents and shit was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
We are, and we know we are. They wanted a hug from white folks. They
Yeah.
wanted white folks to say sorry.
I gotta agree
Y'all
with Sheep
are
on
human.
that. Yeah, I gotta
I
agree
think
with Sheep on
I
that
think
right
the
there.
ancestors.
One second, Conscious. I'm gonna give it right to you. I would agree with Sheep on that because that's why I said I don't give a flying fuck what a Charlie Kirk got to say. I'd rather have the conversation with y'all than get up on underneath a tent and debate a Charlie Kirk because his opinions don't matter to me. Neither does Donald Trump's or any other fucking white dude because I'm not looking at them to solve problems in the black community. Why would they give a shit? They don't have any skin in the game of a black community other than just
They
getting some
don't.
more free and cheap labor. So like I just don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? Our oppression is what keeps them in power. So their opinion doesn't mean shit to me. You know? Like it just doesn't. So I mean, as long as we allow what it is that they say to trigger us, you know, then we're fucked. We're already behind. And even if we allow what each other say to trigger us, that's the problem. We need to have more conversations like this and be like, you know what? What he said here might have made some sense, but the rest of that shit was a bunch of bullshit. Or everything that he said was a bunch of bullshit. Like we're gonna have to be able to chew on the meat, spit out the bones, pause, and come up with our own solutions for our own issues because they ain't gonna solve our problems for it. So just like them white conservatives are an issue, that white liberal been an issue for a long time too. For a long time. So I don't see how the hell we can address Charlie Kirk without addressing that other shit. And the problem is that they feel like they can just come right, not just in our communities, not just on the college campuses, but also onto our fucking panels and call motherfuckers, monkeys and N-words and slaves and all of that shit and be allowed right on our same panels the next day.
Yeah, and then
run
have us
amok in our fucking chats and
getting
all types of
together.
other shit. Fuck them. You kick them in their ass and send them on their way. I don't give a shit how much sense you're making because your opinion holds no weight here. Like that should be the first thing that we say when a motherfucker talking to Charlie Kirk. Who the fuck are you to even speak on the black community? Your opinion holds no weight here. I don't hear anybody saying that. They're more so concerned with what he's saying rather than whether or not he got a right to fucking say it. And if you're going to check him, then you got to check a Joe Biden. You got to check a damn Bill Clinton or any of these other fucking white liberals, white conservatives, white politicians, white activists, white political influencers, and all that other shit. And as far as the Candace Owens is concerned, I always said this, and people got a problem when I say, look, I agree with like 80% of the shit she says. And they're like, well, why not all of it? I'm like, because she actually picked a side. She didn't tell you fuck each of those damn parties because none of them are for you as black people. She said fuck the left, go to the right. And I'm like, bullshit. They left wing, right wing, that's the same bird. Fuck them all. You actually picked a side, and none of them are on your side. But just like Mahogany said, we see what she sleep with every damn night. So why does even her opinion hold any weight?
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. You got it, Conscious.
I was gonna say I don't think I got 2 points real quick. I don't think black people want to be patted on the head. I think for the majority of black people, we just want to be left alone. We want to be able to do our own thing. You know what I'm saying? But when they start talking about us, we gonna react. I mean, I think it's just in our nature, unfortunately. But the other point I was gonna make is, if you want us to all come together, we're gonna literally like have to all come together, one central location, almost like a remigration. Because a fist is only powerful when it's together.
Exactly.
I would agree with that. And
I would think,
go ahead, Bridget. Go ahead, Bridget. You got it.
I would think that you wouldn't get triggered if there wasn't some truth to some of what they're saying.
I mean, I would say the stats are skewed, but people get triggered just like what Queen and Mahogany was saying up here earlier. They know that a lot of these folks don't read. They're not going to look at the nuances. They're not going to go into like why. Like I said, people are going to address the symptoms, you know what I'm saying, rather than the problems, which is one of the reasons why a lot of folks are triggered. And then as far as why they're obsessed with Black Americans going on, what Black Americans have going on, it's the same reasons why white slave owners were obsessed with making sure that they niggas stayed in line, making sure that you couldn't read and all of that other shit, you know, because you might just leave the damn plantation. You know, what old boy say in that movie? Hey, you might just get together and just decide to just kill him. You know, like you might do that. That's why they're concerned. So they want to keep you. I mean, come on. If y'all get together, you're a threat to their power. This like Conscious Moron just said. You know, them 5 fingers need to stay spread apart. It's easier to break them like that. You know what I'm saying? But once they get together, they become a fist and they can pack a punch.
And guess what? Guess one of the main ingredients that they use to keep them fingers apart: racism.
Mm-hmm.
And they know, based on our PTSD, post-traumatic slavery disorder, which is also post-traumatic stress disorder, which is a mental illness, right? That a lot of Black people suffer from, which is why we always go back and have a slave conversation, because that's PTSD. So let's trigger the most politically saturated group, which is Black folks, who don't even know that they're the most politically enriched. They spend the most goddamn money. They do the most outlandish shit on social media. So I can easily galvanize them and be a polarizing figure to them. I could easily do that. I could just get up on my page and say some crazy shit.
But
you get them all riled up, which creates what? Controversy, which plays all into politics and all of that. So if we know who we are, why we ain't acting like it? If we know we the best, if we know we this, if we know we that, why we not operating like that? Why we keep falling for the okie doke? Why we keep doing the same shit they expect us to do? Why we keep having the same conversations they expect us to have? Why we keep reacting to what they say like we've always done? Y'all don't see that they capitalize off that?
Well, because
but even notice this, they got black folks arguing shit like this, and look at this. His assassin lived with a transgender partner who is now cooperating, who rolled on his ass.
Come on, man.
Like that. So that's what I'm saying. I personally believe that his assassination was in direct retaliation of his anti-trans and alphabet comments and shit like that rhetoric. But for some reason, you know, folks get triggered and they try to turn that alphabet agenda and everybody else's agenda into the Black agenda. You know what I'm saying? Which they tried to do the same thing with illegal immigration. You know what I'm saying? You heard that with all of the damn ICE raids and all of this other shit. Well, why aren't Black folks fighting for the Mexicans or everybody else that's south of the border? It's like, yo, this ain't our issue. We got papers. You know, we got papers. We get locked up for all types of other shit. You know? So y'all need to get your papers. You know? But they tried to make it into some racism shit. I'm like, nah, this is the actual criminal issue right here. But here, let's go into this clip, you know, right there with that. Oh, let me get this ad off of here.
CB Cotton joins us outside the jail in Spanish Fork, Utah, where the suspect is being held. Kai, CB.
Hey, Brian. Yeah, the next major development in this case, formal charges to be filed against Tyler Robinson, who, yes, is being held here at the Utah County Jail without bail after a 33-hour manhunt. So according to a probable cause affidavit, Utah authorities have recommended charging him with several state charges to include aggravated murder. Investigators have also recommended charging him with felony discharge of a firearm causing seriously bodily injury and obstruction of justice, capital first-degree felony conduct. Fox has also learned there are active discussions within the Justice Department to bring a federal charge or charges, and that the federal death penalty is in play under U.S. Attorney General Pam Bondi. Utah's governor explaining yesterday there were major clues connecting Robinson to the crime.
I believe that the round has been recovered, and so that evidence has been taken back to Quantico to be processed. This is someone who hated Charlie Kirk and hated his message and hated what he was doing, and decided to use political violence to end his life.
We know this case far from over. Yesterday, the police were seen outside the home of Robinson's parents in southern Utah, gathering around a large truck, wearing gloves, taking and reviewing images. And the gray Dodge Challenger, believed to be owned by the shooter, was also towed away. Police said this is the car that was spotted on campus surveillance video hours before the shooting. And neighbors are also reacting to the news that Robinson's family helped turn him in.
That had to be unbelievable decision, and I should hope that all of us parents would do the same. I'm not shocked. I am not shocked. This is how things are now. It's everybody's neighborhood. It's everybody's town. It's everybody's state.
Jeff Gray, the Utah County attorney, has said formal charges will be filed against Robinson this upcoming Tuesday. That's when the 22-year-old will make his first court appearance, and it will be a virtual hearing. Rachel, Kevin, Brian, back to you three.
CB, they keep saying that notice there's no violence. No one's blowing up cars. There's no protests in the streets. Is that what you've noticed? I mean, in the surrounding area, covering this, do you see any protests?
It's just a somber tone. It's just a somber tone. There is no violence in response to Charlie Kirk's death. And I think that really sends a strong message to the nation about where we are at right now and how both sides choose to handle the political discourse. People are very upset. They're somber, but I've not seen any messages encouraging anyone to go out there and seek revenge for Charlie Kirk. In fact, what I am seeing is people wanting to double down with the message that he engaged in, peaceful political discourse.
Absolutely. CB, we'll check in with you again. Thank you.
Thanks, CB.
All right, I'm gonna get to these super chats real quick, man. Shout out to L Nixon. Shout out to the $2 holla with the hold up, let me kill that. He said no, he was not. Find Jesus, stop spreading hate. That's Antifa are terrorist. Yeah. He says also you are weak and do not know the Holy Spirit. You know? Yeah. Shout out to something to think about. L Nixon, he said DS1 is right. They've studied us for far too long, and what they know is feelings over facts, easily triggered emotionally, and they can weaponize that. Shout out to
Is
L
that
Nixon.
directed at us?
I don't know. He paid for it though, so you know what I'm saying, appreciate it. You know, I said it's free reign in the chat. It's all good. You know, free reign in the chat. You know, but yeah. Now shout out to L Nixon. You know, he said DS1 is right. You know what I'm saying? For that, they studied us for far too long. That's what I mean. There's too many feelings over fact, and people do get emotionally triggered. I mean, that's something. I mean, there's not one stream that I could do to stop people from getting emotionally triggered by what it is that they hear.
And it's not about disregarding people's emotions, because I'm not doing that. You know, I'm not doing that at all. But we got to understand that that's not going to solve nothing. Keep telling white people how we feel about what they say about us and how that's wrong, and how they should never say that, and how they should never do that, and what type of person acts like this, and what type of people, that's not gonna stop nothing. And that ain't gonna make them stop doing what the fuck they doing either. That might make them turn up more. Like, oh, he's begging me to stop. Let me turn up the pain. You know, sick people in their mind love shit like that. See, if we really know these people, then we should know how to deal with them. But we don't even know ourselves well enough to know our enemy. This is why they could keep doing what they doing. Because we keep giving them more and more ammo. Like, oh, hey, I was just bullshitting, and they sitting there getting in their feelings. Okay, well, let me turn up the bullshit. Let me say something more salacious. Y'all don't know this about white boys?
That's it.
White boys do that shit all the time. Do y'all know white boys moon each other for jokes? They'll pull their pants down and show their dick to each other. This is the type of shit they do to joke. Hey, look at my ass, Bob. It has hair in it. Look, I have hair. Like, this is what they do. So we're gonna keep letting them say salacious shit and let that trigger slavery out of us. We're gonna go back to slavery and what they used to do. We gonna let that shit take us back there. So that means how far we've come. If we still go all the way back there, every time something happens, we go back there. So where the fuck did we do? What did we do all these years?
No,
like,
bro.
Could we reference something good? Like, can we do that? Like, come on, man. Let's stop getting triggered by this. This is stupid. Y'all still let Trump trigger y'all? He's a troll.
What do y'all think? You're negating the fact
the
president, man. Y'all
yeah, that's
stop
what I'm saying. You negating
y'all
the
gotta
fact
stop
that
that
these people
shit.
who are trolling us have the power,
bro.
Have
and
power to do shit.
Hold up, real quick. Hey,
crazy.
Real quick. I'm gonna read this
bullshit.
super chat, and I'm gonna play my new Cash App video. Shout out to the E Nicole. It's actually a Cash App video, so y'all feel free to hit the Cash App, but we gonna play it.
Cash loaded, appreciation received. We don't pay, we just send. All transactions are complete. Fuck you mean? Appreciation received. Cash loaded, appreciation received. Cash loaded, appreciation received. We don't pay, we just send. All transactions are complete.
Hey, Antifa R. Errorist says, trust God, I'll send money all day to call out far left extremism. I appreciate that, and feel free to send it all day. We appreciate that. Get your shit off, man. Throw that shit in colors, man. Appreciate you with the $5 ball, and we will read it. Now, Choco Kitty says, now, if this had been a black woman who talked all that shit, you know good and damn well, period. Actually,
nothing would have happened to her.
Yeah, I was like, actually, yeah, I don't. But hey, feel free to come up and explain it to us further. We got open discourse today. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, as long as ain't nobody derailing the topic or nothing like that. We letting it roll. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got the floor. We done got them super chats out the way. You know what I'm saying? Y'all hit the Cash App so that way I can play that video again. We'll be playing super chat videos now. Appreciate y'all.
So then basically one of the solutions is you got to have more self-discipline, right? And you can't let these type of things get you triggered.
Agreed. I agree with that.
I agree with it too. You know?
Especially if it's not a direct threat on my life, why am I being triggered by words? He can say what he want to say. Just like I can. Just like I could say white women don't season their chicken. We all black people will laugh about that and say that's true. Come on, man. We done been through too much as black folks to be sitting around harping and arguing about what this white man said out his mouth.
But it ain't just saying
he ain't hurt no black people. He ain't put no black people in jail. He ain't put no black people in the ground. All he did was run his mouth. Come on, bro.
He ain't just run his mouth, though. He ain't just run his mouth. Like I said, he had a political party. got a political like I want to say the last time I checked, it was like 3 or 4 million voting black. So that's power right there, bro. So don't negate that, and having that type of influence, you can sway those young kids. And like I said, he getting them before they turn 25, where he can set their mind up for this, so that system continues to perpetrate. And that's why that he was so effective. Why you think Trump loved him? Because he was going to them college, recruiting them young folks. Now we need to start doing more of that, just like they doing. But I'm saying that so it's not like he a willy-nilly dude, like, you know what I'm saying? Bobby Joe around the corner. Like this Charlie Kirk, he going to colleges, and it ain't like he been doing this for he been doing this 5-6 years. So he keep getting generation after generation, and that's a whole culture, bro. That I'm controlling, and that I'm setting their mind up so we can still.
But should we really be upset about white people's ways of domination?
No, but we should be aware of them. We can't just negate them.
Problem, like it.
No, we have to stay aware of them, because if we don't know them, then how can we avoid them?
We
and then
do
how
know
can
them.
we beat them?
Bro, we know them.
Apparently we
We've been
don't.
talking about
If you
them.
saying we still here, if you know something, you know you're gonna do better. If we knew we could get money, you thinking we would?
That's the problem I think we have as a black community.
Think we want to stay in this
because we know better, but we won't
this
do nothing
victimless
better
mindset
because
forever?
we scared.
You think we want to stay in it, or just set up like that so we
we're
can
afraid
stay?
to ignore white folks and focus on us, like we did during Black Wall Street time. We ignored white folks. We didn't give a fuck about who called us niggas, and we did what we were supposed to do. We already showed them.
You ain't have no choice back then, but you didn't have a choice back then.
Let me ask you a question. What happened?
You ain't have no choice,
Wall Street, bro. What happened to Black
Bro,
Wall
we ain't
Street?
got no choice now.
No, but
You
I'm saying
do got a choice now.
We ain't got no choice now. Y'all
People
want
who talking
racism
shit,
to be removed,
but
I want racism to be removed out of society, and then
Of
say
course.
we're gonna be successful when we was already successful in spite of racism.
So what happened? What happened?
Huh?
You ain't have a time to be successful. That shit didn't go in next
hold on a second.
generation.
He acting like white
What?
people was cool back then. What happened to it?
Yeah.
What happened to
Like
Black
white
Wall
people
Street? What
was
happened to
cool, bro.
Rosewood? What happened to you
Where you get
Falls?
that
What happened
from,
to
bro?
Lake Lanier? What happened
Bro,
to
what
those
I'm
towns?
saying
Like
is
black
it's
people.
Hold up.
white people.
Real quick,
That's
I
what
don't
I'm
want to
saying,
let
bro.
this super chat get too stale. Hold up.
Man, I feel like money. Man, I feel like money. They attracted to me. They come around like honey. They come around like honey. Cause I'm fly like a bee. Man, I got them all buzzing. Like then I got the world buzzing.
Appreciate you, Choco Kitty. She said, y'all have so much grace for the white man. So much grace. Appreciate you with the $10 holla, Choco. You know what I'm saying? We can't let stale water get stank. Appreciate you. We ain't gonna let that shit just sit there, man. Appreciate that. Y'all got it. Go back to it, man. Good combo y'all got going on.
You know what's different? Like the black people who are taught they shit bite to white people, right? The thing that we don't do is get mad at the black people who won't. Like if you don't feel like you should do that and you don't, we don't get mad at you because you won't say that. But somehow y'all get mad at us because we speak, as if somehow that hurts you. We out here, we speaking, we saying what we need to say. Some people may say it ignorantly, some people may say it with some thought, but we speak back to them when they say something to us. Because to us, we like, if you don't want us to say shit back to you, leave us the fuck alone. Stop saying shit about us, because we gonna respond. But we don't go and demonize the black people who don't say nothing. So the black people who don't say that, I'm asking y'all, stop demonizing us, because we will. If you don't, hey, that's cool. That's something that we can stop fighting about. who's speaking and who not. Two white people. You don't, then don't. But don't say nothing to me because I do. Because I'm not saying nothing to you because you ain't. Okay, we can agree on that, can we?
Yeah, we could agree on that.
Yeah, I agree.
That's some real shit. I see the logic in that. We can agree on that, even though that's not what I'm exactly doing, but I could see where you coming from, because a lot of people will echo that sentiment, but that's not what I'm necessarily harping on. But yeah, I can agree with that, because there is gonna be people who are fighting the same fight, but they're approaching it differently. So I understand what you're saying, bro, and I could agree to do that, even though I don't feel like that's what I'm doing. I still agree with what you're saying in particular, because what I'm specifically saying is us stop arguing amongst ourselves about how we should respond, and we should focus more on coming up with a plan on what we're going to specifically do to combat what's going on. That's my thing, because a lot of times when we have these type of conversations and we get back into the, when the PTSD start coming out amongst us, it creates a argument amongst us, which then, people who are looking on the outside could say, well, look, they arguing about some shit that wasn't even about them in the beginning. You see what I mean? So that's really what I'm talking about. I'm speaking more toward the progress of the conversation about how we're going to combat what we hear, what we see, what's going on. That's the sentiments that I'm echoing. And
I can feel you, bro. And I can feel you when you said we're arguing about some shit that ain't had nothing to do with us in the first. Those facts, bro. And I can see what you're saying. That's some real shit.
That's what I've been saying too. A lot of that
that's
stuff,
real shit.
Even with the affirmative action and the DEI, I know that shit gets emotionally triggering, but that shit really ain't about us, most of us anyway. It's really
that's real though. Like, we ain't gotta argue about everything. Sometimes we do need to shut the fuck up, and this is the case. That's real.
Even right here, like you see, old boy that clapped Charlie Kirk. Like, I mean, you can just look at it. This was some other shit, bro. Like, this was some bro. He had a dude in a fucking wig and a dress as his significant other.
But you know what? Some don't add up about that, because
that's not a black thing. That's a them thing.
They saying he was supposed to be super conservative. Like, if you super conservative, why would you be with a chick like that? Or you know what I mean? Like, that's the total opposite of conservative.
What do you mean?
Like, the conservative people usually don't like transformers.
You mean the one that clapped him? Yeah.
No, yeah, the one who clapped him. I guess that's allegedly he got a transformer.
Yeah, I got you. That's who he had been living with, cohabitating with, and that's who that's who rolled on him. Pause.
Yes.
but the conservatives always have been liars, bro. Who they say they are in public isn't who they are because when you look at it, if you look at people in Congress, more conservative men have been caught with men. And yet you're the biggest one who fight against the shit. That is crazy to me.
They got
you know what I'm saying? So they always they love their skeletons in the closet. They don't want their skeletons out the closet. They want them inside.
See, but I agree with you. You said we shouldn't harbor on situations.
So they can look down on us.
We shouldn't
harbor. That's what I'm saying. Like, this has been too long. This is something Malcolm X even said. Like, yo, that's one of black folks' biggest issues. They allow themselves to be a football between liberals and conservatives. Their war is gonna go on for the next damn few hundred fucking years. But why allow yourself to be a projectile weapon in their war with each other? That's it. That's all. Let me just read this super chat real quick. Shout out to L. Nixon with the $5 ball. He said, until we keep the same energy for the self-hate we see here between ourselves, I can care less about what others say. We say similar things. Man, shout out to L. Nixon, man. I appreciate that. And I echo them sentiments right there. And he also said, where's the smoke for the white racists that's in these spaces? Hey, I had smoke for them, but guess who pulled me off that motherfucker's neck or them motherfucker's neck? It's always some black dude or woman. You know what I'm saying? And wants to pull me off that motherfucker's neck, and now all of a sudden they got outrage. You know what I'm saying? When that same motherfucker that's allowed over here calls him a nigga. Call
Yeah,
JP
and
or
then
whatever fucking nigga. And now all of a sudden I'm the fucking problem when I've been told you if you let the motherfuckers get comfortable doing that, they're gonna be comfortable doing that. So that's the thing. You gotta kick them in the ass and kick them out of your damn space and tell them that their opinions don't matter. You know?
And
But
then it had
what do I
us fighting each other about it.
Yeah. You know. So I said I'm done with that right there. That's the first thing you got to do is you got to kick them out of your conversations. You know, that's the white Jesus mentality right there. You know.
Right, that savior complex.
Yeah.
And because when they see us sitting there arguing over some shit that they got going on, this is when they capitalize and say, okay, well, what we're going to do is we're going to get in between this and create separation. That way I can get people to see things my way and other people are going to see things my political opponent the other way. This is what they always done to us. Look what just happened in the last election. They had black people who was Team Trump versus Team Biden. And it create a evil dichotomy amongst blacks. Where we sitting around banging on each other, calling each other all types of names and all this crazy stuff, and the goddamn politicians are the ones who's capitalizing.
But
So
but
how
they
do
do
then
that to
we
always
turn
though.
around and complain when we're becoming those projectiles that Ann is talking about?
I mean, but
We're
during the
allowing
election
ourselves
season,
to
they're
do
gonna
that.
do that to all races. They pin all races against each other. So I'm not trying to
Right,
negate that.
that's true.
Right, but we
You know what I
shouldn't
mean?
let them though, because
Yeah,
that
yeah,
is
yeah,
because
absolutely.
even
Like
if
as a
you're a
man,
conservative and I'm a
yeah.
Democrat, we still can work together. Be like, okay, well, if we win, what can we do on the Democrat side to make sure you conservative blacks ain't forgotten?
But
And it can be
Right.
vice
don't
versa. Once the
y'all think
conservative
that?
win, the conservative blacks can be like, hey man, y'all on the Democrat side, what can we do? Because we still black and we still got all those. You got conservatives and you got we still think the same, and you know we just going a different path, but we can't forget each other. Let them fight. Y'all go ahead. Like with this, it's white on white crime. Y'all go ahead, do your thing. We ain't getting in y'all way. Because now it's time for us really to get our shit together. We don't need to fight on either side. Yeah, we got different opinions. If y'all won, cool, y'all won. So what y'all gonna do to make sure we straight? Because when we win now, we got to make sure we do what we need to do to make. Because our goal is for black people to be straight on both sides. So I hope that's what it is.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I would have to agree with that. I would have to agree with that. That's a fact. But also, we also got to learn through history that, yeah, we want good for all our people, but some of our people is on the other side that's actually against what's right. Because you got some black folks that's we for our people, but we only for our people for a profit. And then you got some of our people that's really for our people. So this is where the separation comes in, and this is where political ideology and all of that comes in to play more of a separation between us as well. But we have to understand that that's what it is, and we can't allow the people who are thinking functionally and who want to live right and who want to see black people progress as black Americans like we once did. We have to project that mentality amongst each other and stop expecting everybody else to look at it and see it and accept it and all of that, because we just have to come to grips with we was never accepted here, and we always had to make our own goddamn way, and history shows that. So why can't we do it now? Let's get to it now. And right now we're in a political environment where we can. Because Donald Trump ain't trying to stop niggas from doing nothing. He ain't.
I don't know about that.
He ain't, bro.
They too busy trying to repair their own shit falling apart. I'm just being real. They're trying to keep they're trying to catch that spilling water in their hands that is their own shit.
One of their
Like,
own
just
their
pay
head
attention.
knocked
Their
off.
shit is falling apart. But
One
we
of their
over
own
here
just got
helping them
their head
keep their
knocked
shit
off.
together
trying to
instead
go
of
into
getting.
Chicago,
Nah, we
yo.
over here. No, I'm just saying, as black folks, we over here helping them keep
Well,
their
good.
shit
That'll
together rather than putting our own shit together. Because that's
There
the
you
fuck
go.
we supposed to be doing, and that's what them other demographics are doing. They see a fucking opportunity to be like, you know, we come up on all that discourse going on over there. We come up, you know, but we like we you know what I'm saying, as black folk, we ain't trying. We still trying to pick a side. We trying to either help the left or help the right. Like, fuck that. Let that shit fucking fall, because we ain't either.
Come on now.
Like, yeah, I'm like, y'all gotta realize that
Ain't
shit.
we 3/5 of a
I'm just
human?
being real.
Ain't we 3/5 of a human?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
No, no, we don't. Well, we technically,
Come on, bro. I'm
Like,
bullshit.
for real.
Yeah,
I'm,
you
I'm
know.
just being real. That left side ain't for your ass, and neither is the motherfucking right.
I
You
had
know
a
what I'm
little
saying? There
comeback.
ain't neither one of them for your ass, man. So fuck them. Let them all fall and see what the fuck you can get out of it. What you can get out of it while you're building your own shit. But as long as you try to keep their shit together, both of them sides done oppressed your ass. Like, over the course of history, both of them done kept you down. That's why we here where the fuck we are. That's one thing. Charlie Kirk, I believe he was correct on that shit. Shit done went down since the 50s as far as black folks are concerned, whether it's, you know what I'm saying, financially, ownership, you know what I'm saying, the directions they were in, the family, all of that shit. You know, all that shit done went down. Now, if you want to talk about symbolism, yeah, you got more black folks in Congress, you got more black folks that are part of their shit, but what do more black folks have of their own rather than just a couple of extra commas in their bank accounts? A few of them at that. Just a few
It's
of
a
them.
lot of millionaires, though. It's almost close
Yeah,
to 2 million
but
black
you
millionaires.
don't have more communities. I'm just saying, you don't have more communities. You don't have more each one teach one. You have less think tanks. You know what I'm saying? There used to be a talented 10th and think tanks and all of that shit. That shit's over, man. Like, that shit's over.
We
You
might
know,
have to get it
like
going
for
back
real.
again. Yeah.
Nah, because then now the think tanks are having political discussions or debates about, hey, I'm a conservative, I'm a liberal, I'm a Republican, I'm a Democrat. Like, fuck them motherfuckers. Like,
You
all
know
of
what's
them.
funny you saying
You
that,
know what I'm
man?
saying? Like, all of them.
We have so much like access to each other now, and it seems like this the perfect. That's kind of ironic. That like right now that we can reach more, you know what I'm saying, each other so quickly, and we still don't want to unite.
But look at it. Look at it. Y'all tell the truth though. The way
I'm
this
just saying, I would rather
economy
disagree
is,
with
the way
y'all
this.
for these purposes. You know what I'm saying?
But
Rather than be disagreeing with y'all as far as who's better, Trump
no,
or Biden. Like, fuck both of them motherfuckers.
but check
I'm
it
saying,
though.
like, for real.
The way this economy is and how people complaining about it, we ain't really complaining about the economy. You know, like the effects that this shit is having ain't affecting us. You see what I'm saying? So it's like whatever
Depends
we
on
was
if you
doing.
got like a business though.
But most black people don't have business. I'm talking about overall, bro.
Yeah,
Not
yeah, I
just
do.
like certain
I do.
sections are getting hit, but it's not hurting us to the point that
It's
black
hurting
people
them
ready
other
to jump out of a goddamn building.
But
Or
we
some
know
shit
how
like
to
we're in a state of
know how to
emergency
endure
like
it.
they are. Even the farmers,
But you gotta think about
the
it,
white
fool. We know how to
farmers going
endure
broke.
it too, though. We know how to limit.
I mean,
So, but what I'm
black
saying
folks
is,
have
what?
survived a lot worse than fucking depressions and
Okay,
recessions
true.
and fucked up economies. We'll be fine.
So
We
right.
will be
So
fine.
what I'm saying is, all the shit that y'all been saying we've been doing negative actually working for us right now. We ain't
So this
crying.
really our time.
This shit, right? This shit burning up. They going out they fucking mind because this shit burning up, and we just like la 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 la. We still doing our shit.
I've been telling them, I'm like, even with a fucked up economy, when you talking about, you got billionaires that now have negative net worths, even with the housing crisis and everything else. If you were closer to zero, you were where even Donald Trump said that you had bums on the street that were worth more on paper than he was, because that motherfucker owed. Those that actually had the most to lose. If you didn't have nothing, you didn't have nothing to lose.
But that's on paper, and he know how to move his
Right.
money. Come on, you know he just saying that to stunt. Man.
Understandable, but that not to just stunt, but that's kind of the way it was. So when people were fighting for that shit, you were fighting for motherfuckers that were already above you to keep their damn status. It really don't make no sense. You were supposed to be fighting for your own status. You know, and I know we was having that conversation about Jackie Robinson earlier and shit like that. I actually think that shit did more harm than good. Yeah, it integrated black folks into the major leagues as opposed to the Negro leagues. But if you rewind 50, 60 years, it took away the Negro leagues. And that clearly had the better athletes and the better ball players. It had a better product. It had a better product. If the Negro League still exists, where would that shit be today had it not been burnt down or torn apart or some shit like that? It probably would have ended up overtaking the major leagues as far as an entertaining product.
You know what I think our problem is, in a sense, we don't have like, and it's the funny part. I heard it from an Ice Cube verse. Like he said, life ain't a track meet, it's a marathon. Like, I don't think we think long term anymore. We like looking for that quick fix almost, in a sense. You know what I'm saying? Instead of like investing in ourselves, like realizing it's going to take maybe a generation, especially if we want to start flipping stuff. We can't have it in 10, 12 years. It's like literally going to take a generation or two.
I agree.
But see, that's going to take.
Yeah, I was going to say, but folks would have to eat the fact that they won't. A lot of us won't live to see the fruits of that labor. And I'm okay with that.
White folks think. You don't think Charlie Kirk was thinking like that?
Yeah, and they want
That's
to
how
see
they
it
think.
now.
Look at the founding fathers. Look how they set it up for their people. Still to this day. To this day.
But that's going to take. But see, that's going to take us having to go back to that Black Wall Street mindset, because what they did, even though what happened to Black Wall Street, we're still talking about it to this day. That shows the impact of when we are together and we focus on us and deal with us and us only here in America, like you can do, because America's a free market, right? One thing we didn't have back then during Black Wall Street is we didn't have our own small military that could protect that shit. But we can do that now, so we can do that again. But other groups come here and focus on that instead of Black Americans. Like the Koreans and the Asians, they come over here and what do they do? Every place they go, they set up a Chinatown. Every place they go.
Alex, hey, a little Italy, a little Havana.
And that's what Black Wall Street was in different states.
But our government never been active in trying to tear their shit down.
No, not
right. Our government encouraged them to do that. We do that. It's shit coming in place to tear it down.
I'm gonna go a step further. That's what you don't. That's where you're wrong, because believe it or not, the FBI was actually formed to stop what them damn Italians and shit was doing as far as their damn little Italies and all of that other shit. Ending the prohibition was to stop their money flow. You know what I'm saying? To stop their money flow, because the motherfuckers was running alcohol and all types of other shit. You know what I'm saying? The war on drugs, that shit wasn't no war on black folks and what they was doing. That was a war on what them damn Cubans was doing, bro.
No, it was not, bro. No, it was not, bro.
I'm just being 100 with you, dude.
No, it was
all right?
not,
So
bro.
look at it, bro. That was the number one export from Colombia, bro.
Bro, you are talking about. Listen, the war on drugs was a direct war against black people, bro. At that time, bro, before the war on drugs, bro, I went to black shops and did everything to get my shoes, the little tap things that go on your shoes, to get my clothes tailored, to like the barber shops, like it was areas of black businesses booming. The war on drugs came, bro. They left. I remember they used to, I tell y'all this all the time, bro. They used to complain to the black man about the guys in front of his store selling drugs, to the point where, oh no, we're not going to give you, because he get mad at us. Oh, well, I lose certain licenses because of the activity y'all doing in front of the store. So now he hate on us. The Cuban come in and get the store, the same niggas out there selling drugs. Same niggas. Why he ain't lose nothing? Because they outside.
So
that was against you.
Let me explain to you, bro. Because you're talking about a battleship. The United States of America is a battleship, and you're comparing battleships to speedboats. So when they made that turn, that wide turn, yeah, of course, all of that shit affected the black communities more so than anything. But that shit started turning because of what them other demographics had done. By the time it hit us, they had washed their money. They washed their money. They had already built skylines and shit.
And if you think no white people ain't want them drugs in this country,
No,
you
what they
crazy.
didn't want you to do was do what them damn Cubans and what them Italians did. They wanted it to stop with them.
Wait, they wanted what to stop with them?
The fact that you can come over here and come the fuck up.
No,
The
no,
fact
but
that you was able to come up.
y'all
They
realize
are allowing them to come up, because if they wanted to stop them from coming up, all they got to do is pass a certain regulation like they did on us.
Bro, that's what that
Goddamn
whole
it, the health department, the health department. But think about it, the health department shut down my store because you cats are hanging in front of it and it's not safe. But yet when the Cuban come in, somehow the health department don't shut his down. So if they wanted to stop him from coming up, they would have stopped him too. It wasn't against them. It was to help them. They got all kind of policies, wet foot, dry foot. If you just touch American soil coming from Cuba, you now United States citizen.
Yeah.
How you going against a group of people? They got to give them some type of money. We
But
ain't
they
got
said
that many
because
jobs
they
for them yet, because they ain't took over
communist.
Miami yet. The white folks still got all the jobs. The white and the black folks still got all the jobs. So you think they gonna sacrifice the white people job first? Who business is gonna go? All them corner stores where money can be made. We got all these Cubans we let come over here. We got to find some kind of way for them to make money, because we're allowing them to come over here. They ships this, come on over here. We act like we don't see them. As soon as they touch soil, they're United States citizens. They got to work and produce somehow. Okay, all these black corner stores, gas stations, they got to shut down. We got to let them own it so they can produce money to feed their people, because they still coming. It ain't like they stop with them. Oh, those black people, they'll figure it out. And they blame everything on us. Your ass going to jail, because we got to put you somewhere, because now your money done got cut off. It's going to be more people in your family who not making money. We got to put your ass somewhere, so we're going to house you in these prisons. We're going to up these sentences. We got to do something with you. We can't just have you roaming in the streets. See, they let the white people roam in the streets. That's why so many homeless of them. Yeah, you can roam in the streets because you white. You don't give a damn.
That's why I'm gonna keep saying. I think you're looking at the symptom of the problem rather than the actual problem. That's what I mean. I would agree with you when you say that shit affected black folks the most. Absolutely, you ain't got no argument with me there. But I'm saying this shit was all put in place because they saw how them other demographics was able to come up off that shit.
Not like the war on drugs did start.
That's all I'm saying.
Like it was in Vietnam. Like it was such a drug problem because of the dog food over there. Like soldiers was getting strung out. And the only reason why I know this is because I had a neighbor who was over there, and he was like, he got strung out, and he was saying the stuff that he was getting over there was like 98% pure, and he was getting it for like $2. But over here, he was like, it was like a $2,000 habit, cuz. But and that's when Nixon started it, because all the soldiers, it's called Operation Golden Shower, ironically, if y'all want to look into it.
But now think about even then. Why do you think they allow so much of that stuff to come over here, bro?
Because they was working.
If
It was
the
working
soldiers,
with the Vietnam.
right? But look at it on their part and how they look in the world. If they soldiers come back over here, there's no drugs on the street, so that means it's gonna be more of them who are listed. Damn, my son cut the grass. There's gonna be more of them listed in hospitals and saying that look what you did to your soldiers. You fucked them up with all these chemicals you trying to spray to kill those people. So to keep them off the books, go use the illegal drugs. This how these people think, bro. They made a mistake. They're not gonna say they made a mistake. They got to blame it on somebody else. Oh no, they just drug addicts. They act like they fight for the shit, but these people, if they don't want something to be in the United States, it's not coming. You can believe that. Trust me.
I else want to jump in there. Sheep, Mr. Green, whoever said something first.
Nah, I just think the conversation kind of got swayed to something else again. So, you know.
Bring it on back, then. Sheep, come on, man.
That's all good.
Nah, I just like I was saying, man. I feel like these politicians, they weaponize black folks' emotions against us, and they use it for their own political influence. We've watched it in several campaigns. We watched it with Hillary Clinton when she came into church and pulled out the hot sauce. That's all for black folks. Trump did it with pandering to black men this election. They all do it. Barack did it. You with I forgot what campaign it was when Diddy did Vote or Die.
That was both.
Kamala just said, man, she was cleaning her collard greens in a bathtub, dog, where it's the same place she washed her ass, bro.
Right.
That's where
So,
she
like,
cleaned her collard greens,
all that
bro.
shit, all
And
that
we're
shit
supposed
is
to relate to
She had
that.
a separate, you know, she
all
had a
that shit is
separate.
to pander and to trigger black people's emotions so we can start seeing things their way. We got to understand what politics is and how
it works.
How this stuff is formulated and how it's structured.
Do you think that more of us need to get into politics though? We shouldn't shy away from it because that's
I think if that's something people are interested in, then yeah, but I think that we should all, especially as black folk, we all should have basic understanding of politics. All of us.
Yeah, that's what I would have said too.
If you're in America, you should understand the basis of politics.
But you know, it's a lot of people, not even just black, that don't.
Hold up, conscious, because I would agree with Sheik. Before we just advocate for everybody to more black people in politics, I think that's the problem now. You got a lot of people that just got into politics, and now what they've done was they've just been indoctrinated into a system of corruption, you know. And that's why people just get in that motherfucker and they line their pockets. So I think we need to push political maturity first, and then we need to push our talented 10% into politics. Those that actually understand how it works and understand how to challenge the system, rather than just pushing people to be part of it.
Well, yeah, I'm not just saying get a DEI.
Well, no, I'm not saying a DEI either. But if we just push people to get into it, if we just push people to get into it rather than to change the system, because the system is, I think we all agree that the system is it's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? The way it is. So instead of pushing our people to just get into it the way it is, let's push our people to understand what it is and how that shit can not just be better, but be better for us. Then we can put our candidates in there instead of just them putting candidates there and telling us to vote for who the fuck they've already
There
put.
you go, Ed. There you go.
Like our goal should be to change the system, not just be part of it. That's my point.
Thanks.
You know what I'm saying? Before we can change it, we got to understand that shit. And most people don't really understand it. But the corruption part, the fucking let's just get into it to line our pockets. Like, nah, it should be about fixing our community.
I'm glad you said that, Ant, because a lot of our people, and I'm gonna just be honest, a lot of people, their response to all this racism and all this stuff that go on in this country is to turn around and do it back to other people. Oh, they did it to us. Why we can't do it to them? So is it wrong that they did it? Is it really wrong? If you're gonna justify by you turn around and then doing it, see, that's the problem that I have with our people too. That's why I say let's move away from the slave conversation and all of that, because all it does is it creates a whole nother thing that we really ain't about. Because ain't nobody, black people really don't want to be racist. So this is why we need to have a different type of conversation. So number one, we should push more political understanding in the household, because politicians are groomed. I noticed earlier people kept saying, oh, these white people ain't qualified. These white people ain't qualified. Okay. Qualifications is for civilians. That's for us. Qualifications ain't for Barron Trump. and the people that's a part of his circle, them people are groomed to be who they are. George Bush Jr. was groomed to be who he was. He ain't have to go to school to be it. He was groomed to be that. When we gonna start grooming our people like we used to? Because we used to groom our people to get into politics. We used to groom our people to become teachers. We used to groom our people to become leaders. because leadership has to be honed in and groomed. That's why they say it start at home.
And it starts at birth. Like our politicians are supposed to be groomed from birth. That's what it is. That's why I say I push the talented 10. The talented 10%, and that's what it is. Like, as far as all that equity and inclusion, fuck that. Exceptions are made for the exceptional, and across any demographic over the course of history, look, the smartest, most talented 10% always gonna have to fight for the other 90. That's just the way it works. So we should be pushing our talented, our best and brightest to the top. Not everybody. Fuck the participation trophies. We don't. I would rather one motherfucker in there that's challenging the system than 60 motherfuckers in there that are just a part of it.
I agree with that. I agree with that. And see, the only bad thing about our talented 10 is we found out that our talented 10 wasn't our talented 10. They were just talented people. They weren't for us.
Yeah,
because
they
a lot of them
definitely was.
told us to fuck out. That's the issue that I have with that, but I don't disagree with that system. I do think we do need to groom what we need in society for us and push those people to be at the top. I agree with that system, but our old talented 10 were sellouts.
I would agree, and that's something else. But we need to be able to look at history, look at history, and then you know what I'm saying, make our improvements, see what was good about it, but also see where they fucked up and fix it.
Yeah, correct it. I agree. I agree, because a lot of our talented people and our successful people back in the day, they weren't protected. They didn't have protection. That's what I always say about Black Wall Street. If we would have had our own small military, if we'd have had people who was into protecting what we were building, then they wouldn't have just been able to come and burn it down. And if they did, they would have had to wipe us all out. And if that's what it's going to be, then that's just what it's going to be. And then the next generation to know who we was in history. I mean, I'm not opposed to dying for what's right. Because I know, my family will tell my story the correct way. I don't mind going down in history as a Black American that died for something right, opposed to dying for something stupid. I'm not opposed to that. So I'm not opposed to being a part of that group of Black folks that did something for them in America, and then they shit got burned down and they died fighting for their people. I don't mind being remembered as that. I see a lot of Black people complaining that that's what they might have to do, but that's part of who we are here in America. That's just what it is.
That's what's up. What was you gonna say, Bridget? And I'm gonna play a clip. I'm gonna play a clip from Malcolm X, Ballad of the Bullet, that pretty much pushed that. You know what I'm saying? Push political maturity. And this is back in the 60s. But go ahead, Bridget, before I play it.
Did you hear the part when I said that they can't value money over their purpose?
Nah, but I agree with you 100%. Because that purpose is going to bring money. It's going to bring wealth. Yeah, no, that purpose is going to bring money. It's going to bring wealth. Is actually going to bring true freedom. True freedom. That's why you got emancipated, but that motherfucker was shot in the damn head before you can get your 40 acres and a mule, and you never got it. Because they understand that 40 acres and a mule was going to give you the ability to not just produce what you consume, but to be able to produce what others consume. And it would have been able to allow you to be self-sufficient. But because, you never got that, you're always dependent on the white man or the government or whatever the hell you want to call it. But here, let me go into this clip real quick.
Why does this loom to be such an explosive political year? Because this is the year of politics. This is the year when all of the white politicians are going to come into the Negro community. You never see them until election time. You can't blame them until election time. They're going to come in with false promises. And as they make these false promises, they're going to feed our frustrations. And this will only serve to make matters worse. I'm no politician. I'm not even a student of politics. I'm not a Republican, nor a Democrat, nor an American, and got sense enough to know it. I'm one of the 22 million black victims of the Democrats. One of the 22 million black victims of the Republicans, and one of the 22 million black victims of Americanism. And when I speak, I don't speak as a Democrat or a Republican. I speak as a victim of America's so-called democracy. You and I have never seen democracy. All we've seen is hypocrisy. When we open our eyes today and look around America, we see America not through the eyes of someone who has enjoyed the fruits of Americanism. We see America through the eyes of someone who has been the victim of Americanism. We don't see any American dream. We've experienced only the American nightmare. We haven't benefited from America's democracy. We've only suffered from America's hypocrisy. And the generation that's coming up now can see it and are not afraid to say it. If you go to jail, so what? If you're black, you were born in jail. If you black, you were born in jail. In the North as well as the South. Stop talking about the South. Long as you south of the Canadian border, you're South. Don't call Governor Wallace a Dixie governor. Romney is a Dixie governor. $22 million black victims of Americanism are waking up, and they're gaining a new political consciousness, becoming politically mature. And as they develop this political maturity, they're able to see the recent trends in these political elections. They see that the whites are so evenly divided that every time they vote, the race is so close, they have to go back and count the votes all over again. And which means that any block, any minority that has a block of votes that stick together is in a strategic position. Either way you go, that's who gets it. You're in a position to determine who go to the White House and who stay in the doghouse. You're the one who has that power. You can keep Johnson in Washington, D.C., or you can send him back to his Texas cotton patch. You're the one who sent Kennedy to Washington. You're the one who put the present Democratic administration in Washington, D.C. The whites were evenly divided. It was the fact that you threw 80% of your votes behind the Democrats that put the Democrats in the White House. When you see this, you can see that the Negro vote is the key factor. And despite the fact that you are in a position to be the determining factor, what do you get out of it? The Democrats have been in Washington, D.C. only because of the Negro vote. They've been down there 4 years. And all other legislation they wanted to bring up, they brought it up and got it out of the way, and now they bring up you. And now they bring up you. You put them first and they put you last. Because you're a chump. A political chump. In Washington, D.C., in the House of Representatives, there are 257 who are Democrats. Only 177 are Republicans. In the Senate, there are 67 Democrats. Only 33 are Republicans. The party that you bash controls 2/3 of the House of Representatives and the Senate, and still they can't keep their promise to you because you're a chump. Anytime you throw your weight behind a political party that controls 2/3 of the government, and that party can't keep the promise that it made to you during election time, and you're dumb enough to walk around continuing to identify yourself with that party, you're not only a chump, but you're a traitor to your race. And what kind of alibi do they come up with? They try and pass the buck to the Dixiecrats. Now, back during the days when you were blind, deaf, and dumb, ignorant, politically immature, naturally you went along with that. But today, as your eyes come open and you develop political maturity, you're able to see and think for yourself. And you can see that a Dixiecrat is nothing but a Democrat in disguise. You look at the structure of the government that controls this country. It's controlled by 16 senatorial committees and 20 congressional committees. Of the 16 senatorial committees that run the government, 10 of them are in the hands of Southern segregationists. Of the 20 congressional committees that run the government, 12 of them are in the hands of Southern segregationists. And they're going to tell you and me that the South lost the war.
Yeah, I got the floor. But I think that spoke to just being politically mature. Like most people don't even understand like exactly how the House, the Senate, the system of checks and balances, the Electoral College, or even, you know, legislation and all of these things, even down to the local level, they don't even understand how that shit works.
Even down to like how many articles are in the Constitution. Like you're right, like basic, simple civil knowledge. A lot of people don't have. You right.
But yet they choose an side, bro. It's fucking hilarious, Tom.
That is
like it's fucking hilarious. And that's what I'm saying. I'm like, I think, you know, to be like I'm liberal or I'm Democrat or I'm conservative or I'm a Republican or I'm for Trump or I'm for Kamala or I'm for Biden or I'm for this, and you don't even know how this shit works. Like you really don't. You know?
Like that movie Idiocracy. I don't know if you ever seen that. It's crazy. We vote
got
off
people.
personality.
You got people saying Trump can't do this, Trump can't do that. They don't even know what branch of government the president belongs to. But they saying what the president can't do. People crazy, man.
It's like you said, most don't even know the fucking branches. They don't understand the system of checks and balances. They don't understand the damn thing.
But that's why Trump said he loves the poorly educated. That's exactly why.
So even when it goes down to them damn executive orders and all that other shit, like I personally don't give a fuck because I know damn well most of them shit's gonna get overturned when you get the next administration in there.
Exactly.
So it doesn't matter.
You know what I don't understand about that though? He has the House and the Senate, especially like your first 2 years. Why ain't you trying to ram all this stuff through? That's what I'm tripping off of. Why I think it's weird. Like you got like I said, you got the House and the Senate. Why wouldn't you try and pass these laws that are forever on the books, like versus an EO where as soon as you get out of office, everything is erased pretty much?
Now that's the way it's gonna be. I mean, look, as long as lobbyists are running Washington D.C., that's the way it's gonna be. They're gonna benefit from gridlock. You know, I did a show about that a while ago. You know, the lobbyists were in charge. So even when you got somebody like Donald Trump that says he's going to drain the swamp, people thought that meant that they was just going to get rid of corrupt politicians. Nah, that motherfucker was trying to get rid of goddamn lobbyists so he didn't have to pay them ridiculous ass retainer fees to get shit done. That's it. In other words, ain't shit going to change except the fees that they pay to get shit changed are going to get lowered. That's it. That's it. You know, they were sick of having to grease the palms of lobbyists. So now, all they really did, if you want to compare this shit to what's going on in the street, they just cut out the middleman and went straight to the plug. I don't have to pay lobbyists to influence politicians. We got our boy in there. We got our boy and his entire cabinet in there. So fuck them lobbyists. We'll make our dough through insider trading.
And that's what he's doing with his Bitcoin too.
You know? So
and we have Twitter.
Exactly. You know? Exactly. So does that mean that I don't think he's any worse than any other politician? They just doing shit a little differently.
He getting his money up front.
Yeah, but people are like, well, that's bad. I'm like, yeah, but so were the other motherfuckers. You know? They were the other motherfuckers.
Yeah, I will say if it's about hustling the government, he's the number one. No. He getting
No,
that
I mean,
money.
all he did was cut out the lobbyists to do it.
Yeah, I never think
That's
of
all
that.
it is. But the
Good
rest
point.
of the motherfuckers were doing it too. That's what
That's
I'm
a
saying.
good-
It's no different than what Biden was doing, Obama was doing, Bush was doing, Clintons were doing. They all were doing that shit. The difference
right.
is the lobbyists did, you know what I'm saying? That motherfuckers big
they were the
business had to
middleman.
go through the lobbyists first.
Yeah, they were the middleman. Yeah, you're right.
You know?
That's good.
That's the only difference. You know? So let's understand how that shit worked. You know what I'm saying? It ain't corrupt politicians that run DC. It's the lobbyists that run that shit. You know? So when you get them out the way, that'll stop big business and rich ass billionaires and, you know what I'm saying, corrupt motherfuckers that are just trying to line their own pockets, having more influence over your politicians than the people do. Remember, they took an oath to serve you, but yet they serve in their own pockets and they easily able to fucking do it. You know? That's why I say if you understand the system, you can actually challenge it. But if you don't understand the system, you'll fall prey to a speech. Go ahead, Chief.
And that is and just to touch on what you're saying, and because you're totally right. What you just actually broke down is what has destroyed America. This is what's destroying America, and this is why we needed Donald Trump to come in to fix it, because we needed an archetype that's gonna come in and do some shit and say what they gonna do and stand on it and actually do it and patch up all these goddamn holes that America has created for itself.
But
with
he-
how
he-
racist it is, with
He
how sexist it is. Like, all the shit that America has been doing has only affected itself. So now we need a person that's going to come in and say, no, we have to get rid of these lobbyists, because who uses lobbyists? Corporations.
Rich folk.
Yeah. But I'm saying he's lining his pockets and his pockets only. You dig what I'm saying?
That's why the war on drugs took the drugs off the street and put them in your medicine cabinet.
Yeah, I'm not saying that is right.
You understand what I'm saying?
No,
It
I
made
know.
big pharma your drug dealers.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
And shout out to
took
Robert
the
F.
dope out of,
Kennedy.
it took the dope out of the hands of motherfuckers like Frank Lucas and it put it in the hands of Pfizer.
There you go. There you go.
I think the problem with Trump is he's not trying to like fix the hoes. He's trying to use the hoes to get the, you know what I'm saying, as much money as he can, like he's always done in business.
But see, when we saying that, Trump is no longer a businessman. He's a politician. So what are you
But
gonna do? With
no. See, that's the thing. Trump, you
gonna
don't
do
think
with
Trump's still thinking like a business in America is his business? Like, look how he did Washington. He trying to fortify. That's his office in a sense, and he run the country. I'm telling you, he's still thinking in that business mentality.
If the White House was your house, right? Because that's who it belongs to right now, right? Say if you was the president, would you want all the shit that you know going on 3 miles away from your goddamn house to still be going on if you was in your house? Or would you do something and use your resources to remove those things?
Yeah, I dig what you're saying, but I wouldn't go to that extreme. I don't think you had to go to that extreme.
Okay,
You
so
could
all
help
right. So
fund
now
the
let me
city
ask
more
you
than
this, bro.
anything, and that's the one thing that the government doesn't do with Washington D.C. They don't even have like a senator for D.C. They'll have no control over it. So, like, yeah, I agree with you. Trump should have did something, but for him to just say, "I'm gonna take over," and not even work with the mayor, come on, man. But that's how.
Because, bro, let's
the
be
government
honest,
treats-
bro.
federal
A
government
lot of
treats-
these lower level politicians are corrupt, bro. especially in these
She
black.
ain't, man. Come
Let's
on
be
now.
real,
Come on.
bro. Come on, bro.
Come on, you can't say that she.
Because you got to look at
She
the
a pretty decent. I can't remember her name but she a pretty decent mayor. Like she ain't
crime
trying to
rate.
get over.
Well, he said a lot of them. He ain't say all of them, but
But
a
no, we
lot
were
and most.
specifically talking about DC. Like I think she would have, and she
Bro,
asked, like, why isn't he
DC
trying
is
to
a
work?
shit house, bro. Let's be
But it
honest,
hasn't,
bro.
'cause look,
DC,
Trump was
Maryland,
talking
these are
about.
goddamn dope holes.
You
No,
don't fix it with the
I'm not
military,
saying. I'm
though.
not saying
Come
that
on.
DC doesn't have its problems. I'm not.
That's
But I'm saying
lazy.
Trump
That's
was saying
lazy
that it was
politicians.
he had the biggest like unaliving streak, but unaliving streak for 11 days. But that happened in February. It was 16 days. So that's what I'm saying. It's not really like it was that bad. You know what I'm
Bro.
saying? Like I won't say that bad, but as bad as he was trying to make it seem. Like he
But
couldn't
that's-
even ride down the street.
I've and I don't like to say this when I'm on other people's shows, so respecting my brother Ant, but I did a show where I played videos with residents from DC who said that they're happy what Trump is doing. They actually feel fucking safe.
Yes, thank you, Brownie. But I've
They
seen
actually-
videos where
they
the
actually feel
restaurant
safe,
workers
bro.
was like business is down 40%. And I'm saying that mentality. Like some people might be happy who probably are conservatives. You know what I'm saying? Black conservatives who like Trump. Yeah, I would agree. And that's who they're gonna try and find.
I don't think it's conservatives, bro. I think
So did you
everybody.
see them? They just
I
had a
believe,
mark.
I believe a lot of people. I believe a lot of black folks, and when I say people, I'm talking about our people, black people, right? I think a lot of us is tired of violence, bro. We tired of dying in our communities. We tired of the gun violence. We tired of the shit. We tired of the hood shit that we've celebrated for the past however many years. I think a lot of us is tired of it, bro. This is why Trump got a lot of black vote, because we're tired of it all over this country, not just in certain regions. We're tired of it, bro. And that's I'm one of them. I'm tired of that shit.
Hold up, before you go, Conscious, before you go, Free the Green wanted to get in. He wanted to get in.
My fault.
No, I'm just saying to say that he's trying to fix it and how he's doing to fix it. It's not fixed, because in order for you to say he's going to fix crime by putting the military there, that means the military can't leave, because you're not fixing the core problem of why you got the crime in the first place. You just threw the military out there. Okay, ain't nobody going to try the military. But as soon as they leave, the crime going to come right back, because you didn't fix the problem with causing the crime in the first place. Now, if he put the military there while he's fixing the problem that caused the crime in the first place, then I can look. But he ain't doing that. He just did that shit to make a statement, man. He wasn't trying to fix shit, because he know what the problem is, man.
Bro, you gotta make a statement to niggas. Be real. Let's be real, bro.
No,
gotta
you don't.
threaten niggas
No,
with
you don't.
violence. Yes, you do, bro.
No, you do not, bro. Do they have to threaten you with violence? Do they have to threaten you
I'm not a
with
nigga,
violence?
bro. I'm not a nigga.
Okay.
I'm a black man. It's a difference.
He don't know that, but he don't know that though. He don't look at you like that,
bro. Yes,
if he look at one of us as a nigga, he look at all of us as niggas.
Okay.
Trust me. That's
Okay.
a white man. Because he don't understand. See, that's part of our culture of knowing the difference. He don't know that difference.
I got you. I ain't gonna argue on that point. You right.
So
Right.
that's why I'm saying he shouldn't deploy it like that, bro. Because now other cities, we need the military in order to stop. We need man, better them schools. Put some better opportunities in there where people can.
But let me say this, bro. Let's just say this. And I'm not saying that this what he doing. I'm just saying this is my thinking. Let's just say that the first step is to make sure the violence is lowered in order for them to then come in and put the resources in the community. Because if we're going to put more jobs, because we know the main part of crime activity is poverty. So if we're going to put more jobs in these communities, right, we got to remove the violence, bro. If we're going to put more businesses and allow more businesses there, we got to remove the crime. We got to remove the drugs. We have to. If we're going to put more schools, if we're going to put more hospitals, if we're going to put these progressive things, we got to remove the crime first. So we got to let the criminals know, hey,
I understand that. No. I understand it. But you saying if he did that,
Right,
Is that
right,
what
right.
he's
I'm not.
doing?
That's my
So we
opinion. I'm not
can't.
saying that that's what
Right,
he
I
did.
understand, but we can't down that hill like okay, because that's what I said. If he did this as the first step while he's trying to solve the overall problem, then I ain't got shit to say about that. Because okay, I understand. I don't
Mhm.
agree with how you doing it, but hey, if it works, it works. But if you doing this like, oh well, the military is what solved the problem. No, because you can't. If you leave your administration, leave the next come in, that crowd coming right back.
Hey, I mean, let me jump in real quick because this is funny because it's how quickly people forget. I don't know if it's just the attention spans of your average person this day and age, but in 2016 or 2015, when he was on that debate stage with all them damn other like lifetime long Republican politicians, they were his biggest opposition. The motherfuckers didn't get behind his ass until he won that nomination and smoked their ass on the debate stage. So he was against them. So when y'all be thinking that motherfucker is like I'm not gonna say that he's any better than anybody else, but trust me, as far as him being a Republican or even a fucking conservative, that motherfucker Trump ain't that. He's something else. He is
No,
clearly something else.
he just knew.
Say what?
What I'm saying is
He
what I'm
just
saying is
knew
what
how
I
to
know
play the
about.
game, though. He knew
No,
that.
I'm just saying those motherfuckers just was just smart enough to get behind him because that was the only way they can get a lot of their shit pushed. You know what I'm saying? It was if they were behind him because going against him wasn't going to help shit because he was going to beat them no matter what. Like he was going to
Right.
beat them no matter what the same way. I mean, that's why he went over there is because the Democratic Party they had their candidate already. They had it, you know, and they didn't give a fuck who else ran. Hillary was going to go up there. So I'm not gonna advocate for the dude. I'm like fuck him too. But at the same time, I understand Republicans. Trust me, him not even winning in 2020, they had Republican and conservative help making sure that motherfucker didn't win. They didn't want that motherfucker in there neither. Trust that. They didn't because that motherfucker did represent change to the status quo. He did.
But think about it though, Ant. What you saying is right because I agree with you, right? So deploying the military and all that in Washington, that is not for black folks. He's just using us in order to be able to do that. He's not sending that signal to black people. He got to use us, make us look like criminals in order for him to do that. That is an act of power to the other powerful white people in this country. Keep playing with me. Because once I can get this shit passed through black people, because everybody agree black people bad and they need this shit. Oh yeah, pass what you want to pass. All right, now I'm gonna sick them on your ass. I just need to get the laws passed so when I do it and I further doing what the shit I'm doing, it's okay. But I got to get in there some way. Let me use these niggas. Oh yeah, they so awful. I need to put the military out here. And once everybody say, yeah, you did a good job. Look at the crime going down. Pass the law. You can do it anywhere. Now your ass really in trouble. That's what they did with the Patriot Act. Look at the Patriot Act. We thought it was just for the damn bombers and shit. Find out, nigga, that shit affected all of us. Nigga, once I got that shit passed, okay, now all y'all ass in trouble. I'm on all your cell phones. I'm on all your cameras. And ain't shit you could do about it.
Hey,
I'm telling you.
Hey, hold on. Let me read this super chat and then I'm gonna go to Dante. Shout out to L Nixon. You know what I'm saying? It says for the $2 ball, he said, what would Kamala do if she was in office? Dante, you got the floor. You can answer that question if you want to, or just spit out your monologue, bro. You got the floor.
Okay, just a little quick monologue. Trump, we forgetting about the policies he's setting, the new laws. He set the no cash bond law, and he going hard on the drugs, fentanyl, what have you. The new policy he put in about the drug sales or whatever. He's doing his job. Trust me, you just got to get a man time. The man got at least another 3 years. You got to get a man time. He is doing what he say he's going to do with the crime. Just because the National Guard is in there temporary, Trump is still on his business.
Well,
I would have to agree with that. I mean, he's on his business because that's about opening up America for business again. But I think somebody on the panel, or at least in the chat, said when that motherfucker gone, shit likely to go back to the way it was. Like they're gonna do a lot of shit. And I don't give a fuck if it's JD Vance. I don't care if it's gonna be somebody from the other side, the left side. Shit likely gonna go back to the way it was. You're gonna get, you know what I'm saying, the status quo back in business again. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't like what the fuck is going on now. I'm
Or
just being real because the private
what if it
sector is
don't?
literally not because the private sector is taking over politics. Therefore, the lobbyists ain't gonna be getting paid. Therefore, just like Sherry Berry was saying in the chat, your Nancy Pelosi's and your Maxine Waters and your other motherfuckers, your Lindsey Grahams and shit like that, they ain't gonna have no more power. So trust me, they want shit back the way it was, bro.
Okay, so now what if when they come in, their attitude is, I'm not going to go through the checks
And I'm saying
and balances.
that's Democrat and Republican.
Right. I'm
Both
saying now the
sides want
Democrats
shit
get
back the
in.
way it was.
What about when the
Both of the
Democrats
sides.
get in, when they want to get their agenda passed, they're not going to go through the checks and balances either. Just sign executive orders. Fuck that shit. No,
But that's
we can't,
not new.
we can't
They
do
just put a
we can't do
spotlight on
that. We need to no. We got checks and balances for a reason. You need to
Bro,
go through that.
y'all
If you
think
want some
Donald
shit
Trump was
done,
the first? Yeah, you really think Donald Trump was the first president to sign executive orders?
no, that's not what I'm saying.
Yes,
But
he
he's doing it
did.
so
Yes,
freely. He's doing it
Or
freely,
even
bro.
like he signed the most? He did.
Okay, what I'm saying is, so
They
now we need to
just got put
stop. We
under a
need to stop.
microscope. They all did
But
that
we
shit.
need to, yeah, but we need to stop them from doing
No,
it. No, go through the checks and balances.
He done
Stop
signed
these
bro,
executive orders.
Did we
Not
have a
like,
problem when Obama signed DACA? You know what I'm
yes,
saying?
a lot of people did.
Or
A
did,
lot of people.
yeah, and we did, but how much
Okay.
how much scrutiny did he get? Did we have a problem when Bush decided to go to war with fucking Iraq?
Yes.
You know,
Yes,
like for
bro.
real.
Yes.
No, it wasn't no executive order. That ain't the
A
same.
lot of
That
people. A
motherfucker
lot.
totally bypassed Congress and went to fucking war, bro.
No.
And
He got the votes in Congress to go to war.
But if
he got the
if
votes
we
to
are
go.
saying we Monday night quarterbacking, so we got a Monday night quarterback right. If Bush, Obama, and all them shit was fucked up when they did it, we Monday night quarterback. Why the next game we're gonna do the same goddamn shit? We're gonna continue it. So we need to say, hey, all that shit need to stop. No, then if the next administration come in, you're not gonna do the shit Trump did. No, we don't give a damn Republican or Democrat. No, fuck all them executive order. Go through the checks and balances. That is what all these people are voting for. No, fuck that shit. But if you like, well, shit, Trump did it, cause like I hear, okay, well, when the Democrats get in, I don't want to hear y'all crying, cause we crying now. And you on the other side. But if we win, okay, your ass gonna be crying. Cause we gonna do what the fuck we want to do. You don't care about that shit when he was there? Sign them executive orders. You know what? Fuck that shit. We ain't going through nothing. Go ahead, do your thing. Oh,
Y'all making it seem like Donald
can I
Trump
ask
the
you a
first
question,
president
brother?
to do this shit. He's not.
Yeah. Roosevelt got the most. He got like
You feel me?
okay, but it's
Well, he
well,
was also in office longer than any other president too.
Yeah.
right. So now, when the Democrats get in, or if they do it, we all shouldn't have shit to say about them, right? Even if it's against what you want.
But Trump got 422 as of today. I mean, as of September 25th. I mean, 2025. He got 422.
All right, he's got 422. You know what I'm saying?
And
What did Biden
Roosevelt
have?
had the most at 1,000. Think about that.
What did Biden have?
Hold on.
And don't get me wrong, I get it. A lot of those executive orders are overturning other executive orders. So it's I don't know, that could be like a skewed number too.
He got
So
162.
mhm.
But he only did that one term. So,
Yeah, he only did that one.
but I
So
mean, Trump got 422 in total. So think about it. He only been in office. I wonder how many he got in this second term.
hey, and counting. That number ain't gonna fucking stop.
Yeah.
That number ain't gonna
He
stop.
just started. Yeah, he just started.
But do y'all think executive orders are bad, or they're just bad when they either don't directly benefit you or don't directly benefit your constituency? I personally don't have a problem with a lot of the orders that he signed, but that's me personally. Somebody mentioned in the chat earlier, I think HT Ball 1 mentioned, hey, you voted for what was in your best interest. That's what the fuck you supposed to do. is vote for what's in your best interest, not what the damn news networks
Bro,
tell you is in your best interest. You know, that's what you're supposed to do.
just take a guess, y'all. What y'all think? How many
Hey,
y'all think he got in this
hey,
second time?
okay, executive
But
order, cool
probably
now.
about 200
Okay,
plus.
they
Damn,
cool now.
right. 202 in 6
Yeah, I was
months.
about to say probably about
Hey,
200 plus.
Constance, it's cool now, Constance. So,
That
hey,
man got
all
200
right,
in
fair
6
game now.
months.
Okay, so
If
everybody
that's
on the
gonna be
other
the
side,
average, oof,
stop talking
that's
shit
wild.
about Trump executive orders. It's cool now. Stop talking shit. So, but you know what you need to do when you get
So if we
okay.
average that
All
out, that's
right,
like 400 a year, right? 400 times 4, that's 1,600 executive orders. If we
Yeah,
just
but
going
like
off
I
of
said,
that.
the stat can be skewed though, because a lot of that shit is overturning other executive orders
Yeah,
from the
absolutely.
previous administration. You know what I'm saying? So it's you know what I'm
It's
saying.
true,
These
yeah.
people gotta these people, all of them, just like Sheep said, bro. Donald Trump a politician just like them other motherfuckers. So you still got constituency to appease. It is what it is. You know, and you might have your own
Yeah,
agenda in there too, but there's still other palms you got to grease because your campaign got some serious backing. You know, and people are there to make sure that you straight. So you got to make sure they happy so you straight when you come out, and your people are straight when they come out. So politics is just a dirty fucking game, man.
yes, it is, brother. And you're right. It takes
facts.
time for the past policies that the past president had put in to be erased. You know,
Yeah,
the policies that Trump putting in now, it may take damn near 4 years just to be active.
hmm that's the truth.
Not that beautiful bill. It's gonna kick in the next 2 years.
I will
So,
say this,
so what
man.
up, Lord 80? I was just about to give you the floor. You got
What
it.
up, At? We got to get these extremes out of office. You got one extreme, which is all about rainbows and illegals and a bunch of other bullshit and women's rights. And you got the other extreme, which is some other shit, right? We got to get these folks up out of office, man. But on the flip hand side of that, I will say this. Democrats brought this on themselves. They really freaking did, bro. Starting with the second term of Obama, him going soft with his feminism shit and taking it to this extreme. This Roof, I won't talk ill of no saying, but Roof, they should have removed Roof's ass from office. They have the guts or the balls to do it because they were standing on some feminism shit, which caused a total collapse of getting the Supreme Court off the hands, right? So now the man has, I mean, we talking about the ultimate form of immunity at the highest office, bro. And he got the Supreme Court, and he got the Congress, and he got the Senate. What do you expect them to do? They're gonna pass everything they've been thinking they ever dreamed of right now because this is probably their only opportunity to do some shit like this, right? So I mean, that's to be expected, man. But ultimately, though, I think both sides of it, when it comes to the progressives and the MAGA folks, need to go. I'm just sick of all this extreme bullshit, bro.
Mm. All right. So
Can I
hey,
ask
I
you a
want
question,
to
brother?
before you do, let me just answer this question in the chat right here. Okay, I don't believe that women's rights are bad. This is an issue. I even have this issue with a lot of these topics in this fucking space. And this is one of the reasons why a lot of these things don't get passed. As far as like laws are concerned, they try to pass off certain shit as like women's rights when they're really not. They're just maybe feminist rights or they're or alphabet rights, and they try to say that they're women's rights. Like when they tried to run on the deletion, i.e., the baby deletion rights and shit like that, trying to say that those are women's rights, and it's like no. They weren't. There were enough women that did not agree with those fucking policies, but also the main thing was people didn't agree with taking certain certain decisions out of the hands of states because they actually a lot of people understand the history and understand that taking certain things out of the hands of states is what caused a civil war in the past. And if you can start taking that out of the hands of states, then there are other things that you can take it out of the hands of states, which is one of the reasons why a lot of that shit was voted against. But they tried to say that that was strictly women's rights, and that's not true, because if they were strictly women's rights with women outnumbering men in the United States of America, you would have got the shit passed. But there were enough women that understood that that shit had nothing to do with them. So
Can I ask
that's the
something, T?
problem. And the same thing goes with the alphabet rights. They try to pass off a lot of like radical shit that they're trying to do and impose and allow kids to make choices regarding sex and everything. And you got a lot of alphabet folks that ain't down with that shit. So they're like, don't try to put that shit on the entire alphabet community or just add another letter to the alphabet community, because there are a lot of folks that don't stand with that shit. So that's the problem. They try to blanket a lot of bullshit under the under the terms of women or yags and alphabets, or even like with black folks and shit like that. They try to make the trans agenda and the alphabet agenda and the feminist agenda and the socialism / communist agenda. They try to make that shit the black agenda, and you got enough black folks that's like, nah, I ain't with that shit. You know what I'm saying? So stop trying to make that a black issue, because it's not. You know, so those are the issues. Go ahead.
They use us as they foundation, man. They use us for the votes, brother. But when it comes to policy, they don't enact anything really for us. They do it for everybody else. Our rights are being leveraged for everyone else. And they're using them as their advantage. You know what I'm saying? People don't even respect what we did. They still get that handout, right? That handshake of using civil rights, you know what I'm saying, for their decorum. And I think this is what the feminism, let me make sure I correct myself up here. I'm not talking about wave 3, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to equal rights and equal opportunities, right, in the workforce and society. I'm talking about the extreme overcorrect. We got to the point of equity. That's an extreme overcorrect nobody talks about, right? And now it's just blown out of control to the point where it's giving so much power to, I mean, let's just be honest, even, you know what I'm saying, the slightest of all things, right? It's anything, you know what I'm saying? It's wrong at that point. Versus it being equal, say, okay, you have the same agency she has, and you both, you know what I'm saying, have the same rights under our society. But what it did was selectively give other people advantage. That was the biggest issue with DEI that I had. Now, as far as, you know what I'm saying, some of the other stuff going forward, and then that calculus, right? I mean, if you talk, I don't want to say it on Sunday. Let's say it's Sunday. We're not talking about race-based policies nor gender-based policies now. We're talking about policies based on someone's sexual preference. Are you shitting me? What?
Can I ask y'all a question? So, if the Democrats are advocating for all these different types of groups, right? Who the fuck the Republicans advocate for? Only straight white men. Because if they are advocating for everybody, then the shit that all these groups want, they'll be for that too. So if they are against that, they only want what straight white men want. But yet, y'all demonize the side that will advocate for all the groups. Because you mentioned all the groups. You say they advocate for black people, they advocate for gay people, they advocate for these people.
No, take that back.
Hold on. No, and that's what I'm about to say. Me too. I personally realize that neither of those sides are advocating for black people. And because I understand how DC works, you know what I'm saying, Capitol Hill and all of that other shit, both sides benefit from gridlock because it's what keeps them lobbyists fucking paid. So one side is just going to advocate for the opposite of the other side. That's why a few years back, you know, one side was for the working man and lowering taxes and all of that other shit. And now the other side is for that. Same with immigration, same with other shit. And then they just change their damn stance because gridlock is what benefits corrupt politics. It just does. So they have to oppose each other no matter what the fuck happens. Like I said, left wing, right wing, same bird. Most of the motherfuckers are on the same side.
Okay, but who's the right wing advocating for?
I just
straight white man.
Nobody really heard what the fuck I said.
Straight white man.
Ain't nobody heard what you said, man.
It's all good, man. They just advocate for the opposite of what the other one advocates for to keep shit gridlocked. Nobody wants to win because the fight is what keeps them fucking playing the game, which is what keeps them rich. Like, I don't think y'all understand that, you know. But it's all good. I understand that I'm not speaking to the most politically astute group, so it's all good. We should just advocate for more of y'all to be in politics rather than for you to learn the motherfuckers. Go ahead, y'all got it.
Come on, Ev. You know we be in the politics, man.
Nah, y'all just want to get into it. Y'all don't want to understand it, and that's cool. You know.
But it's crazy, but you
Y'all want to be
describe
part of
the
some shit,
groups
but y'all
on the
don't want
other
to be. Y'all
side.
don't want to
No,
understand
but
it.
but that's crazy. You
I'm
describe
telling
groups
you, all the
with specific
motherfuckers are on the
names on the
same
other
side.
side, and then when I
Like
ask you about the other
Cancer,
side,
like
now we don't know
Greenhead
nothing about
Family,
politics. That's crazy. You can
Cancer,
see who
like
they
Widow
advocate for on
Boys.
the
That's what
Democrat
they
side,
advocate
but
for.
when
That's
I
why.
ask you for the Republican side, oh, they just want the opposite.
Each
Come
of
on,
those
who want the
fucking groups
opposite?
is
Who
going to
want the
back
opposite?
whoever the fuck pays them. Do y'all understand that shit?
But you ain't say
Whoever
that for the
pays to
Democrats
be
though, bro.
back. Because that's who's
Nah.
paying to be backed right now. That's who's getting paid to be backed
And I'm
or to
asking you on
back
the
that side.
Republican side, who's getting paid to get back? But nah, we don't know nothing about politics. That's crazy.
Bro, big
Yeah, I
business.
hear you. I
You know what
hear
I'm saying?
you.
Big business, the church, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of your staunch racists and a bunch of other motherfuckers and these stupid motherfuckers that like to wear MAGA hats and all of this shit, thinking that these motherfuckers are on their side too. They're fucking up too. You know, I'm just being
You gotta
real. If
understand
you
that.
are
See,
if
that's
you
why.
are
Yeah.
choosing a side, chances are your ass is you don't get it. You don't get it. That's why so many people done switch to independent. They understand that both of them sides are full of shit. They actually understand that shit. You know? So that two-party system is your biggest problem. And actually jumping either on the line, you know what I'm saying, to the left side of the line or the right side of the line is likely going to be your biggest mistake because you're going to regret it in a few years, no matter what. You know what I'm saying? The best side to choose is your own, and that of those that either are in the same situation as you or they're like you. You know what I'm saying? They work in the same fields and all of that other shit. But as long as you're just choosing shit either based on a fucking skin tone or based on a damn speech, you're probably being rouged. Like you're probably being told some bullshit and believing it. I'm just being 100 with you, bro.
You know the funny thing to me, Auntie, about this is that no matter who's in office, which one of these extremes have been in office over the last 8 years, the only group of men who really have benefited from it have been white men across the board because they get worshipped anyway. Even when the progressives were in office, guess what they were doing? They, you know what I'm saying? White man, white man, white man, right? Now the MAGA's in office. White, it's all about white men. So guess what? They went either way, and we seem to lose either way on either side of it.
That's my
This is
point.
wild shit.
That's my fucking point. That's my point. But nobody understands that shit. They just like to be coddled, and symbolism is like symbolism is king. You know what I'm saying? Hey, no policies have to change. Motherfuckers don't have to do nothing. Let's just put a black person in there to tell us the same crock of bullshit that the last white dude was telling us, and we feel better about ourselves. You know, because it's a light skinned black dude that wears a tan suit that's telling it to us. That's better than having a white dude that said he inhaled wearing shades and playing a saxophone. You know,
Y'all
or
full of
whatever.
shit, man. Y'all are full of shit, and y'all know that. Come on, white dudes benefited on the other side when the white dudes crying because they not benefiting. They're losing their jobs on
No, 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 no,
construction
no,
sites.
no, 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 no,
They're
no, no.
not benefiting.
Hey,
That's why they mad with
no,
the
no, 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 no,
Democrats
no, no, no,
because
no.
they
They're not
saying you
benefiting.
need these DEI programs to put people in place because we as the white men, we are the better ones. Shaniqua got my goddamn job. That was their
Breathe.
problem.
Are you smoking
Come on,
reefer?
man, get
Are you
up out of
smoking
here.
reefer this Sunday morning, brother? Are
No,
you
we can
smoking
hear what they
reefer?
saying. We can
The
hear their
difference is
argument.
that white men
Yeah.
wanted more. Once they tasted
I don't want to hear
they
that,
knew
man. Talking about white men was benefiting on the other side when their whole complaint is that they not.
Ian, what do you mean? You don't understand. See, man, I can't have this discussion
Yeah,
because you don't know what the hell.
you right. I don't.
Wrap me up, brother.
I mean, y'all heard the Malcolm X speech. Like he said it straight up. As a minority bloc, that puts you in a strategic situation, a strategic position. You know, but you got to be able to leverage it. If you just choose a side without demanding that the side actually back you, you just choose them based on what they're saying. You're never gonna get anything from either side. Like
I think a
either
lot of
side.
the I think a lot of the problem is we put so much emphasis on just voting for like the president. It's really those local elections. Even if we like doing it locally, that's how we get like people like Barack Obama, who started as a community organizer to become a senator. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think it was a state senator, and then he became a senator for, you know what I'm saying, for in DC. And then so we gotta start right there. We can't focus so much on like literally trying to change the system at the very top. We got to start at the bottom and shit, because that's how politics is. It's a long game.
Exactly. And that's all I was saying before. Like, a lot of folks don't want to accept the fact that, yo, if you're going to leverage shit, this is not a problem that came up overnight, so it's not going to go away overnight. So that means that most of us will not live to see the change that you're advocating for. Now you can keep picking a side, but you're just kind of going like, if you keep picking a side, you're just keeping to perpetuate the same shit that's gonna keep shit the way it is. And I know it's scary to a lot of people because they're like, shit's going to change, but shit's fucked up now. You know what I'm saying? And if you a black person, you really shouldn't give a shit because you done survived a lot worse. And right now, I think somebody also said in the chat earlier when DS1 said, "Hey, you got to have an army or whatever," but you got to be armed first. This is the information age, so wars are not fought on the battlefield. These motherfuckers got drones and nuclear weapons and all types of other shit, bro. You have no chance. You know what I'm saying? Fighting with shells and rounds and shit like that. You got to arm yourself with information. And you need applied knowledge. That's true power. You need that knowledge, that information, and you need know how to apply it. That's how you win these wars now. You damn sure don't win it by being told what the fuck to do and just going along to get along. That's stupid. But hold on, let me go to Hood Servative because he just got here and he's been extremely patient. Hood Servative, you got it.
Yeah, what's going on? Good afternoon, gentlemen. These conversations frustrate me because, like, when we talk about black and politics in the same breath, what I realize is that black is not a political ideology in and of itself. And so black politics doesn't necessarily have a real like argumentation for it. And so when it comes to like particular issues, instead of picking a side, like Ant was saying, like what are the issues that are more important to you? And then where does that put you politically? I think that's the easier way to land if you don't necessarily pick a side. You like the side is what it is because you believe what you believe. And so when it comes to like the white guy thing, yeah, I have to disagree. I think that was ADS speaking maybe. Yeah, white guys have not been getting anything from progressive left-wing politics, but it's not about being white in and of itself. Straight black men, heterosexual, patriarchal black men are in the same position as straight white men when it comes to the left wing of politics. And so I think that is really the rub for a lot of people. A lot right now politically, we have a lot more reason to align with straight white men than we do with this diversity BLM left wing politics, right? The left wing hates you as a straight man. You're literally there to lift things up and put things down and go fight for racism. That's it.
You know what's crazy? You came up and said picking sides is crazy. And then just told us who to pick a side.
Yeah, I gotta agree with Frida Green there. That's why. No.
Everybody picks. Everybody has to choose, right? But I'm not saying choose because you're black. Find out the issues and then find out what side you land on.
Hey, I gotta agree. Hey, let me jump in. I gotta agree with Frida Green there because you did kind of say that. But I would say this: instead of choosing the side, force the side to choose you. That's my point. You know what I'm saying? Use whatever leverage you got and force that side to choose you. Like, fuck that. I'm not getting on either of your side. Which one of y'all, this is my list of demands. Which one of y'all sides want to align with me? That's it.
Yeah, but that presupposes a list of demands, which was my whole point. What is it that you believe in? And then find out where you stand based on what you believe. Based on your list of demands, where do you naturally fall based on that list? That's exactly what I was speaking to. It's not picking a side because you're black or you're white or whatever. There is no black ideology. There is your list of demands. What do you believe determines where you stand?
Yeah, but you can't see that when people are on the other side. You would just assume that they're picking a side just because they're black, just because they're this. And you got to stop doing that. Like, you the one who do that. You assume that they're only there because they're black. Like, they're not looking at the issue and agree with the issue.
You know, I'm literally making that criticism of black politics, though. You can tell me I'm wrong and try to prove me wrong, but that is my major criticism of black politics. It is not introspective about particular issues. It just wraps black around whatever. Like, why is black and gay connected at all? Shit
It
like
is.
that is what I'm talking about. They tell you something is a black issue,
I
and
would
then we
agree.
just have to go with it.
Black conservatives have done that. Black Democrats don't
Thank
do
you.
that.
Thank
But
you.
no, hey,
Y'all
hey,
doing
hold on,
that.
hold on, hold on,
Thank
hold
you.
on, hold on.
Y'all
But
make the shit an
that would
issue and then try to argue it with us.
that would be
Like
that would
what?
not that would be my problem though, right? Because just like that side, you know what I'm saying, that alphabet side kind of aligned with the left. You got the supremacist, nationalist, whatever agenda that align with the far right. That's why I say fuck both of them.
True.
Exactly. But it's
You
not
understand what
okay.
I'm saying? You
I
got
dig
you
it.
got one
They all
side
got
that I
their
don't
flaws.
fuck
I
with
agree
that
with you.
align with the liberals, and another side that I don't fuck with align with the conservatives. So why the fuck should I pick either side?
I
Well,
agree
my
with you.
entire
'Cause I
point
don't
was you
fuck
have
with them.
more in common with one side than the other naturally. No matter if
Man,
you don't like them or not, you
I
you
don't
you have
have
more
enough in
intertwining
common with
Okay.
things
either.
than.
So at the
Hood.
end of the day, picking a side wouldn't be stupid or idiotic. It
So
would
Hood,
be
you think you got
something that is
more,
good
I
because you
never
gotta
said it
pick a
was. Yeah,
side.
I never
so
That's
said
why
Hood,
I
it
you got
came
was.
up
more
here
in
saying,
common with a
but hold
I'm
on, the
telling
whole
you, a
criticism, the whole
side needs to pick me, and neither one has.
That's true. You're
what?
absolutely right on that one. Yeah.
That's
But
all
Hood,
I'm saying.
you think you got more in common with a white supremacist brother than a gay person or a trans person or
Fuck
a
yeah.
minority?
I got
That's
a
what I'm saying.
thousand
Fuck
things more in
them.
common. No,
Okay,
I have
I'm just
way more in common with a racist
I
white
got
guy
it.
than I do a gay black man.
Hey, I do not agree with Hood Conservative on that, but he
yeah.
entitled
I'm
to his
just
opinion.
I just want
Hey,
because you said pick
listen.
sides.
If you haven't run the math, that's on you. But I've looked at it, and I'm just saying, as a straight black man, I got children, bro. I got way more in the like as far as shared interest. Yes, I have way more shared interest as a straight black man with a racist than I do a gay black man. What do me and the gay black man have in common besides he's black? He's black. What do we want? What things do we agree on other than both being black?
That
Oh, our
what
mama black.
I
That
would
means we
think.
gotta
Hold
walk
on, Hood. I
together.
would think that the one thing that y'all agree would agree upon that white racist separatists are bad for you more than
Bro, gay
anything.
is bad
Like
for you.
okay,
More
you ever
more
seen a
than the
black
white,
person
more
like
than the
listen to
white guy. Gay is bad
no,
for you, bro. So like we're not gonna agree on
is
that.
how is gay
The
how
gay
is
Yo,
gay
guy is
bad for you?
more of a danger to society than the
Wait,
racist white guy.
hold on a
but
second.
the
Hold on
gay
a second.
guy don't wish you was dead though. The
Yeah,
racist
you
white guy
Well,
do.
how was gay bad
hold
for
on.
you if
We
it's
don't
not
know
true?
that. You don't know
We
that. You don't know
you
that
do
for a
know
fact
that.
because hold on. Transgender shooters are a thing now. You got
No,
So
transgenders
what,
no, it's
murdering
bro?
not.
people all over.
Stop,
That's
man.
So
what happened
Stop,
to your
man.
boy. Don't say that,
let's
Hood.
not
Be
assume
Hood,
careful.
that they're safe
That's
and
what
natural
happened to
normal
your
people
boy.
who
Hood,
want
They were
happiness
having
for
that
everybody.
argument.
Hood. Stop, Hood. Hood, stop.
I would have to kind of agree with Hood Conservative on that
No,
part.
man, you can't
Where,
take the
No.
action of
hold
some
up, you
people and
gotta
paint
let
the
me finish.
whole situation, bro.
Hey,
That's
hey,
crazy.
Let's
Y'all
all
do
point
that.
it out,
hold
bro.
up, bro. You gotta let me finish real quick, and I'm gonna give it right back to y'all because I'm about to heat up my food. But nah, hey, as far as whether or not that other side, you know what I'm saying, the those that advocate for the effeminization of black men, you know what I'm saying, those that advocate for the effeminization of black men, do they want your heterosexual ass dead? Yeah, more so, probably just as much, if not more, than a white supremacist. So I don't think one's more of an enemy than the other. For real, I think they're both enemies, bro.
Okay, but what you can say about the white supremacy, 100% of them want you dead, because that's their whole thing.
I mean,
Now, a few
and,
gay
and
people that
another
may
one
want
wants
you
to
dead,
stick it up
which
your
one is
ass.
dangerous?
Like, are you
Which one is
fucking
dangerous?
serious?
But Hood
Which
like
one is
Charlie.
more
Look,
dangerous to your
that was that
life?
Charlie Kirk point Hood just brought up with the transgenders. Less than 1% of shooters, mass shooters, have been transgender. So what are you talking about, bro? But you know what the majority of them are, right, Hood? What's the majority? Just let's take a wild guess.
I don't know
Come
what
on,
you're about
buddy.
to
I know you
say,
can
but
do it.
most white supremacists ain't rolling around trying to start shit with niggas,
No,
bro.
no,
Most of
no.
them
But
niggas
I'm
got
saying you
jobs and
brought up the
lives and
transgender
families. They
just
ain't
like
trying to
Charlie
fuck their
Kirk
life
would do
up for
when they're
you,
less
bro.
than 1%
Most of the
of
niggas not trying to
mass
fuck their life
shooters.
up for you, but when it comes
We're
to
not
this
saying that.
LGBT, they're
I'm
already
just saying,
messed
why
up. They
even
got
bring
no
that up
problem
if they're
dragging
less
you
than
down with
1%,
them.
man? You doing that Charlie Kirk spin, man.
But
Long
your
live the
shit is a
Kirk.
1% thing. Y'all niggas talking about a 1% boogeyman too. Don't 1% me when you niggas believe in the boogeyman.
What 1% boogeyman were we talking about?
Yeah.
Where's white supremacy hurting you?
Oh
No,
shit.
that ain't the question, dog.
Yeah,
Come on,
but
stop about
what
that, bro.
boogeyman
We
were we
just
talking
you said you had you was more common with a white supremacist, racist that don't like you, that hate you, may want you dead, than you did a gay black man. That's what we on. All that other shit is you trying to change it. Don't move the goalpost. Stay there.
Remember, you
That
guys,
is
but you guys
crazy.
are calling. You guys think Charlie Kirk is a white supremacist, so yeah, I'm gonna roll
So
with the
what?
Kirks versus the fucking gay army, bro. I'm gonna go.
Okay,
I'm gonna
so
roll with the Kirks over the Trantifa militia, bro. You niggas is weird.
okay, see the thing about it is the key word that you said that we think. The question was, we know that they're racist, and you said the ones that you know are racist, you more in line with them, not who we think are or not, but the ones you know. That's what you said.
Listen,
So take
even
it
if you
off of what
wanna,
we think or who we think. It's who you know, because it's in
even
your
if you
mind.
wanna, if you want to run it to some crazy extreme, remember there's a crazy extreme on the left too. So let's play the crazy extremes out. I would
We weren't
rather,
talking about that
perfect
crazy
example,
extreme, hood.
perfect example.
We were talking about just a regular
How did Pulp Fiction
dude
end? How did
who just
Pulp
happens to
Fiction
like
end?
dudes.
How did
We were
Pulp
just talking
Fiction
about a
end? A
regular black
black
Hood,
dude
guy
who
and a
happens to
white guy
be.
teamed up against some crazy
Hood, I'm okay
homosexual
with your
terrorists,
answer,
bro.
bro. I'm
That
okay
was
with your
literally
answer.
the end of Pulp Fiction. A black guy and a white guy teamed up against some crazy homosexual terrorists, right? And so
I
I'm just
understand.
saying
But
we
why
got
though,
more
hood?
in
Why?
common
Why did
because
they
we're
look?
fucking men.
Why
Because
did
we're
they gang
men,
up
we're not
on them?
savages. That's
Hold
why.
on.
Because
In
we're
Pulp
men and we're
Fiction,
not
why did they
savages.
jump? Why did
I understand.
they united in Pulp Fiction?
Because they were
Because they
crazy
had been
homosexual
kidnapped. Because they
savages.
had been kidnapped,
By
brother.
crazy homosexual savages, bro. We have to stand for order and civilization.
You let it out.
Hey, Hood, that's your answer. That's the way you feel. Hey, bro, I ain't gonna hate on you for that.
I respect that.
Cool.
Thank you, bro. Because I'm not trying to fight you for your position either. You can think
Yeah,
what you want to think about white folk. It sounds crazy to me, just like I sound crazy to you.
right. Facts. Facts.
Oh man. I got more in common with David Duke than he
But
do with
notice,
Mia. That's
notice
crazy.
no, notice the even Hollywood was putting that message out there to us. Like, bro, this is one of those things that men will come together over. If you're telling me that these motherfuckers is on the prowl, look, we gonna put this little race battle to the side for a minute. We gonna clean up our houses, and we can get back to hating each other later on, bro.
Hold up. All right, I'm gonna answer this question, and next time I would appreciate it if you put your question in colors, bro. You know what I'm saying? But he says he needs his question answered. What's a yag? What's a black yag man's interest? I'm pretty sure none of you MFers actually know. I'm gonna answer that, and I'm actually gonna contradict you. The answer is I don't know. And the other answer for the contradiction is I don't give a fuck. Okay? Whatever a yag black man's best interests are, I don't give a shit.
Facts.
Right?
Yeah. Facts.
Like I don't give a shit. You're probably on some other side than I am, or if you're fighting for my side, then cool. Keep fighting the good fight, motherfucker. But other than that, I don't give a fuck. Go ahead,
You
y'all
know the
got
weird thing?
it.
The weird thing about modern politics, right? Let's say you're fighting for the black interest, whatever that may be. Once you are fighting on Team Black, you're surrounded by the Yags, bro. Everywhere you look, there's a Yag telling you how to be because now you're on Team Black and this is what it is over there. And so when you're on Team Racism on the right wing, it's just a bunch of dudes being dudes, bro. Sometimes shit get uncomfortable. Sometimes motherfuckers say something you might want to punch them in the mouth, but you get to do it like a fucking man. You don't have to let the Yags tell you what life is about because you're fighting for Team Black. That shit is it's so stupid to me, and I can't believe people don't really see it that way. But it's simple for me. Like I would rather be a man amongst men fighting my battles with other men. I don't care if you dislike black. I don't care if you think niggas or whatever, but you're going to treat me like a man. We're going to fight and die like men. We're not going to act like bitches and be all yags and shit about it.
Like I said, that is what it is. I'm like, yo, um, and that's let me give Mr. Fantastic his props. Hey, in order to join that club, you got to become a member, and I'm good. I'm good. You know, Remember when you said that, and I agree with that shit wholeheartedly. I will not become a member. So, hey, if we're on the same side, motherfucker, prove it. No, prove it. No. But when they say heterosexual men and men being the heads of nuclear households and shit, until y'all motherfuckers become, you know, the heads of nuclear households and shit, or y'all start advocating for the rights of fathers and black men and all of that other shit, then it is what it is. But I'm pretty sure since YAG men are some of the biggest recipients of DEI and all of that other shit, you'll keep fighting for those rights. So it's nice to be black when it's convenient. It's nice to be a black man when it's fucking, well, just reverse the word. Just reverse the letters. Just reverse the letters. But that's what I mean. It's very convenient to be like, oh, but I'm black. You know what I'm saying? But then when all the alphabets get their rights, oh, but I'm alphabet. Oh, but I'm trans. Oh, but I'm this. Oh, but I'm that. You get to just pick and choose whatever the fuck you want. You take that chameleon shit the fuck on. Because I don't have the luxury of being able to be whatever the fuck I want today. Okay? Which means me and you ain't on the same side, homeboy. I ain't mad at you, bro. I'm okay with it, bro. I respect all of my opponents and their side, but I understand that we probably don't align politically, and we probably got different agendas when it's time to fucking vote. So that's why we call this a fucking democracy. You know? And whoever gets the majority of their votes, that's who the fuck is going to win. You know? But in my case, because I understand that I'm a minority, that puts us in a strategic position, so I'm going to leverage whatever voting power I fucking have. I'm not just picking a side because.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to ask. HT Bug kind of said it in the chat. Like, it ain't like they get to take off their blackness when they get gay rights. They just a black gay person, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like, it seems like they would still be going through the struggle. If anything is going to seem like a bigger struggle. Like, I mean, I don't like dudes, but I'm saying I would not want that on me. That just the pressure, you know what I'm saying?
I ain't mad at them. No, they fought for those extra rights as double and triple minorities and all that shit, because now they keep adding letters to that shit. So, and this is one of the reasons why a lot of women have pushed back, because not only are they able to say that I'm black, you know what I'm saying? Not only are they able to say that I'm alphabet, they're also able to say I feel like a fucking woman today. They're able to do that shit too. Like, they just put on a fucking wig and say I'm a woman today too. So they're alphabet, they're black, and they're women, but yet they got male genitalia and shit. Like, bro, that's some convenient shit. And that's cool. I ain't mad at them for that. They can do that. They fought for that right, unfortunately. But you got a lot of motherfuckers that helped you fight for that shit that were voting against their own best interest. I ain't gonna be one of them.
And you think that's convenient though? You think that lifestyle is easy for them,
bro?
No, I'm just saying. Like, I'm not trying to.
How is that against, like, if gay people get rights? What the fuck is that doing to me?
They supposed to be doing what they can to get their fucking people right, but that don't mean I'm gonna help them. I'm too busy trying to help my people.
No, but you said it's going against our best interest.
Let me ask you a
they
question,
get some
brother.
rights, and it's like, if they get rights or not, what the fuck is that gonna do for me? I'm not gay. That shit don't affect me.
What is a gay right?
What y'all arguing for?
No, what they argue for, but like, theoretically, what is a gay? Because so people are fighting for gay rights. So if you tell me gay rights is a thing, what is a gay right?
I'll say it's more for you to not discriminate against them because they're gay. That's most of the things that I see they asking for.
I think we kind of like, we really don't know, since none of us are gay, right? So we can't really.
No, I'm just
speak for him.
Just think about what they're trying to do. They tried to get married, and you couldn't get married because you was gay. So that's like a discrimination. You discriminate against me because I love the person that's the same sex as me. So you need to change.
Why is it a discrimination though? Why? Well, hold on. Why is them redefining the concept of marriage suddenly discrimination?
Because we have certain things in this country. You saying you redefined the concept of marriage, but that definition came in when the United States was prejudiced against certain things. So if you can be gay, I should be able to get married. So
Well,
you don't have
you see how you brought up prejudice against certain things as if being gay is somehow loosely connected to being black.
what the fuck being
Marriage has always been a man woman thing. Only until the gays came along with their new definition did they
wait,
say,
wait,
"Oh
wait,
well,
wait,
if you
wait,
don't let two
wait,
men do it, you're discriminating." But
wait,
that's them changing the definition. How are you discriminating because they changed the definition of something?
wait. How
But
is
it's for the
using the
state.
word
You gotta
prejudice
think about it
mean
like
black? How you put black in there? The fuck is you talking? See, you
Well,
tried to
because
just
I'm
insert
generally
black.
black people. Yeah, black people mean certain things when they
Well,
bring up shit like
well,
prejudice.
you need to change your way of thinking about black people. That's
Perhaps.
your assumption. That's your fault. That's not my fault. You think of black people a certain way, so that's why you assume that I brought in
Hold up,
blackness.
hold up.
Well,
One second
I'm not.
What was America
before you
prejudiced
go,
against
hood
back then?
conservative.
Then
One second. Nah, y'all can't go back and forth yet. Free zone. You got it. Go ahead.
Nah, I was gonna let him keep going, bro. I was gonna say something earlier, but then the conversation got interesting. So just let him go, and I'll cut in, man. And salute to everybody.
What up, Lou?
what up? So if you introduce the word prejudice, as in America was prejudiced against certain things back then when they were prejudiced against gays, well, what things were they prejudiced against alongside the gays?
You got to say YAG or alphabet or something, bro. You can't say it too many
My
times.
my, my apologies. I broke the spell. My apologies.
Witchcraft. They used to think women was witches. There was prejudice against that. They had to make laws to say you can't do that.
You'd be
So,
surprised. There's actually a connection between yags and witchcraft too, but that's a whole nother
well,
dark story you don't want to know.
well, I don't. But you act so. There was prejudice against people who they thought was witches. So, you know what I mean? There was prejudice against
I don't
religion,
I
trying
don't
to be, and
remember
when
any
it wasn't supposed
signs
to
of
be like that.
I don't remember any laws against witches. I don't remember people marching against, anti-witch legal structures or whatever. Nobody ever says America hates witches.
But I think
You're
Hood,
right.
the reason why straight people wanted to get married is more for assets. Just like straight people had assets or access to their significant others' assets once they passed away, or power of attorney, things like that. They didn't have that right, so that's what a lot of them were advocating for. It wasn't
No,
Well, they
like this.
did have the right already.
We can do it too. It was more so, yo, we got this life together, and if something happens to one another, we
no,
want the other.
They already had the right. I mean,
it's this
technically, right?
They
country,
did.
bro.
They didn't have that
Right.
right.
No,
But it was
let me
like,
explain what I mean. Let me explain what I mean. Technically, as an adult human being, you have the right to give any other person power of attorney, any contractual authority that you may decide. Like people do it all the time. They don't necessarily do it under the guise of what they call marriage,
wouldn't it be
but you can
easier
give
just
away these rights or sign them away however you determine, right? The gays
utilize?
wanted that function to be called legally a marriage, which technically you already had the right to make somebody a power of attorney or give them right to your decision making if you go
Something would
into
have
some
happened to you, your
incapacitated
family could.
state or whatever.
I'm saying, Hood, if something were to happen to you, that contract could be questioned. So to negate that, I'm gonna just marry the person that I really want to have it, and they come first, right? Just like
No,
with a
so
wife,
Hood,
you know what I'm saying?
although they have the right to get married, how does that affect you as Hood conservative? Does that make you not want to get married to something because a gay person can get married? Like, how does that affect you? Because they can get married and call it marriage or do whatever. Like, what's the negative effect towards you that is happening? Because they can, or they can acknowledge it.
Well, at this stage, it's not even about affecting me negatively. It's just you're asking me to support a thing that I don't even understand why you should want it to exist in the first place.
How do you support it? You
So
don't
why
have
should I
any.
lend my support to it? So I do not support it.
How do you
I
you
feel you.
don't?
I feel you. I feel you.
But how do you support it if you know what I'm saying? That's what I don't understand. Because you accept it, that means you support it because it's
See,
allowed, because the
It is.
person
It is.
has a
That is.
right.
Yeah.
But
That
does
is
that mean
tacitly support.
because the
Yes.
person
That
has
is
a right to do something, you can't support it?
by
That's
agreeing with the idea of it is supporting of a kind. Yes.
but
see
so
me,
you're
me
supporting
Hood.
someone's right though. That's the thing. You don't
That's
support people's
that's
rights here
what
in
you.
America.
Thank you. That's all you
You're just
support.
making
They're
up
right.
stuff and then calling it a
No,
right,
I'm
though.
not.
That's my whole
It's
problem.
someone's
You're
right
making
to
up
get
a thing
married,
and then
bro.
saying I should have a right to this thing I
Wait,
just made
wait,
up.
wait, wait, Hood.
Yeah.
How are they making something up when they actually try to do it? They get denied. They're not making that up. That they got denied. It's facts. He's not making
Yeah,
shit
they got
up.
denied because
So
they made something up. That's why they got denied. Like you just
what
trying
did
to
they?
do some
Hey,
What?
man,
bullshit, and they're like,
if
no,
they
What?
want
no,
to be
no.
miserable in marriage, let them be
Wait.
miserable, man.
What did they make up? That they want to be married to somebody? They made that up. Like that's fake.
That they
That's
have the right
false.
to be in the first place.
No, they found out that they didn't have the right, and they fought for that right. So they didn't make shit up. They tried to do it. They thought they had the right. Oh, this is America, and we all should be treated equal in America. You know, just because I love another woman, don't mean that I can't go get married. No, yes, it does. Turn around, you can't get this. And they was like, oh no, we need to change that. That's all they did. They didn't make shit up. And for me to believe in, if black people gonna say, hello, we black and we need some rights, I can't get mad at gay people doing it. So that's why I don't support what they do. I don't even agree with it. But when it comes down to you say, hey, these people feel like they're being discriminated against, they need right. Our people felt like that in certain type of way, and a lot of people disagree. Why you want it because you're black? You don't need it because you're black. I disagree with that. So when another team doing it, I can't hate on them. I don't support
Well,
shit.
you see what I mean about earlier when you
That's not the
mentioned
same
prejudice.
thing, bro. Respectfully, that's not the
When,
same
when,
thing. Like,
But he
like,
claims that if I'm on the Democrat side, then I support that automatically. No, I don't. But I can't hate on it. And if I have to accept that, although I don't support it, just to get some of the things that I do support that's on this side, then I will accept that. I ain't got no problem with it.
you see
I
how
think the
dumb it
problem.
is?
Wait,
What just
Hood.
became
I think the problem is that logic hasn't served black people up until this point, because you'll side with those people, right? But then they get more benefit out of it than you do. So what's the point?
What
You're not
benefit would
even
I want out of a gay marriage? What benefit
no
would
no
I
no
want
no
out of
no
it?
no. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that when you side with that, not even caring about their agenda, but their agenda gets placed over your agenda, that's a problem.
Okay, well, I
So
didn't read the right.
you're not even getting what you want out of that party that you feel that you're forced to. I'm gonna say accept, right? Because you're not with it, but you accept it. So when you accept it, and then you don't even get what you asked for, but they do, that's a problem.
But I don't think we've been asking, Lou. That's the thing.
Thank
Like we
you.
can't be mad at them
Thank
because they
you.
hustling harder.
Thank
We
you.
gotta hustle harder. We can't. Well, they got
Black
theirs,
people
but we
haven't been
just
asking for
didn't.
anything.
No.
They just
Not
been siding with
collectively,
it.
not like a political pack. I mean, we whine and complain, but we haven't put anything together like you know what I'm saying? They have. They got
The
You ain't,
political
most
you ain't put no
action
money
groups,
up.
the
lobbyists.
most thing that black people
You know what I'm
ask
saying?
for
They ain't got
is
none of
the
that.
federal government protection to stop certain industries from attacking us. Like when we want jobs, we ask for shit like that. Hey man, y'all need to put something in place, but they just can't fire us because
We don't
we
have like
black.
a lobbyist
They'll
group,
put it in
an
place,
action
and then y'all will
committee. We ain't got
complain
none of
about
that.
that.
They do though.
The
So that's
the
what I'm
other
saying.
side
We
want to
just
take that
anti-discrimination
from.
laws are already in place, though. You already have a
Yeah,
bunch
but
of anti-discrimination laws.
it seems
no,
like
but
they're
I'm
not
saying
working.
like
If
they
you need
lobby
more,
for things that they want, right? Like we don't do
it's
that. We just say, hey, y'all gotta help us. No, but when they go up there and lobby, like, yo, either you gonna do this or we gonna get you up out of here. That type, we don't even got that type of pull in Washington. It ain't no
and
like black lobbyists for us.
Hmm.
at least you got some type of voice on that side. The other side don't care what you want as a black man. None of you is in a position to even take it up higher. Look at the White House. Look at the cabinet. It's all white
Look
people.
how they
They
did
don't care
What
about
Biden
what
what
you
down
is
with
saying
the
either
FBI.
at
what is the
all.
evidence that
They
the Democrats care about you as a straight black man? Though that
Hakeem
was my whole
Jeffries.
jumping off
Hakeem
point. They
Jeffries
don't
because
was
care
you
in
see
there.
about
too
you.
many.
Hakeem
You can see a
Jeffries, and they
little
had
straight black man in power. You can see a little
You see
bit.
straight black men fighting for gay rights, though. Like, what the fuck are they doing?
So hey, you can tell them to fight for your rights now. All right, bro, chill. Come on now. But at least on the other side, who you gonna get? The fight for straight black man rights on the Republican side. Tell me, give me some names.
Christian Republican conservatives. Any nigga that
Oh,
goes to
right,
church.
Right.
Like literally. So
Right.
this is kind of
This
this is
ain't
one of the
looking out
things.
for you, man. You think
Okay,
Biden
Okay, if
got
you
this
believe
this guy looking
if
out
you
for you?
believe that, go ahead, go that way. If you believe
this
that,
is
go
sort of
ahead.
a de facto point. If you actually
What about
believe
Wesley
in
Hunt? You
from a
know Wesley
policy
Hunt is?
perspective, if you believe in things that promote nuclear families and promote like men having the patriarchal role over the family, then you naturally align with the right wing more than the left because the left has
Look,
nothing for you.
you do, you do, you do, bro.
This dude
Some
said,
people don't, bro. Some people see the world differently, bro. Like y'all side want to take things from people, want to take rights, want to take everything, and that's crazy.
yeah, I kind of agree with her. I mean, Free on that one. Like, what's the problem if somebody don't want to live like you do? Is that a problem? Are they
Exactly.
not allowed to do that? As long as they ain't affecting your life, what's saying no that they can't do what they want to do in their own house in their own way? And I think that's what Free is
One,
trying
they
to say.
already
Like, y'all
have the
want to
right to
implement
do
your
that.
lives on other people. Like, that's what the
Yeah,
Republicans trying to
that's
do.
already been a right. The problem is
What if it's
I'm
already
cool
been
with I'm
erased?
cool I'm cool with anybody doing whatever it is they want to do. Conscious, hood, free, all of that stuff, right? Big picture. I have no problem with what people want to do. The problem is that the problem comes when people want other people to do what they want them to do. And I think that's where the whole issue, like when you talk about the whole like rainbow and all that stuff, if they want to get married, cool. But when they want everybody else's reality to reflect their reality and be accepting of their reality into what they have going on, that's a problem.
But Republicans and like the left, the extreme left, want to do that. Look.
Correct.
That's kind of the we all, and it should be like folks like us that's in the middle. It should be like, come on, y'all being extreme, but this is what we gonna do, man. Y'all do y'all stuff
Exactly.
at your house. Let the Republicans do their stuff at their house, and we just gonna chill.
Well,
And
okay, so then that would lead me to ask this question in regards to racism, in regards to the rainbow rights and all that stuff. How much of either could you live with? Let's take racism. How much racism in America could you actually live with?
racism, where someone has the power to affect my life, or prejudice, where they can just feel how they want to feel about me, but they ain't affecting my life one way or the other. I mean, that's how I view racism.
So
I'll leave
are you
it to you to
asking?
answer. I'll leave it to you to answer however you see fit.
Now, the
Are you
racist
asking
part,
that which one that if I can get rid of, I would racism or gay,
No,
LGBT, whatever.
not necessarily. Okay, let's just focus on race since we're all black here, right?
he's saying how
Because I
much
don't
could
really
he
want to do the rainbow stuff. How much racism in America could you actually live with? Like you could do away with redlining, you could do away with structural racism by the laws, but could you live with, I don't know, like a Charlie Kirk type just debating on colleges? Could you live with that? Could you live with racist tweets? Could you live with that? You see what I'm saying? Like that's the question I'm asking. Because you're
So
never going to get rid of everything.
yeah.
It's
So
never going to be zero.
I
Okay,
got you
but
now, Luke. Go ahead, Free. I'm sorry, you go ahead.
I can't answer that question. What could I live with?
I could,
Like,
I can answer. I think I could live with like all the tweets as long as it's like not affecting my pockets or my people or my, you know what I'm saying, the way I live. You can do it,
Uh-huh.
but the actual system where it oppresses me and that holds me back, get rid of all of that. But the tweets and all that,
Okay.
I can deal with that. You know, sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me. When you start affecting like how I eat and my money, that's where it becomes a problem. So say what you want to say, as long as you don't
As
affect my
long as
money.
there's not no laws on the books and you can still
Right,
do what you want.
right,
Okay,
right.
gotcha. Yeah, because I don't give a fuck about that shit, bro. As long as I can move, maneuver, make money, do what I want to, own shit. Like I don't really care about the fuck they say, like debates, fucking fucking
Right.
news articles. Like I don't give a fuck.
I think my thing is, man, like if they start taking like other people's rights away, what to say they ain't gonna come for my rights, and that's where I'd be like, so you know what I'm saying? Like the government can get tricky. Like now we got to come after y'all, and that's why I think my biggest opposition is if racist white people want to talk what they want to talk, that's cool. But if they want to start affecting our jobs, that's when it becomes a problem. Or where we live, and like you said, the red line and that. That's
Hmm.
that's That's the line. We
Oh,
should be like, hold on now.
now let me
But
jump
yeah,
in
other
for a
than
second.
20,
Now, I would agree with that, and that's kind of what I was saying with Bald One. Like, people really don't have, like, I know most of us up here on the panel. I can't speak for everybody else. I speak for myself. I can care less what you do in your bedroom. You know what I'm saying? If you're a man that likes men, you know what I'm saying? If you're a woman that likes women, whatever, that's your business, bro. You can do that shit. The issue is when people's rights start being infringed upon, like the rights of our of us to be able to like raise our children instead of being forced to deal with dudes in fucking wigs and shit, having, you know what I'm saying, our kids having to have story time and shit when they're in kindergarten, you know, to them, and being taught some, you know, non-binary gender, you know what I'm saying, like non-binary gender fluidity stuff to our children. Like, those are things that we have a problem with. Or, you know what I'm saying, biological men participating in women's sports, you know, or just being able to say that, hey, they feel like a woman today. We like, yo, those are rights that women fought for. You know, those are rights that women fought for, and because they fought for them shits, they should have them. But for me to be a man, or anybody to be a biological man and infringe upon those damn rights, that's an indictment on rights. So I know a lot of times it can seem like it's kind of like anti, you know what I'm saying, anti-YAG or homophobic, because that G has been put into that acronym with the other letters. So it's like, if
I
you
want to
fighting
point
for any of
something
them
out
rights,
though.
you fighting for that too. You know what I'm saying? And I get it.
I,
That entire community isn't like that. That's why I don't want to blanket it in. But that's kind of when it seems like it can seem like you know what I'm saying, some heterosexual men, whether black men or white men, can kind of be against just your right to do whatever it is that you want to do. And I believe, hey man, you do whatever you want in your damn bedroom. Like I say, just don't fuck with our kids and don't fuck with our women and the shit that they fought for. You know what I'm saying? Because now that's when it spills into what the fuck we doing. You know? And that kind of makes you the enemy. I don't think that would be a problem with somebody like, you know what I'm saying, HT Bald or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, there are others that it's totally different. Like, even when and I'm gonna go right to you, Hood Conservative. Even when we tried to propose, like, yo, that whole trans in women's sports and shit, we was like, yo, the solution to that would just be to make sure that there was just a trans division. Let's do that. Let's do that to make sure that the right people get the scholarships in colleges, and to make sure that we don't have to worry about women getting knocked the fuck out or not being able to win gold medals in the Olympics and shit, or in boxing matches and shit. And most of them said, hell no, fuck that. We're women. No? So, hey, I'm an advocate for women's rights. That's why I ain't cool with that shit. No?
I have a problem with us constantly throwing the words rights around, because maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I should go back and double check this definition. But it would seem to me that when we talk about rights, there's a certain universality to it, meaning this would apply to everyone under this Constitution. And so when you start talking about gay rights or women's rights, you're talking about things that are literally specific to a particular group. At that point, it starts to feel more like special privileges. And so I just cannot find myself supporting any other group having special privileges.
It's not special privileges if they never had the privilege, though. You understand?
Oh,
Like, if they're
the
allowed
thing
to
Not
is,
if
start
you
doing
never
something,
had it.
like we weren't allowed to go to
I would
schools,
say this:
we didn't have the privilege of
if
going
you
to the
fight for
school.
those rights legally, you know what I'm saying? I guess you lobby, you get the bills passed and the law and the acts passed and all of that other stuff. I have no problem with it, because that's the system in which we live underneath. If you fight for it, it's just, if there were certain rights that were fought for, you know what I'm saying, by women, and they have them, there is no reason why I can just say that I feel like a fucking woman today and infringe upon those rights. I have a problem with
You
No,
that.
once you no,
You know?
ain't
once
got
you
no
give
problem.
one group, let me
Hood, you
tell you
ain't
why
got
that's logical. I'm gonna tell you why that's a logical trail of problems, right? What you just describing is basically, once you give away one illogical set of rights, now the next group has a logical claim to their own illogical set of rights. Because if we're all just gonna do stupid shit for the sake of feelings, well, why the fuck not me?
Why would you deem it
That's literally what's
illogical?
going on right now. That is literally what's going on right now, because we're carving out special privileges for one group,
It's
and
not
then we're
special
carving them out for
privileges.
another, and then another, and then another.
It's not
Because
special
if it
privileges if
only
you can't
applies to a
do it.
special group, then it's a special
It's
privilege.
it's not a
See,
special
but the thing,
privilege if you're not allowed to do it though. You're
and the
given
No,
thing
no, no, no.
about
access
But
it
to
if
it.
is,
you're only
That
if you're
doesn't mean
only
it's a
making
special
it
privilege.
if you're only making a law that applies to a particular group of people, then it is a special
You're not
privilege.
making
It
a
is
law.
not a
You're allowing a
universal right
person
at that
to do
point.
the same thing as other law-abiding citizens in this country that weren't,
it-
because at one time they weren't allowed to
Men
do it.
and women
So
could
how is that a
already
privilege that
marry
they're
each
now
other.
allowed to do it? How is that a special
Men and
privilege?
women could already marry.
We're talking about men
Making
and
it's a
men, but
special
women and
privilege for
women.
two
Come
men
on,
to
bro.
marry, though. Yes, yes.
You're not
Two
serious.
men marrying is a special privilege.
How is that a special privilege if they never could do it?
No, hey, hold on, hold
Well,
on.
for one,
They
because
could always
they
always
had to
do it.
literally redefine the concept in
No,
order to even get there.
they can always do it, but they weren't legally
Yeah,
seen. You know what I'm saying? As a married couple. That's why
yeah,
you
that's
remember
what
that. What was that movie? I Now Pronounce You Chuck and Larry. Remember that
Chuck and
shit?
Larry.
You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
with
So
Adam Sanders.
yeah, so it's deep. It's deep. So as
Yeah,
far as just
it is for, and that movie
the
was
legal
for rights, right,
recognition and
Amp?
shit. Hmm?
Didn't he marry dude because he was trying to get like life insurance or something like that?
Yeah,
Cause
yeah.
yeah, so it's for rights. That's the thing.
right,
Like
that the state can't discriminate against you.
yeah,
The state and the
Mm.
federal
I don't think.
government, like
Not
everybody
necessarily
else,
Now
like
you
discriminate,
see,
but
you
the thing
see, you
was
see how
it
because
was about like there are certain tax breaks and certain things that were given to, you know what I'm saying, heterosexual, couples that weren't given to same sex marriages, and now most of the
exactly,
states recognize it. Most of the states recognize same sex marriages. Um,
exactly.
yeah.
I
So
I
now let me ask
fundam
you a
I,
question.
I,
Let
I,
me
How is that a special
let me
I
privilege though?
fundamentally like, and this is I hate the LGBT conversation because it automatically gets correlated with like civil rights, and those aren't the same thing, bro. That like they're nowhere near the same thing, and that's why like I hate the oppression grouping because you automatically like black people that think that because they went through oppression and they got their victory or whatever should also honor other groups that aren't racial. We're not even talking about a racial group. We are talking about a sexual behavior. They
But
should get the
that's
same rights just because you had some type of oppressive history. It's not the same thing, bro. They're not
they're
they're
being
not
oppressed
correlated. It's
though,
not
bro.
like if so the fuck
They're,
what?
so their oppression. So you saying you're measuring people's oppression? That's what you're doing
I'm
no,
because
saying
you
that
didn't go
I'm
to
yeah,
the
saying
yes,
that
Civil
there
yes,
Rights
I'm
that's
Act
what
as
we're
y-
much
doing.
yes,
oppression as
yes,
I
and I'm
did,
saying that their fight is not
then
the
you
same
don't
as your
deserve
fight. You
that
just see
right.
all
yeah,
That
oppression.
sounds like the
that's
people
That's
pretty.
who
goofy.
oppressed us.
Now that's
You know what
pretty
I'm
much what.
saying?
No,
Like that's
that's what I was saying too. I'm like, if you gonna fight for those rights and get them the same way folks fought for civil rights, then go ahead, fight the good fight, and if you get them, man, you deserve them. But you're not gonna piggyback off of civil rights and say you deserve it because civil rights didn't include that shit.
I think civil rights. Yeah, yeah, it seems like
It
y'all thinking
did.
civil rights just was
Yeah,
Yeah,
about race.
civil
It
rights low
started.
key
yeah,
did. This is why
Now,
I'm not
hold
a
on,
big
yeah.
hold
It
fan of
on,
that whole
did.
hold on.
wave.
I know I'm gonna get some pushback. Hold on a second.
Or
I'm
I'm sorry,
saying
it
like
shouldn't have. My apologies.
no, no, you're good. You're good. Just like with any law that we pass in this country, it's a broad law, or it starts off probably with one issue, just like the 14th Amendment. But the Congress or the government looks at it like, okay, now how's this going to affect every American? Because we make laws for every American. So it might start off with one issue, but it's brought into not harm but help every American. You dig what I'm saying? Because like if they
No,
didn't have
I
like
don't know what you're saying.
so like
Because
if
And so
because
let
civil
me
what he's
wait.
saying is
Civil rights is about removing barriers.
exactly.
LGBT rights are not about removing barriers. They're about redefining everything.
No,
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 it's
the
not. It's
barrier
about
is that
removing
I
a
can't
barrier.
benefit from the
No, it's not.
system. The
Yes, it
barrier is that I
is.
can't
That
benefit
barrier
from
would be
that
reality,
system. Like,
brother.
No,
no,
it's
the
not.
barrier,
The transgender issue is actual proof that the barrier they want to ultimately remove is reality.
no, the barrier was that I wasn't allowed to marry someone who the same sex person. They are removing that barrier. That's why
Mhm.
they did it,
Let
y'all.
me
Y'all
ask this. Let
understand
me
it?
attack this from a different
Like,
way
it's
because you brought
simple,
up
yo.
the
Come
tax
on.
benefit thing earlier, right? We mentioned Chuck and Larry, and the whole plot of that movie was There's a tax benefit that you get being a married couple, and they wanted tax benefits as single men. And they realized, well, I have to be in a couple to get that. And so they said, well, let's be a gay couple to get the benefits, right? Now, here's the question. Theoretically, you can argue that married couples provide a net positive to the society that they live in. So it is a good policy to give them a tax break, therefore encouraging people to marry and have children and all that. How can you make the same argument for a gay couple? What is the net positive
Damn,
of
bro,
Chuck
you
and
gotta
Wait a
stop
Larry?
minute. Wait a minute. The
word,
divorce
bro.
rate is through the
Yeah.
roof. What are
What is
you
the net
talking
positive
about?
of YAG couples?
The divorce rate is through the roof. What are you talking about? It is mostly
No,
heterosexual. So
no.
what
The
are you talking
question is,
about? You
what
said
is
it's a good
what
thing
is
for
the net
society. The
positive to
high divorce.
civilization for
So do you think
having
the high
Chuck and
divorce rate is
Larry?
good for society?
You're not asking. You're not
No,
even
I'm just
approaching the
saying though. Like,
question.
so no,
No, no,
because
no.
you
Try to
being
approach the question. What is the
no,
overall
I
net
am
positive of
like
Chuck and Larry?
you're trying to implement your standards on people.
No,
Like how you
by
like
any
'cause you just
standard.
said
Give
it.
me a standard and tell me how it's a good
You
thing.
just said that a heterosexual marriage was good. But how can it be
Yes,
good when the
yes.
divorce rates are so high? That's not good for society.
Well, theoretically, the
No,
heterosexual marriage will
theoretically
produce
nothing. So
children.
you think a
Well,
high divorce
let
rate
me
is good for
explain to you.
society?
Since you don't even have a theory of your own position, let me explain mine and your position for you. The
No, you can't.
heterosexual marriage
You haven't even
will likely
explained your
produce
position yet.
children. The heterosexual marriage is going to produce better, well-adjusted offspring that in turn become citizens of the country, right?
Are you
We're
sure about
producing
that?
better citizens in that situation more often than not. Even with the divorce rate, more often than not, you're going to produce a net positive to your society. Whereas with Chuck and Larry, you cannot argue that their behavior collectively is adding anything to society. Even if it's not a net negative, it's
Then
not
you would
really an
have to
add
prove that
on.
being in the same sex marriage is also is deemed bad for society.
I didn't say it
And
was
which you
good
have
or
no
bad. I'm
evidence of
asking
that.
what you
Like
add
they do
to
the
it.
same thing as a normal couple.
But I
They
literally
just don't
pointed
have,
out one
in
thing they
most cases,
can't
they
do.
just don't have
Hold on,
kids.
one second,
And they keep it to themselves.
Well, it is
Content,
a pretty good thing.
hold up, hood conservative, because I'm about to just state your point for you, and then I'm gonna let you go in there. You correct me if I'm wrong. I think that's what hood conservative is saying. You like, oh, they just can't produce kids. That's a big part of it. You know what I'm saying? Because especially in this damn society that we have, where we all fucking debt slaves and all that other shit, if you can't produce offspring and children to keep this whole society and economy fucking going, and you can't reproduce productive members of society and add to it,
But people aren't doing
you
that now,
really
even
don't.
with,
I'm sorry.
I said I don't think people are doing that now. You think so? You think
And,
our society is better?
and not only that though, but we have an adoption system in
Exactly.
this country.
So it's so heterosexual. I don't think the sexuality
So
matters. It depends on the person. Because if you have
Okay,
100
speaking of the
bad
adoption
heterosexuals get
system,
married compared to 10 gay people
speaking
who are
of the
normal, which
adoption
one is
And
system,
better?
that was his
why
point,
why
though.
do
It's
Chuck and
like
Larry always adopt a baby boy?
that's a big part of it because look, when you're talking about accumulating debt, we all know you're more likely to accumulate more debt in America with children than you are without. Like you just are. So, I mean, just that one thing right there. You know,
man, you cannot.
And
I don't
that
see
is
how y'all
good.
could be a country that say you are free. You are free to be who you want to be. And then when people pick to be who they want to be, you say, nah, you can't be that. That's fucked up, man.
hold up.
That's fuck. If a bitch want to be a lizard, let him be a lizard. If he want to
We
marry a
put
fucking white,
limits on
go
that.
to fuck
Damn,
yeah.
dog. Anybody hear me?
We do put limits on
Am I
everything. Yeah,
shy?
you got it, man.
Nah. But what we saying is nobody ever said you can't do that or you can't be that. What's going on in your bedroom is your business. But just like he was saying, if the issue is just tax breaks, you know what I'm saying? The issue is just tax breaks, but yet you're a man that gotta be married to a man, or you a woman that gotta be married to a woman. What the fuck you worried about tax breaks for? Do what you feel. Fuck the tax breaks.
What if they want to start a
Why?
business, bro?
Why they got to work? Why they got to fuck the
What if they
tax
want to start a
break?
business, man? And they want to use
They
their
they can start a
You know
assets
what's
to
so
business.
start
funny?
said business.
They've
You know what's
always
so
been
funny?
able. Wait. They've always been able to start businesses, bro. What are you doing?
And
That's
hold on.
what
And
I'm
this is
saying,
my
though, man.
this was my point right here. This was my point right here.
See, and
HT,
this is the distinction between the civil
hold up, one
rights and the.
second.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. My bad.
No, real quick. This was my point right here. The HT bald ones. You know what I'm saying? Point. Like, yeah, starting a business, and even in some of the neighborhoods I have, like where I stay, what that does is it really creates an entirely different demographic, because other people from that same community are able to come to that community to start up businesses, just like Sheik was saying, the Chinatown, the little Italies, the little Havanas, and all of that stuff, and they can come and get backed by their people. Like, you can go right where you see that rainbow flag, and you can get loans and help from them to get their damn business started. I can't fucking do that. So why the hell would I help that group start up their own communities and their own businesses? That's all I'm saying. You can do whatever you want, but let's just accept the fact that we separate demographics.
But
That's
how are
all
you
I'm
helping
saying.
them though?
Yeah,
How
but
you-
that ain't got nothing to do with politics, though.
If they're
Actually,
allowed
it
to do it,
does.
how,
Yeah, it does, Bree.
And that's what Hood Conservative is saying. Like, actually,
wait.
it does, because no, listen, let me finish, bro, and then y'all got it. No, actually, it does, because if you create an entirely separate demographic, my demographic then has to compete with you on an economic scale. You understand? If you
But
guys
we're in
want
a
to start up
capitalist
liquor
society.
stores and general contracting companies and dentist office and all of that other shit, if my side wants to do the same thing, I now have to compete with you for that business, like for that customer. Like I have to compete with you to acquire the same customer. So why the fuck would I help my competition beat me?
So
You're
a
not
person shouldn't
helping them.
have rights. So a person shouldn't have rights because you got
No,
to
they
compete with
should
them.
have rights, but god damn it,
That's
they ain't gonna
crazy.
infringe. I'm not gonna help them fight for theirs because they ain't helping me to fight for mine. They're actually
But how are
becoming my
they? How are they
competition
hurting you
on an
fighting for theirs?
economic level.
But we're
You
not
guys
That's
are
what I'm
saying.
saying.
using
On a
rights as a magic word,
socio-economic
bro.
level, you're making yourself my competition. If you
Let-
guys got the businesses and you're helping out people that are just like you, and I'm not one of those fucking people, why the fuck would I vote in your best interest and neglect my own?
How are you helping them though? That's what I don't
Oh my
understand. How
god.
is your
See,
vote
see what I
helping?
mean? Hey, Auntie, and this is why niggas lose, bro. This is why
No, but
niggas lose.
this
They'd
is why
rather
I'm
Let me
they'd
ask you
like,
a
rather
question, man.
kumbaya. They would
and
rather
that's what I'm saying.
kumbaya than
I don't
compete.
have a problem
It
with
ain't
people that
about
actually,
kumbaya, but like
if
I
you're gonna
said,
fight for your rights as a demographic, just like the Asians, just like the Mexicans, you know what I'm saying? Just like the women that have now become their own demographic, and just like everybody else, that's fine. But as blacks and black men, we gonna have to do what the fuck we gotta do too. This is a fucking this is a fucking race, like literally, it's
but
a fucking
but I don't
competition. Like,
But
that's what it is.
listen. If you are fighting for a group of people, you are fighting for their rights because you're saying
Fuck
that
would I
hey,
fight for somebody else's rights?
if I can tell them they can't have something, then somebody can tell me that I can't. If I don't believe in that, then when they fight for the shit that they fight for, hey, if we all say we supposed to be equal, we all say we supposed to be able to do that. I'm not fighting for them, and if I have to compete with them, then I have to compete with them. But I would not say, oh no, just because they gay, no, you don't deserve shit. You
Nah,
don't
I
need no
wouldn't say,
business.
hey, hold on,
What
I
the
wouldn't
fuck?
say that. I never
You
said
know,
that.
you know what's so
I
funny
never
That's
about
said
what
this?
y'all
that.
saying.
I'm not.
You
No,
know,
I'm not
hold on,
saying that.
hear
You
me out,
can't
hear
tell
me
me
out,
what
hear
I'm
me out.
saying. No, I'll reiterate it. But go ahead. I'll hear you out.
Hear me out real quick, bro. This is exactly the spirit that people mean when they talk about black men not having that cutthroat sort of vision. Like, this is the cutthroat attitude you need if you want to take your people to the next level. You do it. You do need to have somebody willing to say, "Fuck those other guys. This is what's good for my team, and I'm not going to go along with anything else because." This is what's good for us, right? And but too many black men apparently have this kumbaya attitude, like, well, I'm not gonna stand in your way. Yes, the fuck I would.
I ain't built like that. I ain't
Like I
never
said,
had to trip up
now
nobody to ride
Well,
on
then
a
move
race.
aside, brother.
I'm
You don't
sorry.
have to be built like that.
here's what I
Get
was
out the
saying.
way
I
then.
know how to leap
Whatever
over them and
rights
get
you
around
fight
them. Fuck
for
that.
and you get, more power to you for getting them. But that don't mean I'm about to fight for the motherfuckers for you because I'm too busy fighting for my own shit.
No, it almost seems like y'all don't even want them in a race in a sense though. Like they
I
can't
never
have this
said
right.
that.
Just yeah,
My
but I
kid
agree
gotta
with you.
run this race, bro. What
Yeah,
you mean?
no, hold
I
on a
don't know
second. Ant
what
was
rights
right
y'all
though.
think. What
Hold on, I
rights are
agree with.
black people? My bad.
I
Come,
agree
go
with
ahead, bro.
Ant when he was saying like if they fight for their rights and they obtain them, then
Yeah,
that's what they did.
they got
Like
them.
I
I ain't
agree
mad
with him.
at them,
So we
bro.
can't be.
That's the
So what
game.
we
Yeah,
gotta
you know
do
what
is
I'm
we
saying?
gotta start fighting for our rights and go and get
That's
them.
all I'm saying, dog. I'm okay with that
I
shit,
Okay,
agree
bro.
with Auntie
What
on
I'm
okay.
saying is, you, whatever rights black people get, they get too. Everybody get the same right. We don't have special rights for people. All they're saying is because I'm this way, I can't be included with everybody. That's it. And y'all saying correct. They shouldn't be. That is what y'all saying.
Now, what
They
I'm
are
saying
fighting
is,
the barriers that are
what,
put
what
up
I'm
in place
saying is
because
this.
shit
What I'm saying
discriminate
is this.
against them.
Right now, no, they got their own. They got their own like they got their own box to check, like by itself. So they get to check the same box that I checked, plus a totally different one as well. Nah, bro, it don't work like that because I don't have the privilege of being able to check 2 or 3 fucking boxes on that list.
What box
So
do they
that
But
get
means
to
that's
me
not
and
a
check?
you ain't on
right.
the same side.
Wait, what
That's
box do
not a
they get to
right.
check, man?
That's
Bro,
not a
They
they
don't
right.
get to check,
get to
man.
check the alphabet box and the black
I know
box.
I
I
mean I've
can't
been at
do
my
that.
job a long time, but they got a new
A,
system and
a
shit
lot,
out here.
a
So
lot of them
wait,
get to
wait,
check.
wait.
Bro, they get to check the alphabet box, the black box, and now when there's an M, an F, and an other, they get to check that shit too. Like the fuck,
So
bro? Bro, come on, man.
you can't tell me you mad because you can't check more than one box. That is crazy. Okay?
No, I
That
can't.
is
No,
your problem.
no, hold on. I never said that I was
Damn.
mad. I said that I refuse to help somebody else do it
But
because
how are you
that
helping
means
them
they're
though?
on a totally different fucking side. That's
That
all I'm saying.
that's why I agree with you on the saying that they fight for their own rights and they obtain them. Like, but I don't. When have they even came to black men and said we need your help? Can you give me an instance
Exactly.
of that?
Fuck you talking about, man? I got motherfucking chat right now saying this. Hey, man, we on the same side. Bro, there was a dude that used to be in the space. What was his name? Eddie Yadim, where we had this conversation. He's like, "Oh, you join the winning side?" Like, nah, bro, I ain't trying to become a member of that motherfucking club. Like, for real, in order to join that club, I gotta be a member. Fuck that. No,
No, I'm
like
saying like
you doing your thing, I'm
what
doing mine.
political action have they like, yo, black straight man, we need your help. They usually go out and get it for themselves. They ain't even thinking about not like
Well,
that
that's
politically.
actually what Free Zone and Hood was saying, but I mean, a lot of folks ain't politically mature enough to even realize that shit, bro. That's all I'm saying. So when
But if
you realize that in a lot of cases, just like, okay, so you black, you're not Asian American, you're not Pacific Islander, you know what I'm saying? You're not Hispanic, you're not undocumented migrant, you're not all of that. So you understand that that's a totally different demographic. Believe it or not, those people that can check 3 or 4 different fucking boxes, they're a different demographic too.
but Ed, see the fucked up part why it's funny to me
None of
is
the
it's
boxes
like
happen to be yours, don't mean that they're the same as you.
just because a person is on the Democrat side, y'all automatically make us for their rights. If a bunch of gay people get together and they vote for some shit and it passes, all of them was gay. And it passes and it go through. I'm not gonna be the one hating on them. Be like, well, they don't deserve that. No, I wasn't down there with their ass. I
Nah,
don't
bro.
support the shit.
It's
But if
like I
they
said,
want to do that and if they can get it, I'm not gonna be the one to stand in their way to
So,
stop
so,
them, bro.
so if a bunch of
nah,
gay
hey,
men
I'm
pass
not
a
gonna
law
stand in
that
their
they
way
can
to stop
adopt
them either,
boys,
unless their interests conflict with mine. Not
if
for
a
real.
bunch of gay men pass a
Right.
law that they can adopt whatever little boy they want, that's cool with you guys? Gay men can just raise all the little kids they want?
You know what? Because then us as men need to get off our ass and go and vote no for that, so they don't be able to do that.
Oh, you would stop
Wait,
That's
hold
slowly.
on,
So hold on,
hold
you
on a
do
that's
have
second.
a
that's
limit. Why
But
don't
that's
they
how
have
they.
a right? Why you fucking with
But
their rights now?
I
no,
think that they do
no.
have
Hold
a
on.
right.
Time
Hold on,
out.
Why do
I'm
you
gonna
Time.
give you
think
some.
they don't have a? Why do you think that they shouldn't have a right to the little boys, bro? What's going on with you? Now you want to
No,
stop their rights?
Hood, grow up, bro,
No,
and
no, this
have a
is serious shit,
conversation.
bro. This is
Have
a
a
serious
conversation,
thing.
bro,
You
because
were
you're not
fighting
really
for
trying
their
to
rights
act.
to do what they want all this time, and I'm telling you right now, the gay men who are married are adopting little boys. That is a fact, and I'm asking you, do you support that right? And you say no, I would vote against that. Well, why do you support all these other rights but accept that right?
No. You asking me, do I support that? And if you don't, what are you gonna do? And I was saying that if you, the mister who got all the problem, you go down there and vote against that. That no, they can't. But what I'm saying is
Would
they
you vote
should
against
have
it?
the. What I'm saying is they should have the right to go down there and put it to play in the first place.
Why should they
That's
even
what
have
I'm
that
saying.
right, though?
Cause
No, no, here's the
everybody else
question.
got
Why
it.
should they
Cause
even have the right to go vote on something
cause
like that? That's
cause
how far I'm willing to
everybody
go.
cause white man went and voted for having the right for
Oh,
16
so
year
it's all
olds.
out of spite. You see how
Wait,
this
wait.
whole conversation is literally
Hood.
out of
It's not
spite for
spite.
white
It's
Hood.
men?
What
about
I'm saying, it's
equality,
not.
bro. It's not
See, this
spite.
why
You're
It's
you
willing
act
to
like a
equality,
child,
sacrifice.
bro. It's
bro.
You're
Wait, time
willing
great
to
for
out.
the goose is
sacrifice a
great
Wait,
for
little
the
boy
gander type.
starfish because you don't like white people. You're just
time.
giving away all these little boy
Yeah,
starfishes because you don't like white people. You
No,
see how
that's not
far
what
these
it is,
niggas willing
bro.
to go? You're not even
Hood.
thinking about your own logic and where it takes
If
you,
you will
bro.
grow up,
This
and
is where
stop
your
trying to paint
position takes
narrative.
you, though. This is where
No,
your
no, bro,
position
I made
takes
one
you,
statement,
and
and
it's
from
already
that, you trying to
happening, and I'm
tell me
just
how
making you
I,
see it.
bro, I made one statement, and you from that, you trying to tell me how the fuck I think. That's what childs do. See, you learned that from being over there with them white boys, because that's how they act. They try to paint a narrative and create a narrative. You know damn well I ain't say that. So stop that, bro. Grow up.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem, Free. This is the problem. Okay, let's take black people, right? Black people received Civil Rights Act, right? They fought that fight and won. They got the rights. Did it stop there?
what you mean?
I don't understand. What do you mean?
Black
What do
people
you
fought
mean?
for equal rights, right?
No, they fought for more than after that. Yeah, affirmative
Well,
action.
I mean, I understand that. I understand that, but right, they fought for equal rights.
Right.
They
Not
won
just
that.
for black people.
Not just for black people. Right. But they fought that fight and they won. They got the rights.
Mm-hmm. For everybody.
For everybody. It didn't just stop there.
Correct.
They want. There's more rights after that right that black people are still fighting for. So if gay people are fighting for a right, let's say they fight for a right to get married, and they win that. Do you think that it just stops there? Where does it stop? That's the kind of the issue that I'm having with like what you're saying. You're saying if they just want to have a right to do something, they should just be able to do it, but they're not going to stop asking for more rights.
Okay, well, if we as black people started going to get right, where should we stop? Should we stop?
That's a good question.
Okay, then. So all I'm saying, you can't say because they doing it, and black people, we haven't been doing it. So we need to do it, right? We need to find out how the hell y'all did that. Everybody hate y'all like they hate us. How the hell you got them damn rights? Oh, we just organized, put our money together, paid these people, slid our politicians in there, and we got them. Okay, well, we need to do the same goddamn thing. And don't stop like they ain't stopping. Because they got the right to keep pushing forward. So we need to push forward.
Right.
Because y'all say it's about competing. So we need to compete. Everybody got to compete.
I agree. But I'll be damned if I compete on behalf of my opponent. You know what I'm
How are
saying?
you doing that? You keep
See,
saying
but
that.
I'm
not explaining how you doing that. How are you
Okay.
doing that? Simply because you running your race, how are you helping the next person?
Okay, so do you understand? Like, even to what old boy is saying in the chat right now, is like you got a lot of folks, even a part of that group, that are advocating for shit that ain't nobody cool with, and even a lot of them say they ain't cool with it. Like I said, like i.e. letting 9-year-olds and shit start taking damn like medication to suppress hormones and shit and block puberty, shit like that. That's not something we're cool with. You know? Also, like I said, the those people in women's sports, like, we ain't cool with that shit. We don't want to see women get knocked the fuck out boxing in the damn Olympics by you know what I'm saying, by biological men that went through puberty. We don't want to see extra scholarships and shit to colleges given to biological males that went through puberty to play fucking volleyball in women's sports. Like, those are shit that's shit we don't want to fucking see. You know what I'm saying? So
and
if
I would
that's
agree with you.
you're an advocate of, but do you understand? There are multiple letters in that acronym, bro.
But I understand. I wouldn't
And it
vote for
keeps
those
expanding.
things either, bro. I wouldn't vote. Just like if it wasn't some gay people asking for certain things, I wouldn't vote for that either. You don't have to be gay for me not to agree with an issue. All I'm saying is we can't say because you gay, you can't even ask for an issue.
No, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that at all. You can ask for it and you can fight for it too, just like everybody else got to fight for their shit. I don't have a problem.
That doesn't
And if you win
necessarily
the
mean
fight,
it's gonna
if you win the
pass.
fight, you get it. No, that's what I'm saying. It don't mean it's gonna pass, but if
So
you
you gotta
if
look
you
at
win
it
the
that
fight,
as long as you
if
fight
you
for
wage
it.
the war and you fight for it and you win the fight, then yeah, you should get it just like anybody else should get what the fuck they fought for. But it don't mean I'm gonna fight the fight. for you or even
Yeah,
with
yeah.
you.
No one is
That's
saying
all
that
I'm
you
saying.
have to though. I
And
don't
that's
think
the
a person
furthest
has
I
to.
Right,
go.
but
And
you, but
that's the
right,
furthest I go with that issue. What you said right there.
Yeah,
You can
that's
you
all
can
I'm
you
saying.
but
can
you,
raise your wars. You got to win. Don't expect for me to come on your side and help you.
That's all
No,
I
I'm
was
not
saying,
doing
bro.
that.
That's
No, I'm
all
not
I was
doing
saying.
that.
I don't have
It,
no problem with it. You know
yeah,
what I'm
if
saying?
you want to go out and get some shit now, I can't. If I think it's real dangerous now, I got to get up myself and vote against it. I can't
Yeah,
just say, well, they could do it because we know how the game is played. If they get more people than we get, they gonna win. So the game is played like that. Just because you got the right to go and say, I want to adopt 9-year-old's boy, there's some people that think you ain't got that right. And whoever wins, you got to go with that. So, but at least you had the right to say you wanted it. Just because you got denied that, hey, you can't
You
say
live
that's
to fight another
discrimination.
day.
No, because this how this game go.
You live to fight
Shit.
another day.
Right. You live to fight another day. Now, if you don't stop and you keep doing what you're doing, I'm not going to stop you from doing that. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want you to come and stop me. Come up with some excuse like, oh, black people got an extra bone or something, so they shouldn't be voting. Like, you can come up with any excuse to stop us from voting. No, 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 no,
but but
no.
but even like that's the point that we trying to make is that you got some on, and I would say on both sides that want to tell us that their fight is actually my fight. And I'm like, motherfucker, I know better. Like I mentioned that in the chat too a minute ago.
right,
Like when they want to talk about the Christian values and all of that, that's conservative values. What about the Catholic Church and all of them PDFs?
right.
Okay?
Exactly.
What about that? That's why I say, bro, I ain't down with that shit. You know? Who got the echo?
Like,
Okay.
I'm not down with their community. I mean, I
That's why I
just,
said, bro, I'm like, before I
but
fucking pick any of them goddamn sides, I already understand that a lot of bullshit agendas are masked
You know,
under not just liberalism, but conservatism too.
my,
I
my
So
whole
wish
I,
point when
that
I jumped into this thing was to point out how that by accepting the quote black agenda, you have to kind of go along with a lot of this other stuff by default. And
no, you
so,
don't,
you know,
bro.
even in this conversation up here right now, you guys did the natural role of pushing forward their message, even though you claim you do not support it, nor would you go along with any of the logical extremes that would wind up happening. But because you believe in the black side of it, you have to support their agenda as well. This is
No,
baked
we
into
do
the
not,
cake, bro.
bro.
yeah,
I'm
no,
not
I,
trying to even
I,
make it like you guys
I
did
don't
a
like
bad thing. Like you guys are not bad people. I'm not saying anything negative about you, but I'm pointing out that it is a logical reality that you cannot escape. If you are supporting the black stuff, even by your own argumentation, because the white man was, he did such and such stuff to the black man, I now have to support these other groups against the white man. Like this is
Nobody
how the
said
logic
that,
works,
Hood.
and you
Nobody
literally
said
acted
that,
it out
Hood.
on the panel, though. No, but
Nobody said that,
you
bro.
guys acted it out just now when
No,
you started
no, we
bringing up
did
shit
not,
like
bro.
when you brought up prejudice. Who was being prejudiced against? Like you don't even understand how you bring it up without even
Wait,
hearing it. And this is what I'm
wait,
trying to
wait, wait, wait,
explain.
wait,
This
wait.
is the
So,
natural. This is the natural point. When you go to this area, you have to now automatically go there too. It is way beyond your control.
you are crazy, bro. I mean, your thinking is fucked up. I swear it is. You just make up shit, just throw. I mean, you just pull shit out the air, bro. Like nobody was talking about because the
When
white
do
man
you
did something to black people, so now I got to support them. What the
when you
fuck?
when you hear when you hear girls, I've heard women say,
I
not
say
just
fuck.
women,
Hey,
gay
hey,
Here we
people
bro, feel
too.
go.
free to
When
agree.
they
Here
That's
we
why I
say
say
go.
fuck them
nobody's
both,
free,
bro. I
when
say
they
And I
say
fuck
never
them both,
brought
nobody's
up,
bro.
free until
and
gay
I
people are
never brought
free.
up one issue. All I talked about the whole time was rights. Everybody else brought up issues. Well, what
You know
about
what the
marriage?
problem
Oh,
was,
what
man? We
about
were
this? They
agreeing.
asked me that. I never brought up the issue of what they were asking for, or what they was fighting for. I'm just saying they got the right to fight like any other citizen in this fucking country. That's all I've been saying. Other people have been bringing up the issues to me. How do I feel on this issue? So see, you think backwards, bro. Your hate is so strong that it don't allow you to think and process shit
Now,
properly. Only thing you can
now I
think
have
about is
hate.
the hate to take shit from people, bro. That's the way
You
your
see how
mind set up
now
on every issue. And yes, I'm doing the
now
same
you're
thing to you that you did to me. So
well, I didn't
have
call
at
you
it. If you can
hateful.
do
I
it,
don't
it don't matter. You know what you was insinuating, bro, and we know. Come on,
hold on.
bro. We can
I'm
think.
not saying being hateful
Yeah.
goes along with your position. I'm
It
saying that these other positions go along with your position, because I understand what goes along with my position and I accept the majority of it. And so what I'm
Okay.
saying to you is that these are positions that actually go along with, this is like the next logical step of your position. And so it's not me being hateful. I don't think I've said anything hateful about that whole community. I'll speak frankly about it, but it's not a point of hatred. I just understand the logical chain of events, and I see what's happening because it has happened already.
Have you been listening to what you've been saying? You
No,
said you have more in common
actually,
with
no.
a
No,
white.
I agree. I
I've
agree
been
because
listening to what he's saying too. He hasn't said anything hateful. It might be triggering, but it's not necessarily hateful. He's just saying pretty much the same thing that I'm saying. He's just said it in different ways. It's like, yo, we separate demographics, which means we got a separate fight.
yeah,
Calling
and
me
I
hateful is
think I
literally
think
the
the
script,
difference
by the
I
way.
think the difference is that at least from what I hear from Hood, the difference between like Hood and Khan and Free, like I'm aligning with what Hood and Ann are saying because it's literally the difference between stopping it at the fifth domino because you see what's happening at the 20th domino, as opposed to waiting until you get to the 20th domino to do something about it. That's
Y'all
the
make
difference.
it's a scourge of the earth.
All right. Well, hold up.
You just said,
Here's another thing. Like even when you
what's
want
the
to bring up
20th domino? That's
right,
what I
even when you
want.
want to bring up civil
Bring it
rights,
back
that's where
to
this
it.
whole people of color shit came into play. Like a lot of us realize how that shit happened. You know what I'm saying? We started fighting for a lot. And when I say we, I mean, you know what I'm saying, those that came before us, they fought for certain rights and shit like that. And now, 50, 60 years later, we see undocumented migrants, illegal immigrants, whatever you want to call them, that are able to benefit from that shit. They're able to eat the fruits of that labor that you know what I'm saying,
Correct.
that our ancestors fought for. So we're done fighting other people's fight for them. If you want all of that shit that was given through civil rights, then go through your own civil rights movement in 2025. You know?
Yeah, it's called
Because our
unintended.
ancestors went through those shits in the 50s and the 60s and the 70s. You know? So
Uh huh.
that's it. You don't get to piggyback on that shit, especially when that shit ain't really benefited us. So if any, I don't give a fuck if they got to tear the whole shit down and rebuild it the right way just to make sure it benefits those that actually fought for it. We can start the race all over again. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah.
don't give a fuck. I got a problem with the way with the people that shit's benefit. You know what I'm saying? When they started giving all of these extra shits to Asian American Pacific Islanders, when they started giving all of this shit to illegals and everything else, and just totally negated black folks and tried to do that shit under the Civil Rights Act, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. Them people ain't get sprayed with
Yeah.
fire hoses and shit. Those they weren't the victims of redlining. They didn't get their fucking Wall Street burnt the fuck down.
You don't think
Real
they
shit.
had
Yeah. It's
you don't think
called
they
So
had
nah.
unintended
anything to do with
consequences.
hold on,
And they did not.
y'all
Go
don't think
ahead.
they had
Go ahead.
any adversities
Whatever
coming
their
to this shit?
adversities were, they can fight to have those wrongs righted. They can fight
But they
just like we had
did.
to fight to get ours fucking
They
righted.
Everybody
did
has
At
though.
the end of
And
adversity,
that's what
bro.
I think that's what me and Free saying. I mean, yeah, Free the Green saying. That as long
Right.
as they get an opportunity, as long as we get an opportunity, okay. That's where we ending it at.
And like, what did America do to the
Exactly.
Pacific Islanders that compares to like the civil rights or whatever? Like, we keep making everybody's struggles similar to black struggles, and we have to
No, it
stop doing
ain't.
that. We got to judge
No, it
everything
We're
ain't.
on their
not
own
trying
individual
to.
No,
merit.
Well, I
no, it
can't
We're
lie
ain't.
not
to
See,
you.
we're
They
not
did. They
Yeah,
did.
saying
yes,
Hey,
yes, you absolutely
America
do.
did do some
no.
similar shit that they did to the
Absolutely
Native
doing that.
Americans to
It's a
Pacific
weak
Islanders. Like
tactic that
there,
y'all are
there's a,
trying to use.
there's an island called Hawaii that used to be Polynesia at one point, and now it's not. You know what I'm saying? It's like property of the
Yeah.
United States of America. So
No,
yeah,
you,
the
you,
America did do some fucked up shit to them too. Don't get me wrong,
Man,
but to just take that
hmm
shit under civil rights movements and shit like that, and just give them all of these other, you know what I'm saying, reparations, assistance, and everything else before you actually gave it to black folks, you know what I'm saying, to help to build this shit. Nah, we're not gonna help you fight that fight. Fight
well,
it on
let me
your own.
say this.
That's all I'm
See,
saying.
and this
Sometimes,
crazy. See, well, hold
sometimes,
on, Hood. Hold
sometimes
on,
wearing the
Hood.
crown. One sentence. Sometimes wearing the crown means never having to say you're sorry.
See. Hey, listen. The crazy shit. This crazy, right? They try to use that as a tactic, right, to get black people in their feelings. Because black people fought for citizens of the United States to have equal rights.
I mean, the dude behind the
So,
civil rights was a
so
slave
they
dude. I
opened up
realize
the
that, right?
door for people to be able to fight for their civil rights, bro. And now that they're doing it, now you try to use black people, and that's not what they fought for.
Yes,
That's
close the door
exactly what
behind
they
you.
fought for.
Close the
That's
door behind
exactly.
you.
But
You
they didn't
niggas
fight for
always
that.
leaving the door open.
We
Why is
we
it always
didn't.
a nigga leaving the door open, bro? I
But
swear
why
to
you
God.
scared? Why you scared the door open? Come on, bro.
Niggas
Stop
don't
acting
never
like
want to
that.
lock the door. Niggas don't never want to lock the door behind them, bro.
But you on the side that is not gonna get
You
your
letting
door
the air
open.
out, bro. You
You on
letting
the
all this cool
Republican
air
side,
out.
bro. You a
You
conservative,
letting
bro. They
all
don't
this
give a
good
fuck
air out,
about you
bro.
at all, bro. Zero
You gotta
fuck
lock the
about you.
door behind you. You have to lock the door behind you.
Right, they
So,
lock. Right, so the other side that you own, they already locked their door, and you there
you know what?
knocking. What
When
the
you said
fuck?
that,
Now,
it
now
made me
that
think.
we're in, now that we broke in, we have to make sure we lock the doors and keep other people out,
No,
You
bro.
bro.
That
ain't
is our
When
in.
you
burden
said
now.
that, hold
You're
on,
That is
wait,
the
not
wait,
burden
wait,
of
in.
wait.
being on the inside is keeping other people out.
We don't see you nowhere in. You
What's
nowhere
the
in
one dude
power. You're
behind?
nowhere. We don't
What's
see
the one
you.
dude
We don't
behind?
believe you, bro. We
What's
don't
the one
believe
dude
y'all.
behind the civil rights? The gay dude who kind of orchestrated the march on Washington. Is it Bernard Rustin or something like that? What about him? You don't think he was thinking about being black and Schmay when he was crafting that? Y'all familiar with dude? No.
Say that
Nobody.
again.
His name, I think, is Bernard Rustin. He was like the architect behind the March on Washington. Martin Luther King's right hand man. Y'all never heard?
Okay. Yeah. What about him though?
He was Schmay though. So I'm saying you don't think he brought both of those elements when he was crafting the civil rights or helped crafting the civil rights?
I'm pretty sure he did.
Yeah, so I'm saying, so it's always been, I don't want to say intertwined, but they've kind of, it's always black, it's because it's black Schmay people. So it's going to be part of our narrative as well. Now, I'm saying we don't, it's not the whole narrative, but it is a part of it. We can't negate it. Right.
We do. Hold on. Let me address one of my top moderators. Yes, we do care that you're back. Thank you so much for coming back, Bridget. All right, you got it.
She said, "Be right back." All right, I'm back. Y'all miss me?
she said she know no one cares.
Did
Nah,
you
we
miss me?
Hey, sometimes we all need a hug, man. It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah,
Damn that. I'm
it
not marching and complaining for no damn hug. That's the damn problem. You know what I'm saying? Too many people want that symbolism. They don't really want progress and change. You know? So again, I have no problem with people fighting for whatever it is that they believe in and what it is that they want. It's just don't expect me to fight for what you believe in and what you want. And just totally forget about what the fuck I believe in and what I want. Because that comes first. I always come before you in the alphabet.
Yeah. It's just, yeah, it's crazy, bro. Like they're just not even the same. They're just not even the same thing, bro. Like,
let me ask you, Freezone, would you consider a religion a civil right?
would I consider a religion a civil right?
Yeah.
Sure.
So why wouldn't sexual orientation or race or disability be a civil right?
Wow.
Fact.
Stretch Armstrong.
Wow.
No, I'm saying, like, why wouldn't those be a civil right as well? Because that's something that person believes in, right?
Exactly.
Sure.
Moron, they lost, Moron. They lost.
I don't understand that point.
I'm saying a right is a civil right. It may change, but it's still a definition of a civil right, like sexual orientation, religion. You know what I'm saying? Disability.
Religion was the reason why I don't understand what you're saying is because that has nothing to do with the Civil Rights Act. The freedom of religion was already covered in the First Amendment, so you don't need a Civil Rights Act for that.
Like,
you don't need extra rights on top of that.
Yes,
no, you don't.
Was covered under the Civil Rights Act as well, and sexual orientation, and But like you said, religion was already freedom of religion.
Exactly.
But I'm saying those other that was covered in the civil rights movement too.
No,
So
yeah, it
you gonna
was.
negate those other civil rights? Because if you
I
negate
mean,
one, you negate them
so
all.
their
That's how
problems
our
were all
country works.
their
Hold up.
problems were covered a long time ago. Then
I want to know. I want to know what
Yeah.
right anybody was advocating to take away from anyone.
What do you? I think that when it comes to the sexual orientation part, they weren't allowed. It wasn't that they were taken away. They weren't even allowed in the club. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah, and nobody has a problem with that. Like I know I don't think Hood Conservative or Free Zone have a problem with them being allowed in the
Yes,
clubs and
they
the
do.
coffee
Look,
shops.
because
Or
he's on
wait a second,
movement like
wait a second. Let me finish. I don't think they have a problem with them being let in the clubs, the coffee shops, or even having equal opportunity to be able to get jobs and positions in government and school scholarships. Now, don't take any rights away from them. The only one of many rights that I think that's like brand new is me being born a biological man, being able to say that I feel like a fucking woman today, and being able to get rights that were obtained by women under feminist acts. That's bullshit.
let
But
me
Yeah.
define the problem I
Y'all
have.
had a
Let me
problem with them
explain.
having the right to get married, so y'all
Let me
do.
explain.
Right,
Let me
right,
explain
right.
this.
But wait. The reason why I have trouble with your question, Conscious, is because marriage rights are not the same as civil rights.
It's still rights. They're still rights
No,
though.
they still rights, but they're not the same rights, bro.
But why
Yes,
aren't they?
they is. Civil rights
Why
is
aren't
just
they?
mean that
What
all
makes them
citizens
different?
got the rights to do shit, bro. You
No,
can't
but
say
look,
one group can do something and another group can't. That's all what civil rights was
That's
about.
not what
That's
civil rights
it.
is about, bro.
yeah,
Oh
Yeah,
my
it
you
is.
God.
Civil rights is a
hit
civil
like
rights is
Everything
a
you
is
baseline.
guaranteed equally by
Marriage
the
rights are
law
actually
and
something that's
society.
like on top of civil rights. They're not the same thing.
Civil rights can say now a black man can marry a white dude. You don't need the other law no more because you got the right to do it.
I
Before
think
you didn't.
I'm doing a good job of moderating here because I actually understand what Frida Green is saying. He's like, yeah, marriage rights did come first, understandable, but under
Uh
civil
huh.
rights, once you allow same sex marriages, it does. I guess that would fall into the category of like civil rights, but also those other rights that you was talking about. So they do kind of does kind of spill into the other.
Well, no, you literally stretched the bounds of definition to make that spill. That was my whole point. Because now marriage is not a man and a woman joined under holy matrimony. It's Chuck and Larry.
Yeah, like civil rights is a universal protection, whereas marriage rights are like being recognized by the state. That's not the same thing. Like
Yes,
there's
but once
identities, they're somewhat identical, but they're not the same. There's
yes, but
overlap.
once the states say that because you are a certain person and you cannot get married, now your civil rights kick in. Hold on. I am a citizen of this country. And if any other citizen of this country, no matter what, because sexual orientation is protected under the civil rights, I now do have the right to get married. And that's where civil rights will come in. And once you get married, now you got different rights and protection under marriage. Yes, they are different, but civil rights make sure that, hey, you could do it too. That's it. That's all what
Rights
it does,
Right,
bro.
but
rights is
civil
protection.
rights are about equal treatment, bro. Marriage rights are not about equal treatment. They're about specific state regulated benefits. Those aren't the same thing.
I
And
understand, but
speaking
if
of
I
equal
can't get
treatment,
married, if I can't get
But aren't
married, then I'm not being treated equally.
yeah, my civil
but
But if
hold
I
on,
rights.
hold on,
can
hold on,
get
hold on.
married, now
You are
I
being
am
treated
getting
equally.
No, you
how?
Yeah,
If
but
and
listen. You're making this equal treatment thing. You're stretching all bounds of reason here because the idea is that the marriage between two men is somehow supposed to be seen as completely equal to the marriage between a man and a woman, and we cannot allow you to get away with that.
through the state, it should be. That's
hold
the
on,
state
but
No,
and the
I'm
it
government.
literally
Through
cannot
hold on
most
be.
a
states,
But
second.
it
it now
cannot
is.
be
It
though. That's what
Yeah,
our
Through
yeah, I
most
got
states,
position
it
is that
now
it
is.
cannot be.
I
But it
got the
should
AI
be
back
though.
from
And that's what
okay.
they
Why,
fought for,
why,
that the
why
state
should it?
must
Why should it
recognize.
be? Why should it be though? Tell me why it should.
Hold up. Let me explain. Now, this is something that okay. So when you're talking about even what they tried to blanket into like women's rights, just like we were saying, this is supposed to be in the hands of each state individually, like
Hmm.
individually. And most, you know what I'm saying, those communities, the alphabet community, they fought in each state individually. So if they did that and they won, then they get that, right?
Nope.
Because that's
'Cause
really
he
what
look-
we fighting for, is to make sure that the states don't lose their rights. The state governments. You know what I'm saying? Because once you start making shit federal law and everything
Yeah.
else, like I said, this is why civil wars were fought.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? When you tried to take rights decisions out of the hands of the states and put it in the hands of the federal government. So I'm all for just keeping shit in the hands of the states. If you want to fight in all 50 and you win in all 50, then more power to you. But I'm not in favor of just making that shit federal law. No.
See, that don't make no sense. That don't
drill
make no
down on
sense
something,
because
man. I want to stay on that. Why should it be? Why should the Chuck and Larry thing be equal to Ken and Barbie? Explain that to me.
they are citizens of the United States of America, and we don't
That
discriminate
doesn't
against
answer
them.
that doesn't answer the why that relationship should be seen as equal. Like, what are they doing that's
Personal
equal?
rights that are
Under
protected
the,
against
under the,
discrimination and
right.
to ensure equal treatment, encompassing freedom and right to vote, a fair trial, and access to public facilities as a guaranteed by the U.S. Constitution and federal laws like the Civil Rights Act of 1964. These laws
Right, but
protect
all men
against
and women have
discrimination. Hold
access
on,
to these
listen. It's
equal
almost over.
things.
The AI overview is all. These laws prohibit discrimination based on race, color, sex, religion, disability, and national origins in areas such as employment, housing, and public services, ensuring individuals receive equal protection under the law. That was the AI.
Now, you notice how I'm asking them
That's
to
it.
explain their position and they can't really explain it. They can
That
recite
is it.
something,
Because
but
everybody
No,
no,
deserves fair
telling me that
treatment.
it's legal, telling me that it's already legal doesn't tell me why this thing is equal to that thing and why I should treat it
because
as
it's
equal to that
legal.
thing.
So
Because
let's
This
it's
is what I
legal.
mean.
Fair
This
treatment
is
under
The
circular
fuck?
logic. This is
now let
circular
me
logic.
ask you
I'm
though,
right
Hood
because I
Servative.
said I'm right.
Hood
What the
Servative, let me
fuck?
ask you. So what's already legal, do you want the laws to be overturned?
Well, of course I'm arguing for that, but I'm actually making
Okay.
the point that they don't have a logical argument. You just want what you want. And so by force of law or whatever, you get what you want. But in reality, there is no logical position that you're holding. This is a very emotional thing we're doing.
I just
But you
don't
want to
understand
say
how
though,
you
you
want
want what you
the law
want. You
work.
don't want them to have it. So you
But I
want what
have a
you want
logical
to.
argument because I can explain why one thing is better. I can explain the value that the state places over a
but
heterosexual family. We already
but
did
Well,
but
that.
but
And so
absolutely.
you
hood,
don't you
but
now
hood,
once have you
hood. Our
explained
country
any
don't work.
value of your
Our
position
country
other
don't.
than I
But
said so?
because our rights and our laws don't go on what you think is better. No, we all are equal. It don't matter if you think it's better or not. Motherfucker, I can do it too. What is wrong with you,
Again,
bro? You think
because
that
I
just
said
because
so.
you think something is better, that they should have the right to do it? No, you are citizens of the United States of America. I got the right to do it.
It's
You do,
almost like
I
you
do.
saying it's almost like you saying that I want my egg. You gotta have your egg fried like I like my egg, but I want my egg poached. Or the next person might want it scrambled or fried
No,
hard.
get it
You
fried.
know
No,
what I'm saying?
hood.
Like,
No,
no, you gotta
no.
get it fried hard like I want it.
Yeah, yeah.
What?
It's got to
It's an
be my
egg,
way.
man. You
That
kill my egg, I
that's
gotta
such
do
a
it my
goofy
way.
example. That's such a goofy
That's what it
example,
is,
bro.
man. That's how you gotta break it
Okay,
down.
okay. Let's
Cause
take it.
he
Let's take it a
sound
step
goofy
further.
though.
Let's
He
take it a
sound
step
I
goofy.
love this
further.
combo.
With the fried
Borderline, but I
and
love it.
with the fried and
Go ahead.
sunny side up, right? Let's take it a step further. Yes, you have the right to decide what kind of egg you want. However, let's take it up a notch. I, as a sunny side up egg, I don't remember which one you correlated it to, but I prefer eggs sunny side up over fried, right? I'm going to petition that this restaurant cannot serve fried eggs because more people want sunny side up eggs than fried eggs.
That's deep. That's deep.
But that doesn't mean that your petition is gonna work. But you had a right to petition in that
Right.
same breath, right, Luke?
Yeah,
But
hey,
it
no,
shouldn't.
I agreed with
Mm-mm.
that. I think I don't know
Like
if
I
Hood
agree with
Servative
him
and
on that.
Please
He
don't
has the right
argue
to
with that
petition
though.
for that.
Did y'all argue
No,
with them not having the right to petition? Because I'm like, hey, you can petition and do
You
whatever
can
you gotta
petition all
do.
day.
I'm cool with
Yeah,
that shit,
I
bro.
agree with
And,
you.
and if you
But
win,
you're saying,
you got it.
yeah,
but you
yeah.
shouldn't be able to petition in there if the place that got all these different varieties of eggs is promoting that. You knew before you walked in this door that they got different types of eggs, but yet you want to come in there and change things like nah, I want sunny side. The difference that you can
Boiled with some tuna.
right
I see you,
if they
Bridget.
don't have a type of egg. So if they don't have boiled eggs, and then they like, hold on, you say you got all types of eggs, but I don't see the boiled egg. Now you can petition for them to get boiled eggs because that will make it equal. Now you do have a whole different variety of eggs, but you can't tell me that yes, we support different variety of eggs, but when you go in there, it's only fried eggs. Hold on, you lying to me, player. You said you got different. I came for some scramble. Well, you don't get it here. You get what we give you. You and hell no, you said you got different eggs. See, that's how you work.
Okay, but what if the cost of getting those boiled eggs comes at a cost of everybody else having their eggs, or one other group not having eggs that were already there? Let's say the sunny side up, whatever.
Then
But
I
that's
wouldn't
not the
support
case.
that.
Now
I
you,
wouldn't
now
want.
you,
Right.
yeah.
I wouldn't want what I want to take away from what you got. Because what the civil rights movement is saying is, hold on, if you can have something, then I can have something too. So if
Right.
that's what you're trying to do, I agree with you. But if you saying that, hey, I need this in order for me to have this, you can't have that. Nah, I never support that.
And then
But
go
I
back to
guess what the problem,
what Charlie
the
Kirk was saying about the
okay,
about the pilot and everything. Fuck that. The DEI and the affirmative action. I don't want the job as a pilot. I don't want more pilots hired. I want more airlines, goddammit.
right.
I want more
Absolutely.
black owned airlines. That's what the hell I'm going to advocate for. I don't give a fuck about your rhetoric. If anything, what do I need? More grants, more loans, whatever the hell it is that I need to make sure it's more black owned fucking airlines. Because right now
See,
I
but
don't know of any.
if
Yeah,
you
the
kept
airline shit
DEI in,
was goofy, bro. It was
but if
just
you
goofy
kept,
because like I've
if
been flying all over this country for years, all types of airplanes. I've never seen anybody get into I've never seen anybody like want to know the race of the pilot, any of that shit, bro. I've never seen it. It's all rhetoric, bro.
Like,
Nobody's going
yeah,
crazy trying to figure out who's what race is the pilot behind the plane. It doesn't happen on planes like that, bro. It don't.
well,
yeah, I was about to say, I ain't
and what
never
I'm
seen.
saying, what Ant said, he want the black people to get more planes and stuff. You gave away your protection that could have got that for you, which is DEI, because you could have came in there and had a case for DEI. Hold on, government. You've been giving all these other people contracts to get their own airports and stuff. We haven't got one yet. So you got to diversify, include us. We need equity. You could have used that, but now they can say, well, you're not qualified enough to get it. So that's why we haven't given it to you.
That's what DS1 was saying. Everybody done forgot about the equity part. People
Mm-hmm.
keep talking about the diversity and the inclusion, but then forgot all
Yeah.
about the damn equity.
But if you get rid of it, ain't none of that. Now they can say, oh, you just don't meet our standards.
Well, I say hey, because 2/3 of that shit isn't including the other 1/3. I say get rid of it and rebuild the shit properly. Fuck it.
But they
This
not
shit's
gonna do
flawed
that.
already.
You know they not gonna do it. Trump, they're not gonna do that. No,
Well,
because they
Trump will only
believe the
shit for the
hype. They believe the hype that the straight white male has been attacked in this country for far too long, and all their policies is trying to put the straight white male back in what they think should be his place, which is in charge of this country. They see it slipping out of their hands. Cause right now, think about it. Nobody take white straight male serious no more. Like that's why they want to go back in the day when we used to walk, we put our head down. Who the fuck do that now? No, but that's the type of respect they want from everybody in this country, bro. And that's why they acting the way they act. But it's a bluff, though. I believe it's a bluff because they ain't got it in them like that no more. You can't force that shit no more. We got the internet. We can get different information now. We was limited back in the day. If you didn't have a way to get to a library or somewhere that house books, your education could be limited. But these days, nigga, we can ask series of questions. She'll tell you. You ain't gotta pick up no book. Just ask a question. So, and that's because the truth is coming out, bro. Y'all not as superior as y'all used to tell people. Cause now your ass got to really be out here doing the work. Cause this the information age. Ain't no more lying. Your own people cutting you out. Your own people sitting in the laboratory building AI to take your goddamn job. You know what I'm saying? So they worried. The little bit. Why haven't they took all the farming job? They don't went out there and realized, man, this shit serious. Man, Trump, chill. Leave these people alone. Now they want them to stay. Wait a minute. Y'all said that Americans were gonna take that job. We heard the stories of our people telling us, boy, that's some hard ass work. We know. We definitely don't want them jobs. But they
Bullshit.
ain't know.
Bro, if the jobs are available, somebody's gonna take them. So
Shit.
I refuse to believe that homes are not going to be built because illegal immigrants are gone. I refuse to believe that crops are not going to be picked because you get rid of illegal immigrants. That's bullshit. All that work will, the job always gets done. I think just about everybody here has either worked in a warehouse or they understand how warehouse work is done, or any of that those labor positions. The job always gets fucking done. Always gets done.
Hmm.
You know what I'm
Whether
saying?
they have
We
to do
find
it,
a way.
whether they have to do it here or they have to do it overseas, they gonna do it.
We gonna
It's
find a
gonna
way
get
to get
done.
that shit fucking done. Now,
Them
does that
Chiquita
mean that
bananas will be up on the stand. Please
exactly?
believe.
Now, will that fuck up people's profit margins and shit? More than likely, but those jobs will still get done because as long as there's a demand, there will be a supply by hook or by crook.
So when the other side, when these white straight males come on these platforms
Mhm.
and talk about their grievances, what is going on around, what they used to seeing. One point of time, we all was the ones on these construction sites. Now they're not there, and they don't have the skills to go in other industries. They see the effects, and they come out and they talking about it. You saying they lying? That it's not happening to them?
What do you mean?
It's happening to
Because
them.
I'm not saying that they're, from my opinion, I'm just saying what they say. I'm just using their words. They're saying that, bitch, it's hard out here for a white straight man. And to them, that's surprising. Like, what the fuck is going on? All our jobs are gone. Well, I mean, shit, they don't pass these fucking laws where our wives can talk back to us. They don't like none of that shit.
Is it
and
not
they like,
hard for a black straight man?
no,
Oh, we got it
not
good.
it. We don't have it good, but it's like on the level it's been forever. We need for it to get better. It hasn't got worse for us. It's been on the same level for us. That's why I'm saying when this shit is crashing now, it ain't too much hurting us to the point where we crying about the economy. Most of us still got our job, still getting the same pay. The bills might have went up a little bit. Okay, you cut off on some shit. Majority of black people are doing that, bro. And although we not rich, but we ain't out here like, oh my God, the eggs don't went up. What am I gonna do? Like they are panicking. They ain't never seen no shit like
Like I
this, and the
said,
government ain't got no money for them.
the issue, like I say, the issue with that, just like you said, that they might not have the money or whatever. But like I said, the issue isn't a lack of available labor; it's a lack of competitive wages. Like that's the issue. Motherfuckers want to be able to pay people below minimum wage to do that shit, right or wrong. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say you could keep picking a side because back in the '90s, these were your this was your right wing. These were your Republicans and your conservatives and shit that were fighting to actually keep all the illegals over here. And it was the Democrats and the liberals doing all the damn deporting. Now all of a sudden they done switched stances. Ain't that some shit? Nobody likes
Because
the rich until they become rich.
it's no. They realize the game that we in. Our economy is set up for cheap labor. You can't
Yeah.
now just kick them out without raise, because when they tried to raise the labor, other people fought against it. No, we need to pay Americans at a living wage. No. That's what the other
You know what's so
side did.
funny?
Now it's like, who the fuck gonna pick this shit for? Because these people is not gonna pay people $20, $30 an hour to pick no fucking strawberry. We know they not.
Hey,
So
that's
we
hey,
got to keep this cheap labor here. But
read it,
another
read it,
group
read.
came in
What did
and
I
took it.
say? People argue with me. People on the left side. I said, hey, the remedy for that shit is to abolish minimum wage. Fuck it, just get rid of the shit.
But when the Democrats tried, they said no.
That's what I'm saying. Abolish
said
the
no.
fucking shit and allow
Right.
people to work for what the fuck they agree to work for.
Hey,
Like I don't see what the problem is. So that way
no.
we can actually stay competitive. Because right now these
No.
people are able to give a better quality of service, a better product at a better price. So they actually able to beat out Americans by law. Because the law says you gotta pay legal Americans a certain wage. Like you have
That's why
to.
you got to. That's
So
why you got to set it
by
to
being a legal American, your ass is at a hindrance because you know what I'm saying. Hector over here can come and work for pennies on the dollar that they forced to pay you. You know, and work
right.
his ass off too.
So you got when politicians, hey, you got to pay a living wage. Nope. What's the economy in the area that they live
Abolish
in?
the shit.
You got to pay them that wage so an American can go to work, no matter the job, because every job in America is important. Because we see, even if the fast food industry crash in America, it's gonna hurt America because we depend on all that fast food money.
What
So
people said
all
was,
jobs
check this
should be
out, Free Train.
protected.
Well, no, what people said was, okay, if you do that, then you know what I'm saying, people are gonna be overworked, underpaid, and that's gonna fall on Americans, and then you're pretty much gonna turn America into like Singapore with people working for sweatshop wages. And I'm like, no, you can also implement laws and shit like that that mandate revenue sharing policies and shit like that. So if you contribute to the growth of a business and the company's bottom line, then they have to pay you a percentage of what the fuck comes in. You know what I'm saying? And then you would also have to impose penalties for companies that go against that shit and still hire illegals anyway. I think that's the biggest problem. It's not that illegals are coming in, is it ain't no damn policies for these fucking companies hiring their asses. Ain't no real penalties for them. So they're like, fuck it, bro. I'll ask for forgiveness, but I ain't asking for permission. I'm going to still hire them. Welcome to America. This is the way shit's done. You know,
And
people
that's
just,
what-
people break laws and just say, I'm sorry. Fuck it. You know, that's it. Ain't no penalties, though. Go ahead.
That's what I'm saying with both sides on that bullshit. So when they trying to deport, wait, what is you doing? You fucking up the game. Like, cause you didn't put those other things in place to say, hold on, no. We're gonna take these people out. We know other people come in. We got to up the revenue because they're not gonna come in at $7. Not American. We don't got too lazy for that.
Because when you really break it down, when they want to say make America great again, that's actually when America was great, was when employees could own a stake in the companies they worked for.
Right. So them same white people.
It's amazing they want to make
advocate for
America
that.
great again, but they ain't advocating for revenue sharing policies. I'm
Thank you.
all for that. As a commission based independent contractor, I myself am for that shit. You know, but nobody's advocating for that because most of the people that are doing all the advocating don't understand how this fucking game works. So they don't even know what the hell to advocate for. So that way both sides can win. You can actually incentivize people to work for those lower wages and work hard because they would have a stake in the growth of a company and the bottom line and profit margins of a company. You know, but why would you advocate for that? Like I said, it's just like a game of Monopoly. You got to make deals, bro.
But that's what I'm saying with the white straight male got tricked because he thought that's what was gonna happen. Now he's seeing like, bitch, I ain't got no better job. Shit ain't changed. He's still hot, you know. But we over here like, bitch, you know, we you know what? Y'all don't come ask us for help. Fuck that shit.
I wouldn't say just
down.
abolish minimum wage and then you got Americans working for $2 an hour. You can't even afford to live. You know what I'm saying? I get that. But at the same time, there's a way to be able to negotiate that. Just like a waitress or a waiter or a bartender or whatever. You can usually pay them below minimum wage because tips are brought in. You know what I'm saying? They're taken into account. You know, and shit like that. You know? So you can work for under that, but you got to be able to have some kind of stake in the progress of a company. Because, hey, why is a company going to pay you more, but they're not making more? They can't up the prices of their products, goods, or services. You know what I'm saying? Why are they going to hurt their bottom line just to pay you more? So it's understandable. They're incentivized to hire illegals.
Exactly.
You know? So right now, you got to make them incentivized to hire Americans. You have to do that.
You got to up that money. You got to pass some kind of laws or something to make them where they up that money. Other than that,
you also have to incentivize more people to take the jobs and to work harder. Work harder, and not just work harder, but be more productive. And when I say productive, that means people, because look, rich people buy time, poor people sell time. That's how it works. So you got to be able to get the most out of that time you purchase, and from a business owner's perspective.
And right now, there's nothing that's doing that. There's nothing that companies are offering people to come work for them that people feel like it's gonna make their life better. No, people just trying to get a job just to pay bills to survive on that. Not that, oh well, this job I'm gonna guarantee to get like. See, with my job, they are like that. You know, we got hella good benefits like vacation, sick time, holiday.
Yeah, but you gotta earn it. No, but you gotta earn it, right? You don't
No.
just get it just because you work there. You gotta earn that shit.
Shit.
You gotta earn that shit with a certain
Yo.
amount of time worked. Nah,
Yeah,
bro.
about
I
6
know how
months.
fucking. Yeah,
6 months to
and
kick
then
in.
you accumulate your PTO
Right.
based on how many pay periods you ain't missed a day, shit like that, right?
Right,
Am I right
but
or
they
wrong?
got it. They got it. But other
But
companies,
those are incentives. Yeah.
when they
Yeah, but
talk
my
right, when
job,
they talk to
like
us,
you
they
were
don't
saying,
have
my
none of
job,
that.
my job, I got benefits on day one. They put
Yeah,
me
but
in
I'm
the
talking.
401k and everything.
Yeah, they gave you that, but then also like 401k plans. Who a lot of companies ain't even matching money no more. You know what I'm saying? They ain't
Yeah,
matching money no more. You know what I'm saying? And also you don't have, you know what I'm saying, extra stock options and shit like that if you're working for companies that might be publicly traded and shit, or even some of them privately traded. You know? Like if you notice, like I know if you stay I know Publix, for example. Bro, their employees got stock options, bro. That shit's still private. That's private
yes,
sector
they
shit
do.
right
Yes, they
there.
do.
Yeah,
Yes, they
bro.
do.
Them
You can work.
employees are incentivized. I know
Yeah.
motherfuckers have been working there from age 16 to in their 40s,
Yes.
bro. They will
Yes.
retire Publix employees and
Yes.
retire living good.
Yes. Publix take care of their employees. I give them that. That is one grocery chain that really take care. If you work for Publix more than 10 years, you're gonna retire nice.
You
You're
feel
gonna be
me?
straight.
Believe
Yeah.
it or not, Walmart got it too, but you pretty much got to be they slave for at least 15, 16, something like that years. Walmart
Right.
got them too. I know a motherfucker that been working there since we was in high school. That motherfucker in his 40s now. And this motherfucker, man, got all time. Bro, that motherfucker is making hella dough, bro. Still working in the stock room in that bitch, bro. You know what I'm saying? He got Walmart stock, all of that shit, bro. He's straight. But I'm like, how many people going to work there that long? Very
Not many,
few.
not now.
Very few, yeah. Very few
Right.
just going to put that work in like that. You know?
You got to start out young. You got to be a young cat, 18. You're not going to college. Okay, I'm gonna work at Walmart, and my goal is to stay here to get those benefits. I know I'm gonna go through some bullshit, but since I'm not going to college, I know right now it's gonna be tough. But by the time I get ready to get in my 40s, I'm gonna be straight. And they can do it like that. But some of them look at, well, the money right now ain't shit, and they'll move. You done lost all that time to go
Just
to a
like
company
just
that
like
may
he
not
just
get.
said, bro. It was healthcare, also pension and shit like that, stock options, you know, all types of shit. You know, year-end bonuses. Now, man, companies are too greedy to give you that because they're allowed to be.
Exactly. I get all that. And them
You know?
bonuses at the end of the year be looking good. Goddamn it. Oh,
That's what I'm
that check
saying,
come
man.
in. Let me get that.
For real, so I was like, man, it's all, but bro, you got to be able to negotiate. I'm like, bro, the way that the shit is set up, everybody really is their own entity now. You're your own entity.
Yeah.
So if you're an employee and you're not if you can't negotiate your own contracts, bro, you in fucked up shape, bro. That's one of the reasons why illegals have a leg up when it comes to that shit, because they can negotiate what the fuck they want, which is pretty much whatever the fuck they whatever it is that a motherfucker will pay them, you know, just to be able to stay here. But it's still enough to undercut your American ass.
Yeah.
And
If
they say I
finna
work
go-
harder than you too.
Yeah, they finna go get some people and put about 30 of them in one house, and they all work for the drywall company. So they all just put in $3 a month, bitch, they paying rent. Although they uncomfortable than the motherfucker. Like, all right, you be here for 10 years. You
But
making buy a house.
they're also smart enough to start their own fucking drywall company afterwards. You
But
know?
not all of them, though. All of them can't start a company now. They
Yeah, but
just
most
got
of them don't
people
work there
working
forever,
for 'em.
bro. Most of them don't work there forever, bro. They pool their fucking money together, dog, and then boom, Little Havana is getting built the fuck up, bro. They sending that money back over there, bringing more of their people over here, and then they got a whole goddamn neighborhood, then they got a whole city. It's all
Exactly.
them.
That's what I was saying earlier with the government didn't attack them. They allowed them to do that. That was part of their plan. We got to put these people somewhere. They got to make some type of money. So we're gonna allow them to take over the businesses in South Florida.
So I'm like, man, and even as black folk, bro, we gotta understand what the fuck, like, bro, if we ain't willing to do that shit too, we just trying to have a nicer car, or you know what I'm saying, than the motherfucker next to us, or be the flyest nigga. We just trying to be fly. Oh, you got Yeezys, I got Gucci's. Yo, I'm flyer than you. If that's all the fuck we trying to do, then we can't be really saying shit about how far behind black folks are, because that's the type of shit that keeps us behind. Was you gonna say
This
something?
is kind of yeah. This
But
is why I always pick at black politics because when was black politics ever anti-immigration? Right.
In the 60s, 70s, 80s, and most of the 90s.
You might be right on that, but
Yeah.
even then, you see like the position we kind of picked. We started supporting that, and I would argue it's faded in the '80s because by the time you get to something like the Rainbow Coalition and all that, Black America is pro-immigration on full speed at that point, and so we've kind of written our own failure into the mix at that point. That's why I meant like when you start going down this black line, you wind up supporting shit that's actually against you in the long run.
I agree. I agree. That's what I've been saying. You know, but
but
that's one of
ain't
the reasons why it's gonna be tough. For black folks to really get together because motherfuckers don't agree on shit themselves. So how you gonna be able to come to other demographics, politicians as a voting block if you don't know what your own best interests are as a group?
This is why I know it's like crazy and wild, but when they ask me about the gay black man versus the racist white man, bro, my interests don't align with that guy. My interest, as racist as he may be, when I think about what I actually believe in, what I want for myself and my children, what I want for the country, I just don't agree with the gay black man. Sue me, bro. Whatever. It is what it is.
so if a gay black man want the betterment for gay, I mean
And
not
yeah,
gay,
don't
but
be like
black
me.
kids.
Don't be like me. We gotta say yags, but yeah, don't be
Yeah,
like me.
please.
I'll keep my
Oh,
faith.
Yeah, we
yeah.
can only say that, but
So
so I mean, I'm sure we done already set off the
yeah,
algorithm.
my
But
bad, my bad. So if a YAG want young black children to be educated, because the racists don't. He wants you to be dumb. So the gay man want better
I
schools for
disagree.
black kids.
for the most
I
part,
Think
disagree.
for the
so?
most
That
part,
mean you don't.
billionaires would prefer everybody be fucking dumb, bro.
Right.
They,
I
they,
think the
they don't
racist
discriminate,
guy,
bro.
Wait, but hold
real
on.
racists don't want you to
Yeah,
be a
stop, bro. Cause y'all, that's not a real racist. Real racists don't give a fuck about you, bro. They want to use you. He don't give a fuck. Stop painting them with a good brush. If laws didn't stop these motherfuckers from doing shit, bro, it would be horrible right now with racist white people, bro. You can't say shit good about it. We know what that shit means. So you saying that you more in line with a motherfucker
well.
that wants you to be under him versus somebody that just got a different opinion than you, far as sexual
Well, I think
orientation.
I think
That's
that
crazy.
I think
I think
the
you're
YAG
painting.
wants me to be under him as well. That's what you don't want to acknowledge. Whether it's literally or symbolically or legally, the YAG
Hey
wants me to be
yo,
under him as well, and we shall not have that.
I gotta agree. Yeah, I mean, but that's why I said fuck them all. Dog. And then pause, but hey, man, whatever, bro. Until any of them can come to me and tell me about how our goals align, I ain't fucking with either one of them, bro. Like that is what it is. I'll stay independent, man.
And let's keep it. Let's be modern. Let's not stand on the Emmett Pettus Bridge for the rest of our lives. Right here, right now, it is not white straight men battling for dominance in America, or they don't have the dominance. They're battling to get it back at this point. It is the Yags and their Rainbow Coalition and the angry women who have the motion right now. So they are the ones who are actually trying to have a supremacist movement over you as a straight man. It's them telling you how to think. It's them telling you how to talk. It's them telling you that not only do you have to be nice to these people, now you have to include a certain amount of these people in your activities. Otherwise, you're a bad person and we might take things away from you. That's literally the landscape right now. If you don't follow up their quotas, then you don't deserve to run a good business no more. And so now you're trying to scare me with imaginary straight white male oppression, but the Yags have a legal system already set up to put you on your knees, bro.
Bro, you need to get that fear out your heart, bro. It ain't working for you. It ain't doing you no good, bro.
Oh, now I got fear in my heart. Oh, I got a
Yes,
bad heart.
yes, bro. You sound like you're afraid of them, bro. Like you saying like the
Well, you're
Yags is
afraid of the
running
white
straight
man,
black
though.
men. How
Why?
if
Why?
I'm going to
Why is
if
your
I'm
fear
going
valid and
against
my fear is a
if
joke?
because if I'm going against the straight white man, how in the hell I'm fearing them? You agree with them.
No, well, you're
You
afraid of
seem
what? You
like you
want me to
fear
be
them.
afraid, though. You
I'm
want
going
me to be
against what
afraid of
he
what the
wants.
straight white man would do. You want me to be
Nah,
afraid of. Why is it
I
that
didn't
you
ask you
want
to
me
be
to be
afraid of
afraid of one
shit.
thing? Yes,
I
you
didn't ask you to
did.
be
You like, well,
afraid
it's
of
gonna be
nothing.
bad. It's gonna be this. It's gonna be that. And I'm just
No,
saying, like,
no,
the same
no,
thing, the same fear that
nah.
you want me to have on one side, the same activities are already being engaged on the other side. Why are you pointing out one fear that hasn't happened, but this other thing is literally happening?
Wait a minute. Just because I stated facts about a certain group of people, that don't mean you need to be in fear of that.
Well, no, you
I'm just
projected
asking you
about
why. No,
possibility.
I did not. I'm just trying to figure out why with a man
You
who
you you
don't
didn't
fear
state
them.
facts about them, bro. You didn't state
How,
facts about them.
wait, so we know what
You was
race?
talking
Right.
all
You
this
Wait,
nonsense
projected a
about the racist.
possibility.
Wait. You
wait,
was
wait,
talking all
wait.
this nonsense about how the racist white man wants you dead and wants to be above you. Most of them racist white dudes just want to get away from you. That's not the same
Okay,
thing, bro.
but hold on, wait, time out. So we do know history, right? And we do know the history of racist white men and what they have done, right? So we can include that in that they do want you like that. So what I'm saying is let's not paint no pretty picture of racist because we use the term racist. We didn't say a regular white dude or if he would be racist or not. No, we are saying racist white men. And racist white men do not want you on the same level as him. We know that. So whether they racist work or not, or they timid or they're not, we know what the racist ideology
Brother.
is, bro. If you
Why?
got to
Why would?
die, he don't give a damn. So let's not
Why would
paint no pretty
anybody
picture
who's
about
not
no race.
you? Why would anybody who's not you want you to be on their level? Like, think about what you're asking for a minute. That is your job to be on somebody else's level, bro. It's not anybody else's job to see you in a way that you want to be seen, bro. That is your job.
I'm about to pull up a video, which kind of had me bugging out when I was checking it out the other day. Hold on, let me find this shit. Let me find it. Y'all can talk in the meantime.
I mean, why was that such a mic drop? I thought my sound went out. I thought I was in a bad
Ah,
area or something. Like, why is it that? Why is it the white man's job for you to be the man that you want to be? Like, make that nigga respect you if that's how you feel about it. But he's not just gonna look at you and be like, "Oh my God, a Negro." Like,
Who,
no, nigga, that's not how none of this works, bro.
who said that though? I'm just getting back. I'm lost. Anyone? Bueller?
no, I'm searching for this video. Did y'all see the one where they played some prank on the most racist white town in America? They got like a billboard or some shit that said "I
Oh,
love black people."
Inviter. Yeah,
seen it,
Inviter,
but I ain't
Bro,
look.
Texas.
that shit
Yeah.
was wild. Yeah, that
I
shit was
gotta look.
wild, bro. I'm about to pull it up. That shit was wild. Let me find this shit.
So how long y'all think this Kirk kerfuffle gonna last? Y'all think it's gonna die down next month? Y'all think it's gonna get bigger?
For a while, dog. That motherfucker's a martyr, bro. They made him that.
We're 10 minutes away from Vider. We're gonna ask some people here what Vider's actually like. Do you have any opinions on Vider, Texas?
Oh, they racist. You go to Vider, man, after dark, you might not come back.
They may hassle you and all that.
You have a sign, don't let the sun go down your ass.
Do you guys ever like go to Vider, like hang out?
Hell no.
You don't even stop and get food out there.
If you go to Vider, they will and kill you, literally.
Dead ass. You don't need to go.
We've learned a lot. I think it's time we go to Vider. We're spending 4 days undercover in Vider, along with our friends Zopal, Amr, and Cameron, and will accidentally become the most hated people in town. To start, this first prank
Could end racism here if it was real. The town is actually almost entirely white still to this day. So we're going to go around with a petition to try to move 5,000 black people here.
We're gonna try to get 10 signatures.
That's life changing.
Yeah.
This could actually end racism.
and we're doing this as our fake group.
The Unity Project, Black Lives Matter movement. We're trying to.
This is a petition here. We're trying to get 5,000 black people to move to the city. Okay.
We're trying to move in 5,000
I mean, walk the fuck away, dog. Fuck that. I ain't even hear what he had to say, man. Yo.
black people into Vidor.
And we're also trying to get a George Floyd statue built.
We're hoping to make this place kind of like the next Atlanta.
So would you be interested in signing at all?
Sure. People are welcome
Yeah, but
without a petition. We're not racist up here.
Where'd you get that?
Get what?
That smile.
Boy, go on.
Boy, we're off to a pretty good start, actually. I don't think there's anybody in this. One problem that we're having is all these stores are just completely empty. There's only a few big stores in Vider, one of which is Walmart. However, Brady and myself are actually banned from every Walmart in the world. So we sent Zopal and Amr inside to get signatures, but after getting a couple, things went very wrong.
It's just like free housing for like struggling like black people.
I'm not signing anything.
Are you sure you don't want to sign this?
No, I'm positive I'm not signing it.
Okay.
Ask y'all to leave.
This somehow got the cops called.
Bro, we're gonna get banned. Call Brady and get us out of here. We need an extra.
It's the first day and the cops are already after us.
We slowly got more signatures, but it wasn't easy.
And we're trying to get 5,000 black people to move into Vider by 2027.
Man, I don't sign nothing.
Would you be?
Same here, man. And you have no permission to take my picture, okay?
That's not a real camera, though.
Just to be clear, like if people don't sign this petition, that obviously doesn't mean they're racist. There's literally 10,000 people in this town. You know, why would they want to add 5,000 more? We're exaggerating these pranks, you know, just seeing how people react.
I don't care if they move in, but I'm not signing a petition.
Didn't we do this about 20 years ago?
I don't know.
What happened 20 years ago?
In 1994, Vider tried moving in a few black families for the first time, but they were not welcomed and moved out shortly after.
I just wanted my shoes on.
And was part of that fear generated because of the activities of the Ku Klux Klan?
Yes, sir.
The town claims it's changed since the 90s, but we'll see just how much.
Hi. We're trying to get people to sign a petition.
What for?
We were trying to move 5,000 black people into Vider.
No, we don't want to sign no paperwork that you moving no in here.
What did you just say?
We don't do that.
Why not?
Do what? Because they don't allow it.
Can I ask them? We're trying to move in 5,000 black people into Vider if you guys would be interested.
I ain't interested.
Oh, why not?
I just ain't interested to sign no damn petition.
We spent like 50 black-owned businesses to open up here, so it'll be like, great for the economy.
They have their black community.
And you guys have yours?
Yeah, we have ours.
So you guys.
Well, I'm black.
I don't care if you're yellow.
Why y'all come to Vider, Texas, trying to move in people?
Because it's like a primarily white town.
Yeah, it's fully white, and we're proud of it. You need to go back wherever you come from.
Oh. Do you need help starting your car? We have a mechanic.
Now I am a mechanic.
That's a mechanic. He can help with the car. I can help.
I'm a mechanic too. I don't need no help.
I'm a black mechanic though.
I'm a white mechanic though.
Sir, I think you might need gas because our Black Lives Matter mobile, it always breaks down.
I'm joking, right? Yeah. I'm not in no good mood, man.
Oh, you're not?
Black, white thing, man. They don't cut it with me, dog. Move around.
Oh, sorry. We'll just head back to the Black Lives Matter mobile.
Get y'all's asses back to where the y'all come from. They get people killed around here.
All right.
Go back where the y'all come from.
Okay.
Really get out of here.
Oh, before we get shot.
We were about to leave. So me and Zopal was in the car and it was just them. And then Zopal came out at the end.
I was literally waiting. I was like, this is going to be so perfect. That was insane.
Man, that's some wild shit, man. Y'all thoughts? Please don't think this shit funny, man.
It is funny. I mean, you go around antagonizing people and then you're surprised when they don't behave well. All right, fuck you then. Suck it up.
Yeah, I kind of feel the same way. It seemed like they was trying to antagonize them at one point,
I mean,
especially
it's a
when they
prank.
beat the car. Yeah, but it was cool though. Kind of a corny joke, but yeah.
I think it's fucking hilarious. I thought what was funny is they actually got some people to sign that shit. They got some people to sign the bogus petition. That is pretty funny.
Which kind of disproves how racist they're supposed to be, right?
Well, I'm surprised that them people didn't ask, like the ones that refused to sign it didn't just want to get a look at it. Like, I want to see whose signature you got on that motherfucker already. And we don't want no N-word lovers around here. We don't want none of them N-word lovers. You know. Well, I marry my
Either
sister
have
before
it,
I marry my sister before I live next to a nigger. You know.
But see, but the background of this whole conversation is like the white man somehow has it out for you. When in reality, at best, they just don't give a fuck about you, and they don't want to be forced to care about you either.
Yeah. Yeah.
After our first of many racist encounters, we spent the next hour getting signatures until we finally had 10.
I'm kind of surprised that we had 10 people sign this. They're willing to create change and wanting to create change, and that's good.
The Unity Project will return later when we try selling woke items at a local flea market and also prank the entire town. But for now, we want to go more undercover and talk to locals without an obvious camera or wearing BLM shirts.
It's about nighttime in what many people still think is a sundown town.
While driving around, we saw someone waving a Confederate flag in a parking lot.
Wait, is this guy selling this stuff? Should we go over there? Yeah.
What kind of flag are you looking for?
Confederate flag?
Oh, yeah. Where y'all from?
We live in Beaumont, but I want to move to Vidor. I saw some place that said Vidor, Texas. It's the most racist town in America.
Vidor, Texas. They don't want nothing to do with the blacks. They got to get out.
Is it the most racist town?
Yeah, they don't want the blacks at all. I love it.
Like, what if they did, like, move in? What would happen?
Could the government stop it?
The cops will give them a hard time. The black know not to stop here in this town. I go to the store and leave my car open. I'm not going to get robbed. So I'm like, yeah, they don't have an attitude problem. You know, the black people have an attitude.
Obviously, we're just playing characters in this video, so people will open up to us. And it definitely worked.
Beaumont is ridden by thugs.
Oh, yeah. They're not allowed here in Vidor. In Louisiana, they call them teen.
They call them what?
Teen.
What does that stand for?
Do you have any Confederate caps? Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, you got the Mega one. See, I got this one. The plain Rebel.
Okay, yeah, perfect. Oh, hell yeah. Let's get a picture. You want to be in it? 60 for these two?
Yeah.
Now, Hood Conservatives, since you still up here, like, you understand, like, this is why a lot of folks don't really align with the whole MAGA movement and shit, because they understand that there's people like that align with that shit. So it's like, to align with that means to align with this fucking.
What have they done so far that? What have they done so far that you should be like all traumatized about?
I mean, I'm not traumatized. I just understand why there's a lot of folks that just don't.
I mean, let's
don't
not get
align
caught up
with
in
that
the
shit.
language. Let's not get caught up in the language. I'm not trying to make any personal slight whatsoever, but like as far as black people are concerned, what have these people done that black folks should take such great issue with?
Those people haven't done anything. But you said those people.
Right, because this is what we're looking at. You know, we're talking. He wanted to prank this town because this town is allegedly a sundown town, and here these people are just being regular people.
But like the lady said, they're gonna get harassed if they moved in there simply because of their color. You think that's fair, Hood?
It doesn't necessarily have to be fair. They want their town to be the way
I
it
didn't
is,
ask
bro.
you, I asked you, did you think it was fair? If they can afford a house
I
and
don't
they
think
want to
fair.
move there,
I don't think fair
should they be
applies.
harassed because they live there?
No, but what I was
I don't
saying
think
here
fair
is,
applies, bro. Because this your neighborhood. People feel how they feel about their neighborhood,
It's
bro.
simple yes or no.
I mean, I think we all agree that it's not fair. But I mean, Hood can answer for itself.
I don't think it matters, bro. You want to stay fair in the same way you want to stay right. But listen, your rights don't take you everywhere you want to go. What if people just don't want you around? Somehow you have the right to assert yourself on people who don't want you around.
But hey, but this is my point. This is why, hey, I was like, I'll stay independent because I'm not with a lot of that far left Democrat liberal shit. But I refuse to be on the same side as some cup spitting ass dip spitting bitch like this. I gotta be 100 with you, dog. Like I'm like, I'll be damned if I'm be MAGA all day. Fuck you, bitch. If motherfuckers like that is endorsing this shit, bitch, fuck you too. Like, you feel me? Like, I'm not going, bro, but I'm
Yeah,
also not gonna be parading around no rainbow flag either. You know? What up,
I
Mr.
don't
Green?
think any black people care.
Mhm.
Like to want to move to an all white poor city, like niggas ain't going for that, bro. And when you look at the this is really what between the poor and the middle class of whites that will be deemed racist. They tend to make up that party. Like everybody above just tends to like, especially like the elites and stuff. They don't even really care. They just monetize the shit, bro. They just trying to get, you know what I'm saying? They're trying to get paid. They're not even invested in racism like that. Because the higher up you get, the only color that matters is green. I've
Say
been
it
in those
again, Lou.
rooms. You see what I'm saying? Like,
I think it's fucked up
Lou,
because
can you give me an
okay, so
emoji?
one side has associated liberal folks with all of the super liberal feminists and the alphabet flags and the dudes in wigs and the hardcore democratic socialist slash communist and shit. But then on the other side, motherfuckers unassociated conservatives with this dip spitting bitch here. Like, for real. You know what I'm saying? So like, I think that's where the divide is, dog. Is that nobody really sees anything in the middle, dog. It's like, yo,
Well, here's the thing though. She's actually a normal person though.
come on, hood man, hood conservative. What the fuck, bro? I mean,
Wow.
I disagree with that, hood. Yeah, she's not
Hey,
a
Hood,
normal.
would Jasmine Crockett be a normal person?
Well, no, I mean, what I'm
don't get me
saying
wrong.
is
I don't
the country
associate
is
all.
made up of
I'm gonna mute you.
large
No,
amounts
I'm
of
just
people like
curious,
that,
man.
bro.
Would Jasmine
Dr-
Crockett be a normal person like this young lady?
when you say Jasmine Crockett, I mean, yeah, she's normal, especially like for black or whatever. But
I was
what I'm talking about is this lady right here is like this is who you find when you drive away from the major cities. Bunch of people like this, bro.
I'm just saying, bro. They associate like their beliefs right there with ain't no nigger coming around here. You know what I'm saying? Take a spit. You know, take
gonna
a
be
spit.
hanging
Yeah,
tonight.
yeah. Yeah, don't let that. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Hey, better make sure that sun don't go down on your ass, boy. You know what I'm saying? Them type of motherfuckers, they associate that shit with Donald Trump and MAGA and all of that other shit. You know? So I don't like this is one of the reasons why like folks like Conscious Moron and a lot of other folks when they see people like Anton Daniels and all of these other newborn conservative motherfuckers wearing goddamn MAGA hats, it's like y'all look stupid. Like y'all look stupid. Cause how the fuck what make you want to be on the same team with this shit?
Hey, I ain't gonna hold you. Ant. On both sides, bro. The MAGA hoes is going. They going for niggas, bro. I don't know what else to tell y'all, man. They going. I've seen it.
Like they
That's
did.
that Adam and Eve shit, Lou. That's that
Like
Adam
I'm
and
just
Eve
being
shit.
real, and I understand. I've had enough conversations with both sides to understand that everybody that's a Democrat or liberal or whatever doesn't align with all of that AOC far left shit, dog. They don't. You know what I'm saying? I understand that, but I also understand that all conservatives and Republicans don't align with all of this shit. You know what I'm saying? But let's
Correct.
keep it real. We understand that most people are not that aren't that like they don't think
They're somewhere in the middle.
independent, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I'm just saying
they're
like most
somewhere.
people don't. Yeah.
Yeah, they're somewhere in the middle, but they may slightly lean to either side. It's what
Yeah.
a lot of what you're hearing is just the loud extremes. Like that's what
Exactly.
you're hearing, and
So
it's in the minority.
when they see motherfuckers wearing MAGA hats and shit, they assume everybody wearing a MAGA hat that's Caucasian is on this shit right here. And if you black and you wearing one, you must be a coon.
Bridget said raccoon soup.
Yeah. And I get it, it's the internet, so a lot of people just doing shit for clicks and views. But I'm like, man,
Yeah.
come on, bro. That's why I was like, I can't endorse either of them fucking sides. Fuck them. Fuck them, dog.
No, I could
Because
feel it.
it's just come on, you got too many. Like, come on, man. You know, and I get it. I can understand points on both sides, but at the same time, I mean, I'm a little older now, and being, you know what I'm saying, raised a child of my own to be an adult and shit. Yeah, my views are gonna lean a little more as far as the values go to that of the conservative and shit. But I still can't. I know conservative don't mean Republican. Like, that's bullshit. That don't mean I'm voting for these motherfuckers because I refuse to empower these people any further. So when they hear the shit about Charlie Kirk, for example, all they know is he was a Trump endorser, and they think about this shit. Like, if you endorse Trump, you must be on this train right here.
Yeah, that seems to be the case.
And I mean, I know better. I don't think that's the case every time. You know what I'm saying? For the most part, you know what I'm saying? Politically, I've been able to sit down and have conversations with both sides. You know what I'm saying? It's been a little bit more peaceful. You know what I'm saying, with the conservatives and stuff. But I've been able to. I had a conversation with a staunch liberal the other night. You know, it doesn't matter. But just like Free Zone was saying, most people kind of are sitting in the middle, and they might lean one way on some points and then another way on other points. Like, I
I
believe
think it
people
is.
can do whatever the fuck they want. Just understand, if you a different demographic than me, or your views don't align with mine, hey, best of luck to your ass in the polls or with your petition, because you're gonna need it, because you ain't got my help. That's all I'm saying.
I think as far as like the general tone and the energy of people, there is a lot more chill on the right side of politics. And I think as more and more people start to move over to the right, you're going to see a lot more crash outs from the left. They're not used to being unliked publicly.
I would agree with you. It is going to be
I
more
don't know
crash outs.
about
But
that.
what I didn't like was the conversation that I had the other night. You know, when we were just talking about, like, well, why do you think your side just lost? Like, didn't just lose, got smoked. They're like, well, a bunch of people are just racist. I'm like, damn, bro. I mean, maybe y'all should just talk to more people, and maybe they'll tell you why they done. Because, hey, this is the first time in a long time that the that Democrats have not won a popular vote. First time in a long time.
Well,
And in order for that to happen, a lot of people had to flip. They had to flip from blue to red. So talk to a bunch of people, find out why in 2008, 2012, 2016, and even 2020 for that matter, why the fuck they were blue and now they're voting red. Like, talk to some people instead of just telling them why they did some shit. Ask some people why they did it instead of telling them why they did it. And a lot of folks don't want to hear that. No, they must just be racist. You know, they must just be racist. They must just be cones. You know, they must just want to align with white supremacy and shit.
well,
Like, I'm like, nah. A lot of people see shit that's affected, them in their household. People have either lost jobs or they see prices going up or whatever the case may be, and they attribute that shit to the party that's currently in office right now. They see a lot of different agendas, and then even when they hear the fucking speeches, they feel as though they're forgotten. And this is like your average American that, just like you were saying, really doesn't give a fuck about your ass either way. They don't. They concerned about themselves. You know what I'm saying? They concerned about themselves and the people that work in their industry and live in the neighborhoods that they live in and their family members and shit. They really not concerned with race and all of that other shit. They just trying to make a living. They need to
well, let
put
me
their
tell you
kids through
how.
college or pay their damn car loan.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
I've actually, as a matter of fact, I've real quick, Hood, I've asked people that question, and the most common thing that I hear, it's, if I can paraphrase it, is they'll say, I didn't leave the left left me.
Yeah, people felt left behind. For real.
Yeah. So
This is how far the conversation has moved at this point. Nobody is. A lot of people aren't even worrying about, am I being called a racist? When we see things like that whole, the train thing in North Carolina, and it's not just the train thing. I promise you, there's so many other cases that most black folk, it's not on their radar because niggas don't talk about it. But on the white side, people are at the level of, why is it wrong to be a little bit racist if this is what's waiting for me out there? Like, I don't think people understand that's the conversation that's being had. Like, when the people were talking about black fatigue and whatnot, it's because of that. That is an expression of that part of the conversation. Like, well, maybe I should think about things a little bit differently.
That's why I would say, like, even this comment right here, I'm like, instead of just assuming that shit or listening to what you hear on the news, I think like we gotta go like that side, that left side, they're gonna have to go back to old school politics and start knocking on some doors and start talking to some people and communicating with people. And you do a lot of communication with your ears. Listen, stop telling people why they did some shit and ask them why they did some shit. And most people will just tell you. Like they'll tell you. Like, I don't give a fuck about that. I really don't. They're like, I'm sick of my damn taxes going up, and I'm sick of wages not being adjusted for inflation and the value of a damn dollar going down and a bunch of other shit. They'll tell you all types of shit that has nothing to do with race. Yep. But if you don't get on the ground and start talking to people and listening to what it is that they have to say, you're probably going to get smoked again in the next election. I'm just being 100, and this is from somebody that read analytics sheets for a living. So unless y'all gonna start analyzing the data and doing some fucking actual demographic research, you're not gonna know shit. Because that's a very old school way of doing it, where you just because I noticed this even with the liberal news networks and shit. What they do is they seem to group everybody based on race, gender, and their education level. That's it. And it's it's a very primitive way of grouping people based on, you know what I'm saying, like how they vote, you know, because when you talk to people, it's a lot more, it's just going to be a lot more nuances than that. And they'll tell you that if you actually just fucking listen to them, you know. But what people don't understand is, or what a lot of folks don't understand, especially your mainstream media networks, I don't think they understand the grasp on the on the human brain or the average American's brain that they've lost because of the internet. Like, you used to be able to give people their opinions because people could only consume their news from one place. So you could literally use Inception to put a thought in someone's fucking brain. Now people are able to have this discourse. They're able to find the networks that they want to. They're able to do independent research. They're able to hear things from multiple different sides and form their own fucking opinions. You know? And if you actually talk to people, you'll know that it's deeper than that. Just like with the baby deletion rights, a lot of people were like, "Oh, people are just against women's rights." It's like, no, there were a lot of people that didn't vote one way because they were already in fucking states that shit was legal. So it didn't matter to them. It literally didn't matter, even though they were for the, you know what I'm saying, women having the right to choose and everything else. If you're in a state like Pennsylvania, you didn't give a fuck about that because no laws needed to be overturned. They already had it. So at that point, they're voting for what's in their own personal best interest. And usually when people are voting in their best interest, it's in the best interest of their pockets. And that goes for women and shit, women as well. You know? So, but they never talked to people about that shit. They just assumed and just labeled everybody racist and misogynist and shit because they didn't vote for Kamala, which is very one-dimensional. That's a very one-dimensional way of seeing shit. Go ahead, Conscious.
I was about to say I'm about to dip out. I just wanted to thank you for letting me restream, man. Great stream.
No, you got it. No, I appreciate it. I'm gonna get out of here in probably about 20 minutes or so. And my bad, I don't know if y'all knew. I know Hood Servative, you like to simulcast. You could have simulcasted this shit too. You know what I'm saying? If it's available, y'all don't even have to ask permission. If you see it is available there, feel free to just do it.
I appreciate that. Y'all be safe.
No problem.
All right, man.
Salute. This will only be 20 minutes, but feel free to repurpose this shit. You know what I'm saying? Edit it, clip it. Give a fuck, man. Knock yourself out. You got almost 8 hours of fucking coffee and chill content. You know? And I'm about to finish watching these damn football games.
Thank you. We are both from a small country town, very white areas. I've never seen anybody selling Confederate flags on the side of the road.
To be fair, this lady doesn't speak for everyone in Vidor. It would be impossible to talk to all 10,000 residents. However, we did have a plan to test the entire town. We bought multiple billboards around Vidor that all say Vidor loves black people. We could act like there's a deep message behind these billboards, but in reality, we just want to piss off the people here who actually are racist. On our final day in Vidor, we plan to post pictures of these billboards in local Facebook groups to see how the town reacts. Since the billboards are up for multiple days, we stopped by to see one.
Oh, we just drove by the billboard for the first time. Apparently, there's a car stopping, waiting to take a picture. Oh my God, they're actually here for the billboard. This is like a tourist attraction. It's blowing up, bro.
After resting up at our Airbnb in Beaumont, we were ready for day 2.
I got my fresh strip on, a ramen sweatshirt. Now, Zopal and I are going to act like foreigners and see how people treat an outsider. They may not say anything racist to our faces, so Owen's going to talk to them afterwards and see what they actually think.
Me and Elmer look pretty country.
As soon as we walked in the store, our filmer Cameron got kicked out for having a camera.
And I think they're onto us. I don't know how.
So we talked to the first person we could.
Excuse me.
Don't know.
Did you have a...
I have no clue.
You guys need to go back to where you came from.
She's never.
Now that Brady and Zopal walked away, let's see what this guy thinks about it.
Did they come up to you?
Yeah.
I told them to go back to where they came from. We don't want them to
Don't shout out about that. Get your black ass back wherever you go.
Yeah.
Tell them to go themselves.
Yeah. Hey, have a good one, sir.
Hey. You got trouble,
Shortly after, Brady and Zopal were also kicked out of the store.
Take the recording device outside. He whispered to me as we were walking away saying, it's good to hang one of them every now and then.
There's no way.
He whispered it, so hopefully he caught it. I got on my mic.
No way.
It's literally the only person we were able to try this on.
We had a ton of stuff planned to be like foreigners. I mean, that was like the main grocery store in this town. I thought we were gonna do like 10 pranks in there, talk to 10 people, but this is literally a one-road town with stores, and we basically ran through all of them.
Luckily for Vider, we still have other tests to do. But for now, we want to explore the town to see if it's as bad as viral videos claim.
I saw a doll of a black man wrapped in a Confederate flag hanging from a tree by its neck. That's the type of stuff I saw in Vider, Texas.
If you asked AI to generate what does the most racist town in America look like, it would literally be this.
Hi, buddy. Bark if you're racist. But we're like 2 minutes away from like downtown where all the stores and stuff are. Bro, this is sad.
dog,
All
good
these yards
dog.
are covered with trash. Why are we turning off the main road? Whoa, what the hell?
What is that?
It's like illegal to look at.
Like any town, there's areas that don't look very appealing, but that doesn't mean Vider is racist. Although some of the things we saw definitely don't help their reputation.
I think I want to move here.
Yeah, like
While
what
driving
black
around,
person
we
is
found
driving
out-
is looking out the window like, man, I can't wait to get in on some of this property.
Damn, that's me, man. I belong to the KKK.
Oh, really?
Ah, man, you just drive right through that motherfucker, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Who's looking out the window and seeing like, oh, I could build equity here. Like, no, man. Nobody.
Hey, Raven, I'm just glad my boys put up 37 points, bro. I'm proud of them, bro. Win, lose, or draw. Fuck that, bro. Hopefully they'll put up at least 40, but fuck it, bro. 37. I'm proud.
I knew some more people that did.
I
I
tried to
didn't think
join
they
the
had it in.
Aryan Freedom Network.
Man, that's good. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Yeah.
It kills me. The TV, everything's black, man. Black history. That'd be 35 for all of it.
35?
He said that he knew people who were in the KKK.
Should I?
I ain't gonna lie, I be feeling the same way, bro. I be sick of seeing you niggas on all the cable channels.
It's 5 big boom.
Say what?
Nah, when that white dude was like, it just kills me that everything on TV is all this black history. I say, yeah, I be feeling the same way too, bro. I be sick of seeing you niggas, man. Can I just watch a white guy save the fucking world every now and then?
Like I said, this is another thing. People think if I don't vote for your gal or the other guy, that means I don't vote. That's the craziest thing about it. I think we should get away from a two-party system. And the only way we can do that shit is if we actually vote in a way in which our voice for that shit can be heard. So I have no problem exercising my vote because it's my duty, my obligation as an American to do so. So I'll go into that booth, and for the president, over the course of the last 3 elections, I've gladly written in none of the fucking above. None of the above. End quote. Because every candidate has been a fucking insult as far as I'm concerned. The candidates you got there are an insult. And I want that recorded. So that way the bean counters can know that this motherfucker in this district doesn't like anybody you got. So you can either give me the choice of better and best instead of giving me bad or worse, or none of you motherfuckers get my damn vote. And I think that's the
Yeah.
noble thing.
Not voting
Not
says
wanting
something.
no, but just not showing up to the polls. I think that's a mistake. I don't want to be classified as a non-voter at all because I'm not. I just refuse to take the heads I win, tails you lose approach because I don't see how I win. No. But that's just me personally. And I think if more people if everybody still keeps doing that, the lesser of two evil shit, nothing is going to change. You're always going to get evil as a winner. So if you're going to continue to pick one evil over the other, you can't be mad when you keep getting evil on the ballot. No. So maybe some folks will wake up.
Yeah. Sometimes the only winning move is not to play, man.
I'm just saying, nah, I mean, there's a play. There's a play. But sometimes you got to throw the fucking ball out of bounds so that way the clock stops. You can't always take Hail Marys to the end zone.
Nah, that's true. That's true.
I'd rather my none of the above vote actually get counted. So instead of me vote for a fucking loser or somebody that's just gonna fuck us up even worse if they get in.
Let me offer a third way, perhaps. What if black people's salvation is not political? Doesn't matter what you vote for necessarily.
Okay.
So like this goes back to like the W.B. Du Bois Booker T debate. Black folks seem to have thought that, the way to better your people is to gain political power, right? The problem with political power is that if you have no internal organization, if you have no internal sense of morality, no vision of what's right, you just want power for the sake of power, then you will inevitably abuse it and ruin whatever you're supposed to build. And I think black folk are kind of going through that realization right now. Like, we went through the whole civil rights march and we got all the political power, and now you niggas want to use it to bring in immigrants and make everything rainbow stuff. So, yeah, nah.
There you go. I don't know if you just read that comment, Raven, but read this. Garbage, dog.
Uh-oh.
Garbage, dog. Ain't my fault.
After enjoying the sunset in a former sundown town, it was day 3 when we accidentally became the most famous people in Vider. To start, we set up a BLM store at the Vider Flea Market. We have a ton of ridiculous woke items for sale.
Our goal is to sell just one item, but we might get kicked out before we even have the chance.
Let's see how accepting the locals are to a woke business.
We're a Black Lives Matter group. We're called Unity Project. We got some good deals if you're interested.
No, we're not.
See anything you like?
Not a bit.
I feel impressed. We got Black Lives Matter gear, some LGBTQ, gay pride, trans pride, polysexual pride, pan pride.
Man, I ain't in all that stuff.
Oh, got some good pictures over here. This one of Obama, that's $75. George Floyd.
What the fuck?
Bro, I'm jealous, dude. There's so many
They brought
people
the
at this
wrong
other
merch.
store.
All the businesses have shops inside these
Yo,
buildings.
Yes, they did, but that's another problem.
You
Go
know
ahead,
what?
you got it.
You know what merch they should have brought? You know how like we used to have the Washington Redskins and the logo was like an Indian guy? And so now they had a troll t-shirt with a Caucasian. It said the Caucasians and the same font and all that. And then they had like a white guy's face on it. That's the shirt they should have bought. That would have sold out.
I mean, they're not trying to sell anything. They just running a prank. But
They're trying to prove a point.
Yeah, that's it. They're just running a prank. Because if they were trying to sell shit, they could have just came with some other shit.
Well, irony is that's supposed to be a woke troll. Like woke niggas thought they was making a troll by putting up shirts like that. But the reality is, every time they try to troll niggas, it just winds up being something cool and a little bit based anyway. And so, like, you bring in all the dumb shit nobody wants. I mean, black niggas don't even wear a lot of BLM t-shirts no more.
No, they don't. I mean, look, I know when in my city when we busted people that were doing the what the fuck just happened? My bad. That's why I don't like watching the damn games while I'm streaming. But okay. So when there were after the George Floyd shit, when there were quote unquote BLM riots and not riots, but protests and looting and all of that other shit, when they caught a bunch of them motherfuckers, man, those was white folks that didn't even stay around here spray painting BLM all on the walls and just tearing shit up and shit like that. It's like, yo, y'all don't even stay here. You know, y'all don't stay here. The residents would never loot the damn this. You know what I'm saying? The Walmart and the fucking Target in the city, in the neighborhood they live in. They would never do that shit. That was a bunch
I
of
think
people that
they,
weren't even here.
I think they would, but they wouldn't start it because that's just the nature of human behavior. Once somebody gets the fire going, other people are going to come and start to feel warm around it, bro. And so, like, when it comes to that, that's why they do that kind of thing. So they can get people hyped up. And next thing you know, Walmart's wide open and they're just running in and out. Now you'd be a fool to not go get some free shit. Like, that's exactly the pattern that they exploit when they do that kind of thing.
Yeah. No, I'd agree. I'd agree. Man, people were doing all types of disgusting shit over here, though, bro. I mean, I can't. But when they busted people, 95% of them weren't even residents of the county, bro, or the state. They said 90+%. You know? So I don't know if this is. I mean, I could blame that shit on the left wing, or I think somebody was mentioning Antifa or some shit earlier. I don't fucking know. But somebody sending motherfucking plants in there disguised as, you know what I'm saying? Disguised as some other shit. So
we can loosely call it Antifa.
Yeah.
Like remember, I see what happened to Charlie Kirk, right? This is the culmination of like what 10 years ago when Ben Shapiro and all these right wingers would go to college campuses. That was Antifa showing up in black bloc and all black with their faces covered, starting like this giant public spectacle. Like this has been on a slow build up until the giant cataclysmic event. Like they've been marching in this direction for years.
Now, hey, I appreciate you, Crown Prince, man. Thanks for hanging out. I didn't even expect it to go this long. I didn't want to go past the 6. But hey, we in overtime. Hopefully this shit won't end in a tie. You know? Fuck that, man. We cool with the spirit of competition here. I'll take the loss before I take the tie. Fuck it. You know? Beat me, motherfucker.
But if you just rent a booth like us, it's under this pavilion.
How's it going?
You really want $90 for that?
Yeah.
Honey, you're not going to get that much in barter. Business has just went down.
We've not sold anything.
Yeah, I've sold a shirt for $1.
Got about a bit.
All day.
Dang.
Oh yeah, we're getting some looks.
I feel like everyone around is just like staring at us right now.
It probably doesn't help. We also dyed my hair purple to seem more legit.
Oh my god. Would you like a complimentary sticker? This is Gay Pride.
I'm combat veteran. I subscribe to the notion that U.S. Constitution applies to every American. That includes people that are different.
Yeah.
Thank you for your service.
Well, I thought my country would work, but lately I'm starting to question that.
Oh, good one. He said like fighting for his country wasn't worth it anymore.
Yeah, I know. You see anything you like? No. All right.
We're trying to sell printed out pictures for insane prices. So obviously, if no one buys anything, that doesn't make them racist. We just wanted to see how people would treat us.
You see anything you like, just let us know.
Not into that kind of.
What does that mean?
Not into the gay stuff and the Black Matters and all that. Not for me.
Why not?
Come on, man.
What the hell?
I ain't into that.
You don't have.
I'm not going to discuss it with you. No.
Did you just call me a man?
No, somebody else.
He's about to go there and like tell everyone, bro. Everyone's about to hate us. Cameron's been inside of the car.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, that was the funniest shit I heard all day. That motherfucker said, "Did he just call me a man?" You know what I'm saying? Now that's some funny shit. Yeah, this is over. Yeah, but yeah. He said, "Did he just call me a man?"
Recording. He just walked out with spy glasses on. There's a ton of people in the store beside us. Not just been like staring at us the entire time. He's gonna go walk around and talk to them and see what they think about us.
How you doing today?
Good. You guys see the freaking guys in the middle?
That's what we were talking about.
Oh, really?
They really and truly need to come over here and thank my wife and my dog for telling me I can't go out there.
Well, yeah.
Real bad.
Oh, did they?
Out there and they just kind of grabbed him.
They grabbed him?
Yeah, they did do.
Pulled him over.
That would have got me in a lot of trouble.
They grabbed you?
Tried to.
Are you serious?
Good way to get your ass with. Some kind of community project.
Oh, he's calling me.
They're saying that you guys tried to grab that one guy.
What? What?
They're literally all talking about you guys.
We have it all on video of that not happening at all. Like, we did not even get close to him.
They're wearing masks to them to their face. They just worried about getting beat up. Do they know where they're at? They're in Vidor, Texas. This was a home of the Ku Klux Klan for years.
Are you serious?
Yeah. The city is a butt of jokes in the area. But the funny thing is, it's real nice to come to a town like this. It's refreshing. You go into Walmart, you don't hear a bunch of yelling and screaming.
Yeah.
It's not like going in a third world country. There ain't nobody going to go up there and say nothing, but they ain't going to sell none here. Nobody tells anybody to leave town now. It used to be.
You need to go back wherever you come from.
We've been sitting here for a couple hours and we've made no sales.
The flea market was about to close, so we packed up and left.
Well, it's okay because now we are going to prank the entire town of Vidor.
We planned to post the billboards in the local Facebook groups the following day, but things don't always go as expected.
We just came back from filming. I open up Facebook. First thing I see is somebody that posted the billboard in a Vidor group. See what people are saying. Dear Lord, I hope this is just a joke.
Stop this
crap. No way, you gotta be joking. That's a lie. I grew up watching the KKK have rallies in the Price Low parking lot. This is blowing up. We're literally blowing up this post.
The billboard was being posted hundreds of times with thousands of shares and comments. Some people had very harsh things to say, calling for it to be taken down, while others questioned why it was such a big deal to say Vidor loves black people.
If you gotta make a billboard, then you know damn well it ain't true. We are actually pranking the entire town.
We had to include the Unity Project on the billboard for legal reasons, which created a town-wide search to figure out who we are. People began connecting the dots to other things we had done in the town. There was even a post claiming we pushed the camera in this man's face while getting petition signatures, which clearly didn't happen at all. Regardless, the billboards had the entire city of Vidor in shambles, and we had become the most hated people in town.
I don't even know if we can go back to Vidor. What do we do now?
On our final day in Vidor, we had our scariest interaction yet. We went to visit the billboards we bought with hopes of interviewing a local who came to see it.
We're about to see the billboard.
Oh, it's still up.
Dude, that's like huge.
We're right beside like a giant interstate.
A ton of cars were actually stopping to take pictures.
You see that?
This is going to make waves in Vidor forever.
It's already causing a huge scene on Facebook. Like, this thing is the most viral thing this town has ever seen. We're about to go check out another location that we placed a billboard.
This is the billboard right above a barbecue spot. If this doesn't end racism in Vidor, then I don't know what will. Vidor was too small of a town to have any digital billboards that we could buy, but we got billboards in the two nearest towns. While you're getting B-roll, I'm gonna go to this gas station and find a crackhead to make out with.
So should we just make out if he's gonna?
While Brady was doing some questionable things, a truck pulled up on us, searching for the people responsible for the billboards.
We're getting pictures of it, running a little article on it.
Don't put me
Oh, sorry about that.
Not put me on,
Sorry.
Trust me, don't want to put me on video. Because I could have a whole organization out here and follow you.
Wait, what?
I'm
Organization?
telling you right now, don't put me on.
Oh, no, you're fine.
Bro, I don't think we got it on camera. That lady put on her sleeve and showed the tattoo, and I think it may have said KKK. I'm not for sure. It was like a triangle or some type of pyramid.
We're from fighters.
I'm a true fighter pirate.
Yeah.
I just couldn't believe it, so we have to see it for ourselves.
Because I was here in Lubbock where the Black Panthers come to this town. They got some big corn-fed black boys.
Yeah.
The KKK was coming in the other way. There was going to be a riot.
There were some people in Vidor asking if people would sign petitions, and they had video cameras.
It's like a real organization?
They're not an organization. It's just a group of kids like your age. I'm going to be honest with you.
I ain't gonna move there, LT man, but what I will do is I will get some billboards out there and start selling billboard space. Let me know what you're selling, because it looks like they need some billboards out there. Take my money. I know how to get in where I fit in. I ain't moving in that bitch.
You notice how most of the provocation in America is one-sided?
Yeah. Have a good one, guys.
Oh my God.
What the fuck?
In the moment, we all thought she flashed us a tattoo of some sort of hate group. It does look oddly similar to pictures online, but we only saw it for half a second and don't have a good picture of it, so there's really no way of knowing.
Vidor is hot.
After this, we fled back to our Airbnb and got hit with some devastating news.
Billboards got taken down. Actually? Yeah. Well, I'm about to look. I need to get
No. There's no negative ads accepted.
Doesn't even really matter, though.
After flying home the next day, the pictures kept going viral. The billboards sparked a conversation bigger than we ever imagined, and one that is probably far from over. We exaggerated these pranks so locals would open up to us, but like any town, there are good and bad people. Is it a coincidence that we met the people we did, or is this a normal thing in Vidor?
That's for you to decide. It would be
Now Russell Wilson is fucking trash, man. That motherfucker just threw a goddamn interception in overtime, with a chance to win this goddamn game. That's bullshit.
I
Fuck
wonder.
that
I'm like,
motherfucker, man.
Holy
Washed up
shit.
motherfucker.
I thought something racist happened. I was like, what the fuck happened to you?
That's why I don't
I
even
did
like
too. I was
watching
like,
that
what?
shit, man. I just had to put it up on my other monitor, dog. I'm looking at this shit, man. That motherfucker, bro, threw that bitch right in the middle of the fucking field, bro. I'm like, you garbage ass motherfucker, washed up piece of shit. Was for real? But it's all good.
See,
No,
black folk
it's
big
all good.
problem in this country is not racism. It's Russell Wilson throwing overtime interceptions, bro. That's our main problem right now.
I'm a Giants fan, dog. I'm like, what a fucking joke, bro. What a fucking joke. You know? Oh. I'm talking about that motherfucker threw that bit right in the middle of the motherfucking field, bro. What a joke. Yeah, I'm about to get up out of here, man. Hood conservative, man. It's just me. She said, what did that have to do with the conversation? Come on, I kept it off of football long enough, and then Raven had to let me know what the hell was going on. I was checking shit out on the damn delay, and whatever. We've been here long enough. So I ain't going to
HT
do what
Ball
I did
should have just
last.
took the link because he's the only one that's like fighting for the team directly. It would have been a lot more interesting for him to take the link because we got to start posing tough questions here. I noticed when I asked earlier, like, what's the net positive to all of this shit as far as like society goes? What do we get as civilization for going out of our way to give you all these freedoms and privileges and whatnot? And that never gets brought up. It's always like, oh, you're just hateful. You have hate in your heart. Well, I think you hate too. I think you maybe hate me. You're just being clever about
I don't know. I don't know if HT in particular, but if you say that group as a whole, you might have a point. You might have a point. A
Yeah, it's
majority
not
of
about the
them.
individual guy. I don't have no
Yeah,
particular dislike of anybody, but like the question stands though.
because just communicating with HT, a lot of that shit that we said we ain't cool with, for the most part, he ain't really cool with that shit neither. He just wants his right to be himself and everything else. It's just like I say, you got a lot of letters in that acronym, dog. And it's some of them folks, and y'all are still adding more, and it's like, dude.
I mean,
um,
even the right to be yourself, like that. You since when don't you have that? Like maybe once upon a time, people didn't necessarily like to see that kind of shit in public, but even that has been like beaten back a lot. Now, nobody's gonna flinch when they see people out in public, especially when you're in a major city. If you're in like small town America, maybe it's different. I don't know. But like for the most part, I think most people are over that. They're just kind of like, why won't you guys shut up now?
I mean, I can't necessarily disagree with that. I mean, like I said, the Charlie Kirk thing, I think people are gonna forever be divided as far as whether or not they believe the dude was a racist. You know what I'm saying? As far as whether or not he was a bigot or anything like that. I personally didn't. I didn't really hear like racist rhetoric, but did I hear some shit, some uninformed, misinformed shit, where it was like skewed statistics? Absolutely, but that's what happens when a bunch of these young social media influencers, they don't really go deep into it. But I'm not gonna let anything that he said trigger me. I'm careful when I use that word. You know what I'm saying? That R word against people. Now, as far as the motherfucker that was running around this space, which you can feel free to jump in on that, because I think you was on that panel when he said it, when old boy called JP the N word and a slave and all of that other shit. I don't fuck with that motherfucker, man. At all. Now I know a lot of people will be like, "Oh, he ain't no racist or whatever. He's just a troll." I don't see no reason. I'll have conversations with you and we can agree to disagree. I don't see a purpose in having conversations with a motherfucker like that. I think his only goal, whether he is that, you know what I'm saying, a racist or not, his goal for the most part is to derail any conversations that we have in as black folks.
Well, that's
Over here.
fine.
Yeah.
And like you said, you can disagree. Well, and I'm not going
I
to
don't,
try to
I don't,
push
I
it
don't,
on.
yeah, I don't think he's here to add anything productive to the conversation. Just here for
Well,
shock value or whatever the case may be.
that incident definitely happened, and I was definitely there, and it was amazing to watch it go down. It really was, because like this is what I noticed about the black position. Niggas be saying a lot of boastful shit, until a white guy comes up, and then it gets really weird at that point. Like this isn't the first time something like this has happened. I remember years ago, I think it was on Bernard Riley's channel where something like this happened, and niggas just started like almost chimping out. And the thing is, he did that in that moment, and then later on, and the couple of times I've seen him since that particular incident, he's just been straight up just having normal conversations, having decent things to
He's
offer as
kind of
far
been
as
on
like
his
the
best
point of the
behavior.
conversation.
He's been on his best
Right.
behavior.
So what I think it was like the ultimate troll for a hot second. That's why I don't have any hard feelings behind it. I'm like, man, niggas just gonna have to learn to suck it up, bro. Because you know why? You know why, bro? Black folk have had the mic and the one-sided narrative for a long time to say the most egregious things, to tell jokes and make stories and keep grinding the axe and all that. And it's been a very one-sided deal. And now that somebody else got a microphone, I'm like, listen, niggas just gonna have to learn how to suck it up. Words don't hurt you, right?
Now, words don't hurt me, but like I told some other folks, I prefer not to even have the conversation with them because, just like you said, the ultimate troll. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to certain conversations like that, when it comes to race and stuff, I'm not into the trolling shit. I'm just not gonna do it. So I'm like, if you there to troll or whatever, I'm wasting my time even having the conversation with you. I know there are some conversations we can do that trolling shit, and we can do that shit amongst each other. But I don't think there's any reason to have a white man in here calling motherfuckers the N word and shit and calling that motherfucker a troll. I draw the line somewhere.
Let me make this closing
I'm
statement.
not that desperate for views and shock value, bro. I get it.
Let
Some
me. I
people
want
are, but not me.
I want to make a closing statement to HT Bald One. He says I talk a lot of ish or whatever, and my comments are nothing but negative. So I would like to end on some positive comments, if you don't mind. Rainbows, butterflies, clouds in the sky, love poems, lollipops. Lollipops are nice. Cookies, cupcakes. Long walks in the park, holding hands. Holding hands is great. Hugs, spooning. Oh God, spooning is so cool. It's so nice. Oh my God, let's end on that nice peaceful tone. Because we got to end it on a positive note, right?
Yeah. And I mean, I'm gonna
Hot
end it on something
chocolate,
peaceful.
hot chocolate. Yeah, hot chocolate too. I love hot chocolate.
Yeah. Hey, you got the Chiefs, you got the Eagles right now. So I'm about to check that shit out. Mr. Green, man, you still up here? I don't know if you've been listening, whatever. I had to mute you. Sound like your dog was barking. You had some other shit going on. Mr. Green, Mr. Green, Mr. Green. Bueller. Bueller. Bueller.
Yeah, I'm gonna catch you
All
later.
right. Shout out to Hood Conservative, man. I appreciate you, man. Nah, I thought this was a pretty cool convo, man. I appreciate everybody that hit the panel and everybody in the chat, man. Y'all were extremely respectful, and thank you so much. It was nice to be able to have an adult conversation, you know what I'm saying, with everybody that was here. Shout out to everybody that supported. Let me just check this. If I didn't call out any cash apps earlier, it's because I ain't get none, goddammit. But it's okay, you know what I'm saying? Y'all did y'all thing with the super chats. I really wanted to play that video. Shout out to DE Nicole with that new Cash App video that she gave us. Shout out to everybody that supported Something to Think About with L Nix. Shout out to all the members too. Choco Kitty as well. You know what I'm saying? Antifa R terrorists. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my mod, Stacy, Bridget M, A Dub, Nameless Protagonist as well. You know what I'm saying? If I didn't mention Gabe A, I'm going to mention him again. Shout out to Big Brenda Clark with the shits. You know what I'm saying? Raven Knight. It's all good, bro. Y'all got a W. I'm just proud of my boys for putting up 37 points. You know what I'm saying? LT, man, that was a pleasure. And everybody to hit the panel as well. Mahogany Roots, DS1, Sheep Stay Sleep, Free Zone Lou. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Green, Got Green Radio, Frida Green. Who else am I missing? Anybody else am I missing? Oh, observing stuff. As well as Big J Triple X, Sherry Berry. I don't be writing this stuff down. I got to start writing this shit down. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to HT Bald One, man, doing your thing in the chat too. Thank you for keeping us with all of this material and something to go off of. I appreciate all of y'all. Y'all make sure y'all like the stream, share the stream, support the stream through Cash App. Or super thanks if you're going to be catching the replay. This one will be up and stuck exclusively on Aunt T's The Boiler Room, another edition of Sunday Coffee and Chill. It was a pleasure hanging out with y'all. Y'all have a wonderful day and peace.